dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Now. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain.
Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. How are we, everyone? It is Damo, and it is time for another FM stream. Hopefully we're doing well. Interesting to see how our bitrate is actually going. Seems to be running fine. We're having massive storms here in Adelaide, which is all well and good. Worked from the office today and then went home after a little bit because there wasn't many people in the office. So doing all right. In terms of the stream, we have played a couple games off stream. Only a couple though. So basically after you guys saw the Leicester game on stream last time, or if you're new around here, we made it to the third round of the FA Cup, drew Leicester at home, not away, or else we would have been out of debt, and lost. All well and good. Sounds like one of my TVs must be on because I can hear noise in the background. As you can see, we have a game in hand on FC Halifax, but Moors do have a game, same amount of games as us. We are clear by a couple of points, by 1 point, and we're clear by a few points from Moors. So it is getting a little bit tight up the top. In terms of our episode today, or our live stream today, I should say, not episode, just got to play for as long as we possibly can until we either get A, too annoyed, or B, we finish the season, and depending on what the time is, we might even continue the next season. And not much has happened, so the results that you've missed since Leicester have been Radcliffe, we won 3-1 away in the FA Trophy, and then the two games I've played today is we drew 1-1 to Scunthorpe, needing a 91st minute equaliser from Finn Welch, and then we beat Hartlepool 4-1 at home, conceding in the 90th minute to ruin our clean sheet. Outside of that, we did accept a bid for a player, and it isn't our midfielder. It is for, let's just see if it comes in here as our under 18. No, that's us. That's our last game. All good. Is our backup right back and centre back in Bartley has been really upset with us and wants to leave. I did accept an offer. Wants to leave on a free. I did take an offer, but it seems like he might have rejected that offer. So all well and good. And if he has rejected it, we just still use him off the bench. It is what it is. I don't really care too much. Secondly, Milicevic, as much as he's fantastic, has dropped off a heap and is now only a good player for the division below. So, with the money that he's on, we're definitely not going to be renewing his contract. We're going to be releasing him. I will wait until he gets upset. So I've started playing Tabaras and Adamola together. I actually think Tabaras can be a very good ball-playing defender, to be quite honest. So we are going to move him back to that role because Tabaras has got 10 passing, 10 technique, and 10 vision, and a 9 first touch. So, as a ball-playing centre-back, he is not too bad and fairly well-rounded. Currently working him on his individual attributes is nothing. Got to just work him on pace. I think just making him as quick as possible is probably better for Tabaras. Could work him on defensive positioning and stuff, but pace probably is key. What is Adeola working on in terms of individual training? Apparently on none. Adamola is definitely going to be working on defensive positioning, I think. Probably not. Needs to work on his tackling and his stamina and his agility and whatnot. Might actually work agility and balance, just make him a little bit more movability maybe helps. I haven't really done this with the team, so this is where we will start first. Sears should still be working on defensive positioning, I would hope, because I know that's a thing that's been happening. Yep. And we're just going to keep working on that until the end of time for Sears. Commonly, no. Well, Morrison still has interest from Bradford. I will offer him out again on stream here for these guys for $250. Have him transfer listed. He wants to leave on a free. I would love to sell him though for $250K. Even if we don't get a replacement, we end up playing a 4E and Commonly. But if we stay in this division this season, that is not a loss. That is still very good. We're going to keep our job and we're doing pretty well. De Silva, I don't care about. Finn, I don't even know what I'm working on with him here. Attributes is attacking movement. That probably makes the most amount of sense. We probably set that up. Pattern, I don't even know what we're working on with Pattern. Probably passing, I would say. I am going to be working passing ability because I think it's important for him as a winger out there. He's been scoring goals for fun, by the way, Pattern. And Billy, what has Billy been working on? Individual, apparently on passing ability too. I'm going to move that the shooting, get his finishing up, get his technique up. I think everything else is probably okay. Get that technicals a little bit better, Bill, would be nice. And yeah, I think it's not too bad. What has Briscoe been working on? That is probably a training that we should be setting. Apparently passing ability, and I would say so for Briscoe. I would say Briscoe's been playing fairly well of late. getting a couple of assists in the last couple of games, got 3 goals, 5 assists in 19. A lot of that off the bench. In the league, not too great, but, you know, Briscoe's been doing okay and been training him and doing all sorts of things with Briscoe, that is for sure. Forey's been training. Just want to make sure we got this all sorted. We have been working his pace, which I think actually helps Forey quite a fair bit. All right, I'm going to save the game just to make sure that's all done and dusted. I will go turn off whatever TV is currently on in the background. I must have left something on, etc. while I was in the other room. But our team for today is going to be Webb, Hayes, Tabaras, Adamola, who I'm trying to get a good partnership with, Milicevic coming by the wayside, Sears, Commonly, Wells, Morrison, De Silva, Finn Welch, Patton, and Billy. We are playing, I forgot who we're playing. We're playing Forest Green. Forest Green in the middle of the park in terms of trophies, in terms of the table. And we got Newport, who currently sit in the 13th in the National. Then Sutton, then AFC Filed. Trying to think who the next game is going to be in terms of a YouTube episode. Probably AFC Filed is probably one game that we'll give YouTube, and I think I mentioned that the other day. And then probably Halifax is probably important as well. But anyway, let's get into this game. Let's see how we go here in the 4-2-3-1, and hopefully the system does continue to work and continue to produce moments of magic. I'm going to open up the window. It's getting a little stuffy in here, even though it's been bucketing with rain. Go out there and enjoy yourselves tonight, boys, and go make the difference, lads. Boys seem to listen fairly cleanly, especially at the back. Forest Green is definitely a very good side, even though they're not having a great time of it. They've given us given me the most amount of issues. So yeah. Anyhow, away we go. See what we can do. If you are watching over on YouTube, as always, please give it a like and do subscribe to the channel if you are new around here. Did pick up a couple of subs rewatching live streams. I will say that I'm very tempted. I've already started uploading videos for this save. That I'm very tempted just to become like a live stream only and then be like, hey guys, it's always in a playlist. If you miss any part, you can go back and watch it. And that might be the way to go moving forward. But for the non-league, to Legend, I'll keep doing it this way. Be right back. Anyhow, early corner, Finn Welch. Good ball, back stick, cleared away. Only as far as Billy. And Billy Cullinan into... Oh, that should have been a goal. Patton nearly scoring a great goal there. Unfortunately for us, still going to be 0-0 early doors. Anyway, Morrison has put a ball into Billy. Ball's going. Billy, good save from Nicholson. Just typing something for work as well. For those that are wondering, I am definitely working still. Still logged in for at least another 50 minutes, 45 minutes. Early doors, though, here against Forest Green seem to be dominating, which is pretty nice, but nothing to write home about. Hayes to no one. And the highlight's still going. Billy wins the ball nice and high, and that's a good ball to De Silva. De Silva beating people. Ball in. Finn Welch. Oh, it's a mistake. Taylor Moore took a bad heavy touch, and Finn Welch doesn't need any invitation to do anything. Playing FM while working on a sickie. No, I'm not on a sickie. I'm at work. I came home after my lunch break. Drove home on my lunch break because there was only 4 people in the office, so there was no point being there. And I can do I've done all my work for the day, so I can log in a little bit early and start the stream, I think it's warranted. Finn, Adamola, Wells, Morrison, and Patton, and 2-0. Very well done, boys. Barely a murmur from the Forest Green fans as their team's gone 2-0 down. A good start there. Wells Morrison in the Patton, and the boys have done very, very, very well. Finn Welch into Adamola, Wells Morrison, and a nice little ball there to Patton at 5'3", heads home, and that's pretty nicely done. And we're 2-0 to the good. I am worried we don't get Patton back, so I have been playing Briscoe more and more out on the left-hand side because I think Briscoe can become really good as well. But I would love to make Patton my priority if we go up next year. Anyway, ball gets headed. Finn Welch into De Silva. Wells Morrison. Great ball looking for Billy, who I think was offside. But it's counted. We're 3-0 up now in 20 minutes. First game on stream. We're going ballistic, boys. Good to see. Good to see. How are you, Dim? Good to see you in the chat as well. It's always good. Wells Morrison picking it up and popping it over the top. I still think Billy Cullion was offside, but a great finish of his left foot. And keeper is beat. We're 3-0 to the good here against Forest Green. Thought this would have been a danger game, but 3-0 up. Beat Hartlepool 4-1. We're 4-0 up in that game as well. Sears, Finn Welch, Patton, Cullinan, De Silva. In the end, we have to recycle, and that's fine. Hayes now finds De Silva. He's onside. No, he was offside. In the end, it was wide anyhow. Have you tabbed at work? Oh, good dip. Can keep us on in the background with just the noise or just on and off with the tab. Perfect. Yeah, boss keeps getting... He's made of glass, unfortunately, his boss birdie. But, oh well. Continuing on, though. 3-0 up. Looking good. And I'm pretty happy with this, to be fair. Commonly's been complaining about needing rest, so I'm just going to play him only in 45. Same with Finn Welch, he needs a rest. I think that's just the game thinking that they need a big rest, but I don't think we need to. Nice to see Adamola and Tabaras having a pretty good game together as well, which is definitely the future. I am going to not make a change here at halftime. We're just going to let it go, I think. Yeah, I could imagine. Not fun. Not great. Stella, what's the matter? Hello, Cheeky. Cheeky dog. Moore into Pierce. 5 at the back, moving it around quite nicely there for Forest. It's only 3-0. We do love to concede a goal, but hopefully we score a few more. Grimshaw. Good tackle by Wells Morrison. Don't know how this is a highlight. Oh, highlights continued, so maybe this is still a highlight. Who knows? Good ball over the top. No, it's not. Weird highlight. Just a casual key highlight that doesn't have a shot. Watch the ball go out of play twice and continue. Interesting. Webb goes long. That's a bad ball. Adamola, though, does well. And Patton now. Into Sears. Patton still there. Good 1-2. And then Patton gives it away. This has to be their highlight because we keep turning the ball over. All right, all that for a header over the bar. That was a 2.5 minute highlight, which is still continuing. Love it when FM does this. Yeah, the new key highlights is a little bit weird because, like, come on. Interesting. Anyway, commonly putting one long towards De Silva. Ain't going to win that. Very interesting start after half-time. We're getting absolutely penned in, which for a team 3-0 up shouldn't be happening. Grimshaw fires over the bar as well. Okay, the game cut away and then comes back. Adamola going long now, looking for De Silva, finds him. Needs help, and then loses it. All right, what the hell's going on? That's over the bar too. I have not... Highlight continues. Madonna. Patton finds Welch. Billy. Were you like bugged out watching the full game or... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a highlight until they score. Thing is they might not score. Stella, what are you barking at? What's the matter, Jiggy? Right, did we concede? No. And we actually ticked past the 70th minute. Nice. I don't know what I missed, Birdie. Maybe it was how long the highlight was going. Anyhow, let's go make some changes. So, Briscoe for Patton, De Silva for McLeod, Ofori for Morrison, and Tabaras will go out there, and we'll get Milicevic in for Welch Hayes, who was tired. Game glitching now because I'm trying to make changes. Apologies. Commonly scores. Yeah, there's bugs like that where you'd go to make a change because they had a highlight loaded, the game starts skidding. It's happened since the last update. I'm still bullish that with the full game, a lot of these will be ironed out. I definitely think it's an incomplete game and will be an incomplete game for some time. So even after the newest update, it'll still be quite incomplete, but we should hopefully get a lot more updates and patches throughout. And yeah, Milicevic with a good flick onto Finn Welch. Going on a run is Finn. Cuts it to Ofori. Finds Finn. Good into Briscoe. What a ball to Billy. Good assist from Eliza Briscoe. And Billy Cullinan does very well. Cullinan. And Cullinan scores. Well done. That's 5 now for us. Absolutely firing Billy scoring goals for fun, which is good to see. I don't even think it'll be finished in March. I think it's going to be 2 years. 2 years until we get a good FM. I reckon FM 26 and FM 27 will literally be them just, we've moved the Unity, we're going to improve the graphics, but we're also going to be working on stuff. And then FM 28 will be like all the features and everything will be built. The menus look better. The UI will be a bit more better. That sort of stuff. Briscoe! Oh, good save from Mickelson and into the bar. Briscoe deserving a goal. He's looked really good every time he's played, Briscoe. 85 minutes here. I'm going to make one last change. Billy, who is on a brace for Umrah, or Wakefield. I'll get Wakefield on for Sears late doors. Why not? Give Andy Wakefield some more minutes, as McLeod will pick that one up. Finds Tabaras in a Milicevic. Commonly, Ofori, Billy, Briscoe, Finn Welch. Wow, that's a real bad miss from Finn Welch. But if they're going with a console version and a UI layout for PC, people won't be happy with that, you reckon? No, no one's going to be happy until FM28, mate. Absolutely dominated, kept the clean sheet. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. And thank you all for coming. That was a very good result. Did Halifax play or already played? Halifax may have already played. But there we go. Nice. 3 players need a rest, apparently. Risk assessment. I don't know what to say. Sure. But, yeah. So we got FA Trophy game in 6 days, and then we got Sutton. Where is Sutton in the table? That is the question here. Sutton are 9. So Sutton are decent. So I think against Newport we have to semi-rotate. And, yeah. I'm going to tell Finn. Interaction, suggest rest. So we're going to rest Finn for the next game. It's FA Trophy game, so we should only have 5 on the bench as well. I'm going to get Blankley in there. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Even though Blanky won't play, and get McLeod in there, and Blanky can cover right back in that. I'm going to get Wakefield in at centre back, and then we're going to get Sears rested. And do that. Bailey will come into there as a backup left back. And we're going to rest Commonly too. And then get a 4 in for Commonly. Then we got Blankley, we got Feng, we got Milicevic on the bench, which I don't need. So I'm going to get Briscoe to the bench. And I'm going to get Lander to the bench, I think is what we do. And I'm also going to play Umrah over Cullinan and not even play Cullinan. And I'll go something like that, I think. I actually think we start Briscoe over Patton as well and give Briscoe a full game here. Just to keep him happy and keep him learning. Yeah, I think that's probably the team. Like Webb, Welch, Tabaras, Adamola, Bailey, Wells, Morrison, Afori, De Silva, McLeod, Briscoe, and Umrah. And I think that gives us enough rotation for the next game to keep people fit and rested and all sorts. And yeah, I think that's the way we're going to go about it. As the sun is shining after a lot of rain. Yeah, we'll continue on. Hopefully we're all having fun. If you're watching over on YouTube, giving it a like would be really helpful, and do subscribe to the channel, as always, as we're waiting for this next game. FA Trophy. Now that we've made it to this round of the FA Trophy, I kind of want to see us go deep. However, yeah. Hey, we got a transfer embargo. Cool. Oh! Here we are. Do we need to do another episode?
You back. 3, 2, 1, and I'm for giving both of them. And I reckon that will be that. If you have enjoyed today's episode.
Yep, episode 13. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. It's happened again. Inside of 12 months. We have a new head of the board, a new chairperson. A local investor called Morgan Walker has successfully completed his takeover and has succeeded former chairperson Matt Wise, who really did help us get towards being out of debt. Walker's set to be okay. He's also provided 210k, which means that we have got ourselves a balance, which it doesn't show us here, but a balance, if I remove my logo, that has and border, and yeah, that would do enough. You can see that we're over in the profit land, which is highlighted by a great FA Cup run last episode if you haven't checked that out. So what we're going to do is welcome the new board in. Unfortunately, Ryan Reynolds has left the club, which is not great to see, but we are here and it is fantastic. And what we're going to do is we are going to find you a couple games as we are hunting down top spot, automatic promotion. We are definitely going to give you AFC Filed and give you another game after that, maybe even Halifax in today's episode. We got a new board, but the objective is the same. Can we get promoted and go back-to-back winning titles? Let's go run the intro and let's find out, huh? Nice. Take it. Run. Let's just do this quickly and copy. No, I don't think so. I think it's just the game being funny that they've called someone else Ryan Reynolds. But yeah, anyhow, away we go. Nice. Yeah, unexpected result. Definitely an unexpected result. Seems to be a lot of movement because of financial, but nice to be above the finances, which is pretty cool. Right, away we go. FA Trophy next against Newport. Hopefully it'll be alright. If you are watching over on YouTube, thank you very, very much. I am very tempted to what's the word? To definitely make my YouTube channel start being stream only, because a lot of people are watching the streams back post production, which is quite nice. Like if we bring this up, a lot of people, oh my God, yeah, bring that up and then close it, Damien. Very smart. without highlighting the numbers. Like, I know tonight will be a very small stream in terms of numbers. It's a Monday. But I just need my dashboard back up as well for Twitch, just in case. Like, when I look at the numbers for, like, YouTube videos, like, they do all right, and then they don't, and then they do. Like, the people that have watched this video, they watch the full video, which is great. And, like, I don't do it for views, but when I look at, like, the amount of time I put into editing for thumbnails, and then I look at the live, like, it's just the numbers are insane. So, yeah, if you are watching, thank you very much, and do give it a like. There is a few of you in here. It really does help promote it out, and post-production as well. But, yeah, we said that we're going to rotate here against Newport. We are rotating, of course. With the rotation, we are going to go with Webb not in goals. I've promised Van Stoppershoff that he will play the cup game, so we'll give Van the game. Welch, Hayes, Tabaras, Adamola and Bailey, so a change at left back. Afori will come in with Wells Morrison, De Silva, McLeod, Briscoe and Umrah. It allows me to rest Finn Welch and Comely. It also gives me a little bit of less to Billy, because I think Billy needs a little bit of rest personally. Allows me to put Patton on the bench because he can play left mid, right and striker. Lander can play maybe right wing. So can Blankley. I wouldn't mind another midfielder on the bench, but there isn't anyone really here that I'd really like on the midfield bench that doesn't need a rest. So, yeah, Billy can't also take a pen, so it is what it is. Popola, maybe. I don't think he's that good, Popola. I've been trying to sell him, so it is what it is. All right, let's go with the team. I said it is what it is. Quite a fair bit. Apparently, Blankley and Wakefield played today. That's not good. All right, we're going to go with Billy on the bench then, and I'll get Bartley on the bench because he can play right back and centre back, so... There we go. That will do. We'll go with that on the bench, which is perfectly fine. I was planning to play Blakely and Wakefield, but not the case, unfortunately. Dress the team. Yes, we will. Everyone expects us to lose. I would say that even though they expect me to lose, I can't expect us to beat Newport. Like, the money's all well and good, right? And the money would be great, and winning a trophy in a cup competition is great, but this amount of, like, having to rotate and, you know, not having many people on the bench, etc., really hurts in a run home. But look, if we get through this stage of the FA Trophy, we need to seriously turn around and go, I could win this. But, yeah. Anyhow. Highlight, and it's for Wells Morrison. Pops one short to De Silva. Morrison. De Silva. Bailey. Can beat people. Can young Bailey. Good from Bailey. Now can he whip it? Goes back to Morrison. He might shoot. Bailey he might shoot. Briscoe will shoot. In the end, a well-worked goal. We do lead 1-0 here in the FA Trophy. One 0 though. Very nice. Bailey finds Briscoe. Briscoe learning to be as this winger, which is good to see. Be interesting how much money we get if we do get promoted. We're you know, I plan to be live for at least 3-4 hours, right? Minimum. We could finish the season in this time. And if we do finish the season, it'd be interesting to see how we go. And if we win and if we get promoted. And it would be nice if we do. Danny De Silva, we kept out there. Welch Hayes, ball back stick. Briscoe? No, he ain't winning that, but that's fine. Bailey, you going to whip it? You're going to shoot. He's going to shoot. Typical left back shot, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Instead of getting to the byline and cutting it, it's we're going to definitely have one at the front stick. Highlight continuing though. No, it's not. It's for the text down the bottom to go away in the highlight. It takes forever. But yeah, against Newport with a mostly rotated side. Say that 3 of the back 4 isn't, keeper isn't, etc. But a mostly rotated side. I've done all right. Briscoe, have a dig. He does. It's blocked. Have another dig. Bailey loses out, and it looks like they're going to be on the break. Unfortunate. Look at Dyack going on a run. Anamola tries to cover, can't, and they've hit the bar. Still 1-0. Very lucky. Very lucky. Highlight, Welch Hayes, back to a 4-y Mantawu. Tabaras, Adamola. Into Tabaras. Adamola. Morrison. Good ball into Briscoe. Umrah. De Silva. Needs a runner. Instead he shoots. It wasn't far away. It'll be a corner. It's a good save from the keeper, but one he should make. One 0 to the good. I'm happy with how we've dominated possession so far. I'm going to go to tactics, and I am going to get Lander in on the right-hand side for De Silva. I'm going to do that. .47 minutes played. Still 1-0. Still pretty happy. And we've been utterly dominant. Still only got 2 subs. I'm not going to make any other changes now until later. Welch, Hayes, Lander, Hayes, and Lander. Good run. Hayes now. Can he whip the ball? Gets to the byline, crosses, and McLeod scores. 2-0. Connor McLeod, the Jamaican. And that is a superb finish. And that is 2-0 to the good. Very happy with that. And a great move. And that is a fantastic goal. No one else here that's playing first team minutes apart from Wells, Morris, and the 2 centre-backs. I think we have 63 minutes on the clock. I'm going to get Hayes and Tabaras around, and I'm going to get in... Well, apparently Bartley's on the bench. I'm not even got... Milicevic. Should we just get Bartley on? That's fine. And that's about it, really. The only person I really want to rest is Morrison, but we don't have a DM on the bench, so yeah. Nice to know that we can... well, the game's not over, but nice to know we can put in a performance without Finn Welch needing to play. Kind of been playing him every game just because of how good he's been. But yeah. Ryan Bartley. Throw. That's an awful throw in, buddy. Into McAndrew. Forey does well. Chased him back beautifully. This should be a goal though. Dyke. Wow, unlucky. It was a great effort first time. Expecting him to come on in. Instead he just hit it first time. Quite like Dyke, who's playing out wide for them. I think he's a very good footballer. We're going to move into balance. No, not just yet. I'll do it in the 80th, I think. Ball back stick. Lander. Oh. That's not going to be a pen. That's going to be Lander giving away the foul. I went, oh, because I saw someone go down in the box. But not for us. I will move to a balanced system. I'm cautious by accident, sure. And I'll just move us into more often with time wasting as well. And I think we're not going to make any other changes here too. We're just going to let the game tick away. And boys, we've seen that one out. Clean sheet, 2-0. We're through to the next round of the FA Trophy. Very nicely done. Briscoe and Hayes. McLeod. Hayes and Bailey with the assist. 2-0. A good performance. A great win. We look fantastic. Nice, is what I would say. Apparently Adamola needs a fitness update. Sure. See how he looks, but yeah, we did pretty well, which is quite nice. Don't think that back four is going to change apart from Sizz. Commonly for a 4 would definitely happen. Billy will come back in for Umrah. Patton will definitely come back in for Briscoe. McLeod for... and then we need to go and get Finn Welch back in too. Silver will play. Yeah, the Silver probably on too much money. I'm still going to keep him, still going to play him next year. I think next year he'd be a pretty decent player for us. But yeah, Van Stoppershoff definitely comes out as well. So you're just picking the full strength 11. Welch, Webb, Hayes, Tabaras, Adamola, Sears. I think Sears has been fantastic. Still needs to develop. Commerly, Morrison, De Silva, Finn Welch, Patton, and Billy. Now, you have a contract that is expiring, do you not? Expiring in 151 days, same as ours. Does not have a promotion one. We can't ask to get him. But yeah. I'm part of his favoured personnel though, which is beautiful. I'm going to go after Patton for sure, because I think Patton could be quite the footballer. Like when I look at Patton, I'm like, okay, buddy, you can play football. 5'3", very nippy, very well-rounded. I think he's great. And in terms of career, he's done okay. 7... I prefer looking at it from the form page, personally, in all competitions. In all competitions, he's got 6 goals and 4 assists. And in his last 13 appearances for us in the National League, it's 5 goals, 4. Figure it only shows the last 20 games. But yeah, 9 returns in the last 13. I like that screen. There's not a lot of screens that you like on FM, but I like that one. The board is still over the moon with us. I don't know why it wouldn't be an A+. Overall performance is an A. In terms of this, they're delighted, pleased, working with the payroll, culture's pretty good. Don't know why they would not be happier. So somehow I got a B negative, even though the result is whatever. Apparently that the supporters aren't like over the moon with us. I don't understand that. That makes no sense. We're meant to be, fighting relegation, and yet here we are. But here's what it is. Sutton at home in a few days. We need to win this game. They're in 9th. They're in the top half of the table. And yeah. Got 6 players that are apparently being scouted. Let's go and have a look. So this guy's a centre back. And he's 24 and he's this good. And I tell you what, he does look this good. I don't need him, but far out, we should probably move for him. Look how good he looks. Ball playing centre back would replace Milicevic. I don't need him at all. Alex Kirk. Where did you come from, Alex? Was playing at Sutton and then they let him go. So he was on a free and then released him. He might have mutually asked for a release. Leading player, good League One potential. Yeah, okay. He's very good for this level. We're going to offer him a trial here for a couple of weeks. Alex Kirk. He ain't bad. Got a box-to-box midfielder in Ewan Williams. He's pretty decent. Got released from Gillingham. He played 6 games in League 2. Went from Charlton. It does, just here. 5'7", and Alex Kirk is 6'1". Just here. Right here. Where my mouse is, Birdie. I moved it here. It used to be under here. It's just here. But 6'1". I think Ewan's also very good too. Like Ewan Williams. Can I not click on the name? Can I just click on the report? Committed player gives it his all, which generally means determination. It's 11. It's not like, oh my God. I don't need it again. However, if I was to lose Wells Morrison right now, like if Wells Morrison got a bid for 250k, this guy would be in for sure. I'm going to offer you a trial here for a couple of weeks too. I don't need any of these guys. I'm just having a look. I think if I really wanted to go and get someone, right, it would be at right back is where it would be. It wouldn't be anywhere else. It would be at right back. Elijah is not good enough at 26. Where did you just get released from? QPR, of all places. Interesting. You play in the Championship? Nah, he went on loan to Blackpool and played in League One and played 16 games. So clearly someone that has a bit of potential and ability, but yeah, not the star ratings. Forbes is a 22-year-old Northern Irishman that can play centre-back and is also very well rounded, 10 passing as well. Is wanted at the moment by Bohemian Wood, who are in the north. They must have just got relegated because I think they were in here. Was at West Ham, and West Ham released him, and he hasn't found a club in 6 months, so he might be cheap. Was on loan in League 1 or League 2. Northampton League 1, aren't they? Yep. 6.2, which is not good. Was in the north. Was playing for this club. Interesting. Good on you. Yeah, missed the key player screen and whatever, but anyhow. I didn't say to continue simming, you dumb game, but sure. Let's just go back to here. Play recommendations. But yeah, Forbes is decent. I don't need him, but he would be decent, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need centre-backs. My centre-backs I'm pretty happy with. Good stamina and good work rate. I can try and have a look. We don't need a keeper, but he looks pretty good as well. The Chilean. Where did you just get released from? Norwich. Played 5 games for Peterborough last year in League 1 and played 20 games for Cambridge in League 1 the year before. Came from Atlanta. Don't need a keeper. Good determination and is 6'4". I like the fact of how determined and how good he is, but Webb's been fantastic in goal. Just, yeah, whatever. And then we got Charlie Larkin, the 27-year-old, just very well-rounded and just got released from Warsaw. Yet again, I don't think I need this, so that's fine. Let's have a look. I'm obviously not going to be able to sign him, but yeah. Port Melbourne. 23-year-old, still quick, still fairly well-rounded. Here's Raphael Lely at Port Melbourne. If I look at Port Melbourne, he isn't their best player. Apparently Taylor is. He's actually very good and should have been picked up by an A-League club at 30. Not a wonder kid anymore. Nope. Daniel Margouche is apparently here. Good keeper. I'm just going to have a look around in Australia for Birdie, who is a fellow Aussie like myself. And then we got player database, and I just randomly look for like the 18-year-olds, the 17-year-olds that are like potentially this good. Right. Aiden Golding just got released from where? Brentford. Not been picked up, fairly well-rounded. Like, I just like offering these guys trials, right? Because if they are any decent, you can get them on a non-contract and let them play in the 21s and help the other 21s grow. And we got some guys with potential in the 18s that are okay. I can have a look for Kai Cahill for you in a second. I will, however, go clear all, right back. Who do we like at right back? Like, Vontaine is actually really well-rounded. Is he better than Hayes? Yeah, we can have a look in a second, Birdie. Give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to think if I need to do this. Hayes has had a pretty good time of it. So do I need to look at right back? Probably not. Where's Hayes? Like, Hayes' performances this year, we'll just look at career and click on it. 7.18. And 25 games, I don't think it really matters. He's a good player. He's a decent player for this level. Like, he's decent. He's quick. He's well-rounded. He's more defensively minded. But, yeah, I could probably get a better right back. But yeah, anyhow, let's have a look because we're getting the questions in chat. We're over on the Twitch chat for those watching on thing. I do have Cahill, Damien. Jeez, Cahill. Cahill is not coming up. Shay Cahill is coming up. And Shay is at Kettering, which is in the north. Did he go on a free and I missed him? He did. He went on a free to the north. Right. I don't mind him. He's fairly well-rounded. He's also got 11 tackling, 11 marking, and good pace. I would say you could pick him up and convert him into a defensive midfielder. It wouldn't be the worst. I am going to go and just offer a trial. Add him into the shortlist for a year, and we'll eventually get an update on him as well. Just trying to cover the costs of scouting at the moment. So I've got no scouting done at all. Right. Williams is coming on, and Golding is coming, and Kirk is coming. Yeah, I think Shea Cahill could be a good little footballer if we get there. So Williams is good. Like they reckon Williams is very good. And Alan Devonshire is got an okay, he's a competent judge, so it's not the worst. Leading League 2 and he'd be a leading player for us right now. He would come in and be our best defensive midfielder. I know this already, right? I know that Williams will come in and be our best defensive midfielder. I already know this, right? Hang on. Sheffield Wednesday have just put in an offer for Blakely. Yeah, right. I want to give him a part-time deal for 3 years, so it ties him down. 2 years. Come on. Part-time. 75. 290. And 2-year deal. Nice. All right, we got him. Obviously, we're going to reject this offer. I can't reject the offer. Oh, yeah. I did not realise this is a thing. No. All right. Cool. Didn't realise that was... I thought he had a deal or a youth deal in place. That's not good. Let's go to the under 18 squad and let's go by potential. And apparently Rehoy is the same. That's pretty cheap for Rehoy. But the 18s. Anyone else? So Blankley, Rehoy, Dom Wheeler needs a new deal too. Dom's actually training really well. Like, I actually think we should start using Dom. Look how good Dom's becoming. And, like, he's very well-rounded, is Dom. So, yeah, Dom Wheeler needs some minutes in the first team at some point. Let's just get him a new deal. Discuss injury. He's got an agent. Apparently, he wouldn't be interested. I don't know about that, mate. All right. Apparently, he's not interested in signing a new deal as Don Wheeler. We will make sure to tie down Don Wheeler at some point. All right. Goulding's on trial. He's okay-ish. If he wants a non-contract, I would approach to sign him for a non-contract. Yeah, like, this is fine. And he will never play ever, right? So he'll just be in the under-21s, which is perfectly fine. All right, Kirk is next level. They reckon he's already a League 2 player, League 1 potential. Like, it just makes so much sense. It makes me so much better. Right, we got him for 1 3 and 20. He's already a League 2 footballer, so we have to do it with Alex Kirk. That's really annoying that we have to do that, but oh well. He's just too good. He's just too good. Boost the goal bonus? Yeah, we probably should have. Bohemian Wood just made a Kirk bid. Interesting. I won Manager of the Month. Coaching advice. We get Maidstone. Maidstone are where in the league? Oh no, Maidstone are the division below us. I was thinking of Weldstone. When is that game actually? So I'm going to play File, definitely. Then Weldstone. What round of the FA Trophy we're at? Quarter-final draw. We win, we get 5k, right? Quarter-final. We get 10k, and then a semi-final. Is a final played at Wembley? National is held at the National Stadium. So I don't know what the National Stadium is, but yeah. We would get a share of revenue, though, for people attending, I would imagine. 50-50 share. So, anyhow. All right, I've got 14 unread items. I don't need a defensive midfielder, and we didn't get a sale here for. Fortunately, didn't get a sale for Mr. Morrison. He wants to leave, so now we're going to take transfer status. Set status is transfer listed is no status and confirm. I will have to try and get him listed. There is a world where we get to the end of the season, we get promoted, we become professional, and I go, there's a professional contract for you, Mr. Morrison. But yeah, we are going to go full strength here. We've got Webb, Hayes, Tabaras, Adamola, Sears, Commonly, Morrison, De Silva, Welch, Patton, and Mr. Billy Cullinan. See what we can do here today. Hopefully we'll be all right. Tabaras could play right back, but not really a fan of him getting up and down. Like, he's got 6 dribbling, 8 crossing, 8 work rate. He's not the quickest. I'd prefer him not to. Apparently Adamola and Adamola is not 100%. We need Milicevic to get to the bench here too. That gives me a centre-back. That gives me a centre-back and a left-back. This gives me everywhere. Doesn't give me a right-back, but Tavares could go to right-back if we needed. Sure, we'll do that. That is what we'll do. Should be beating Sutton at home, but you never know. And away we go. Absolutely dominating early doors, but without a chance or a highlight. But nice to see we're keeping so much possession here early doors. Who back runs second? We'll continue on. 20th minute, finally get a highlight. Finn Welch to whip one in, back stick. He goes back stick. Looking for pattern of all people. Billy, top of the box, hits the bar. That close to a lead. Finn might get an effort away, and that's going to be well over the bar. Should have probably did a little bit better, boys. Dominating, but dominating without a goal. Always makes you worried when that is the case. Apparently Sears has picked up a knock, which is no good. One 0 down. Apparently not offside. Just logging off work. Beautiful. Well, Andy Wakefield, you're going to come on fairly early here for Sears. Kind of need it. That's fine. And confirm that and start the second half. A young Andy Wakefield from our youth intake of last season. Out at left back. Pattern beating people. And gets fouled. Probably the highlight, I would say. It's not. We got high in the box. Can Finn whip one on top of someone's head. Backstick ball. Doesn't find anyone. Billy! Billy boy. What a finish from Billy Cullinan. We lead 1-0. This is number 20 for the season. What a goal from Billy boy. Headed to the top of the box. Billy looked up. And on the half volley, hit it straightly into the top bin. Great strike from young Bill. It's taken something special to break the deadlock, but we have, and we lead 1-0 against Sutton. Well, it was Morrison. Whips one in there. Cleared away, only as far as Billy again, who I probably should have in the box, but he's going on a run, Bill. And then, in the end, forces Mr. Johnny Sims into a save. Yes, that is Mr. Johnny Sims in goal. Looks like him too. Ball back stick. And cleared. Billy again on it. Go, Bill. Go, Billy. Oh, it's another save from the keeper. Yeah, same as non-league to legend, Yorkie and the Chihuahua. Exact same, basically. So, in non-league to legend, technically, in non-league to legend, you're meant to start in non-league as a manager, but you can jump to other clubs to become a legend of football. So, technically, whatever, non-league to legend, in Park to Prem, you're meant to start as one club in as low as you can go and take them from Park to Premier League. So, semantics. Main reason, I've done obviously saves like this before, and I just called it non-league to legend anyway, because you're playing in non-league and you become a legend at the one club. But technically, by the FM, you know, if this is the challenge you're doing, non-league to legend means you can jump around. So, like, we had an offer from Woking, even though in the same division they got higher rep. So, it would have made sense for me to actually take that job, do well with Woking for a couple of years, and then probably get another job where, obviously, Part to Premier just stay in one club. It's here nor there, to be quite honest, mate. It's the exact same. But technically speaking, yeah. Main reason I've gone to calling it Part to Prem is obviously Work the Space does Part to Prem instead of non-league to legend. And I prefer Work the Space over Lelujo when I watch content. I can't really stand Lelujo personally. Got nothing against him, and I don't think he's a shell or anything. Just I prefer Work the Space's content, Tom FM, etc. But yeah, as there's an injury to Wells Hayes and he gets up, effort was blocked there. But yeah, obviously, Work the Space calls it Part to Prem. So, and as someone that's been watching Work the Space since the Gibraltar Apex save back in the day, the original, and Dr. Benji since Salford, well, Dr. Benji since Pixie Days, bloody Coventry. Yeah, anyhow, I just go with that. Miles Morrison is tired, so we're going to get him out. Adam Mola is dead too, so we're going to get in Milicevic. And I've got a Fori in and Milicevic in and move these two around probably because Milicevic prefers ball playing centre back, and yeah, he's not everyone's cup of tea. And I've got nothing issues. I still watch his videos, whatever, just who I prefer, right? So, still give him a like, don't give him any shit. Credit to him for making content about a game he loves, right? Same with, what I technically do here. I just do this to keep myself accountable to play the game enough hours. But yeah, anyway, so it's Road to Glory. I thought it was the case of a single club from a lower league to a top. I may have just been confused. No, it's technically what... I thought that was Wakefield, by the way, boys. I thought it was Andy Wakefield's first goal for the club. It wasn't. It was Milicevic. We're 2-0 up, which is quite nice because we should be winning this game, and it's taken us quite a long time to find goals. Another assist for Finn Welch, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We are very glad we re-signed him. But, Milicevic with the goal. Credit to him. And he made some great contact, does Luigi. The way he plays Football Manager, different to how I play FM. Anyhow, it is what it is. Technically, Road to Glory, non-league to legends is about going up the divisions and, getting jobs and becoming a legend. It's a bit of like a journeyman, but all in the one, non-league start. Yeah. Finn Welch on the ball. Cuts it. Briscoe! Mate, Elijah Briscoe's been in great form, and the more he's learnt his left wing role, the better he's become. There's a while where he gets in over Patton, just that Patton's really good too. And I want to keep playing Patton because it increases the chances we pick him up on a free when his loan ends and his contract runs out at his parent club, which I think is Reading. But Briscoe's look really good. Take a slight deflection and in. Finn Welch with another assist. And we're 3-0 up now against Sutton. And the balls get cleared. But yeah, thank you for coming to watch, by the way, Yorkie, where you're watching from in the YouTube chat. And if you are watching on YouTube with Yorkie, make sure you give it a like. And if you are new around here, please feel free to subscribe and hit the notification bell. We dual stream on Twitch and YouTube every time. I'm very tempted to make my YouTube channel just a stream-only channel. And if you just need to catch up, you can just go and watch it back and go back to the same minute of the stream. That's what I do with some people's streams for Fantasy Premier League. And saves me having to go back and just edit in between playing poker full-time and working full-time to then find time to edit videos. But yeah, I'm going to still upload a full FM26 part to Prem as just like episodes. But yeah, I think there's definitely a view we might just move to a stream-only channel. I'm going to ignore absolutely everything about the game except for selecting a team definition, not for everyone. Yeah, correct. And it is what it is. And that's the way he makes content, and it works for him. I'm sure he makes plenty of money, and he seems like a nice guy and a family guy and whatever. Just not how I would watch it. I like Tom FM's experiments. I like, obviously, Dr. Benji for the nostalgia. I obviously like, Jack and Wait the Space for the nostalgia. I started playing and streaming with Zealand. Me and Zealand had the same save in FM18. Zealand went on to go and be this big creator, and I love watching his rise too, and I love Zealandisms. Someone that loves his football. But anyhow, it is what it is. As I said, I'm not here to do it for content's sake. I am here to do it for fun, and that is what we're doing. So we'll save the game here quickly as well. It's nice to have a hobby outside of playing poker and seeing the girlfriend and work. So yeah. You will be in the same class as me, mate, because I do absolutely nothing. Did we lose him? We lost him on a free. Well, lads, the problem with non-league is you sometimes lose some of your kids. And, well, Sammy Blankley has been picked up by the championship side Sheffield Wednesday. Not nice, but yeah, it is what it is. He could improve a lot in the future. I didn't realise he wasn't on a part-time contract. He was on a youth deal, and as soon as his youth deal expired and became full-time, or was was eligible for a contract at 17, he became a non-league contract, so they could be picked on a free. I did try to get Blakely to get a deal and stay with us, but he chose to go to Sheffield Wednesday, which is fair enough and a little bit unfortunate. We'd love to see if he got in on this list, but they've got rid of the key player screen. That is very, very unfortunately Sam Blakely, even though we put in a nice bid for him. Oh well. Would have been nice. Ain't the thing. We lose one of our under 18s. It's likely would probably not have featured for us long term anyway, but I really wanted to see how well we would have developed. That's unfortunate, lads. That is for sure. These guys can all see how behind I am with the editing, but that's all well and good. Actually, we probably should make this. I forgot about that. This is the start of the episode. Shivers. This is why you got to do what you got to do. I hate the truth. In real life, followed Cheltenham Town, which is a lot harder since moving to the USA than it was working. Okay, nice. Losing top players is the rule of the game. That is correct, mate. That is correct. I need to redo that. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Welcome back to another episode of Partner Bram. It is Damo. It is Maidenhead FC, and we look to take Maidenhead from non-league to the Premier League. Obviously, we've got to have a couple of big games today. We've got Filed coming up in a few days' time, which is a top-of-the-table clash, and we probably will give you Halifax as well, which will be a first versus second place clash if they can stay in second. But yeah, we need to start with some somber news and some sad news. Sammy Blankley, one of our best prospects. I probably rated him as the best prospect we had with Wakefield. That came out of our first intake, unfortunately has left on a free. I thought we tied him down to a free contract, not a non-contract. And once his youth contract ended, won the £7 a week, he was on a non-contract. Only realised when Sheffield came in for a bid of $0, which was automatically accepted because he had no transfer value. They've given him a full-time deal at £500 per week. I tried to get him to stay, but he's obviously taken that deal because it's for way more money. The fact the Championship club comes from him makes me think he had potential to be a League 2, League 1 potential right-back / right-winger. He had 14 finishing, pretty well-rounded physicals and pretty rounded technicals. Yeah, we let the poodle get out with this one. But look, as always, if you are enjoying the content, give it a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel. It'll probably cheer me up from losing one of our best youngsters. Luckily for us, when I go to the squad and I go to the 18s, we do have a number of other ones to choose from, which is quite nice. As I said, we got Andy Wakefield, who's on a contract. We're tying down Sammy Rehoy. And yeah, Don Wheeler, we have to tie down because at 17, he's looking really good. And yeah, we need to go and get him tied down to a contract in the not too distant future as well. Anyhow, is what is. That's much better now because I didn't realise it was the second part of the video. And there you are. As you can see, Yorkie, it is just a something we do for fun. You'll be at the same level as me when you come on out, which is all well and good. Anyway, Filed have done what they needed to do. We've got a offer in and accepted for this guy here, which will be in our under 21s, just to help bolster the 21s. Again, it pays to have guys like this in the 21s that are on no dollars because it will allow me to have players in the 21s. And yeah. I think pace is always essential no matter which FM, but especially in non-league, pace is king. But yeah, pace, dribbling. Dribbling's really important because of how the animations are in the game. And yeah, would love to go and be able to click on those news articles as it sims. Because like anytime I see someone get a free contract or reject a contract, I'm like, is there potential to pick him up on a free? Can I? Will I? Should I? But yeah, we never get to find out, unfortunately. Wow, how do you go to Bohemian Wood, not me? Kirk goes to Bohemian Wood on 1.3k a week. So he's just done it for the $200 more, which is very annoying because he's gone to a team that is literally in third in the North, may not even come up to the National League, or he could have come to me and would have been in with a shot of making it to professional football. Very annoying. Anyhow, is what is. We don't need centre-backs. We got Adamola, we got Tabaras. We obviously are top of the table. It's pretty okay. That's just very annoying considering what's been going on. Rehoy's got a new deal, which is nice. Yeah, the loading screen's always a little bit whatever. Yeah, I'm not paying any of that money, that's for sure. Yeah, Sammy Rehoy's got a new deal, which is good. And like he's fairly quick and is doing the job, but you know, he's not of the level. He's 17, 16 finishing. It is what it is. Like, it's nice to tie him down because it'd be good for the 18s in the future, but yeah. Squad. think Bailey is out. Not Bailey. Sears is out, so I'm going to play Bailey in this game. I think the rest of the team picks itself. Maybe scared not being good enough to go pro. Maybe. I was very shocked that we didn't get that deal done, though. Offering the same amount of money for a club in a lower division than us, but yeah, it is what it is. Which is all well and good. Review the team selection, save the games in case you get a crash, which does happen from time to time. Hasn't happened too much, but yeah. Right. Anyhow, let's get the YouTube going on. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Game number 1 against AFC Fylde. As you guys can see here, Fylde are currently sitting 6th in the Enterprise National. And if you look at the table very quickly, they are there. And quite a number of points behind us. If we win this game, I'm going to start saying that I think we're going to make the playoffs at a minimum, which will give us an opportunity to go up. You look at the XG table, we are by far and away the best team in the comp. We are very good attacking, and XG, much better than last year, which kind of proves that our back four are doing a pretty good job. Speaking about our back four, we have made a slight change to the starting 11 long term. Milicevic has been declining quite a fair bit and has lost quite a lot of his physicals. As much as I still rate the guy, and he literally came off the bench and scored from a corner last game out against Sutton, Tabaras and Adamola are going to be playing long-term because I believe that they are the long-term future of the club. Tabaras in particular has been quite sensational of late, and he's been playing as a ball-playing defender because he's got 9 first touch, 10 passing, 10 technique, and 10 vision, which is really good for this level. Just be nice if he was that little bit quicker. Bailey is in because we have an injury to Sears, but Bailey's played pretty well in the FA Trophy. Wells Morrison did not get a bid and has no more interest. I'm going to try my hardest to talk him into a deal at the end of the season. Hopefully we can. Welch is still continuing in the reign of form that he has been, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at form, and you're looking at all competitions, and you're looking at the Enterprise National. In his last 20 games, 14 of them have been in the National League. He's got 5 goals, 8 assists. If you look at him overall in terms of career, this season in 27 appearances, he has 15 goals, 17 assists at 7.63. Yeah, Finn Welch, what a signing, what a player, our star boy. It's also worth a mil. So if a club comes in and gives us a mil, poor. Our club debt is gone. Patton on the left, De Silva on the right, Billy's up front. He's got 20 goals this season as well. The only other thing I want to show you is the run of results very quickly. So since we last met, which was obviously Leicester in the FA Cup, where we lost 4-1, which was a great run to get there anyway. We beat Radcliffe in the FA Trophy, drew to Scunthorpe, beat Hartlepool, smashed Forest Green 5-0, mostly rotated in the FA Trophy away to Newport, who are in our division. We won 2-0, which is quite nice. As you can see, a mostly rotated side just here. We beat Shutton as well 3-0, which means we've made the quarterfinal of the FA Trophy. We've got Wealdstone in the quarterfinal at home, so a club in the division below. Making the finals a guaranteed 40k, 88k for winning it, plus 50% of sales, and it's at the National Stadium, which I don't think is Wembley. They must have a non-league national stadium. But yeah, important to note the FA Trophy because there is potential that we make the semi-final, and if we do make the semi-final, I will field a full-strength side to try and make the final and give you that as an episode, of course, as well. Without further ado, let's get into the game, and away we go. As always, we are live on stream, and we stream majority of our games. There's been a lot of light for the live streams. I know I've been doing all this while the beta's been out, and still a day and a half away from the beta becoming the full game. But as always, I do playlist my live streams, where I will put them in order, as you can see from the title, season 1, season 2, season 3, etc. And I do put them in a playlist in order. So if you ever want to fall asleep to something or watch the rawness without watching the YouTube episodes, do that. I think for my future of my channel, I'm going to move to a stream only because I didn't realize how many people love longer form content of 2 to 8 hour streams and putting it on when they go to bed and picking it up where they left off and that sort of thing. So yeah. Is what is anyway. Let's get into the game here. We are in the black and the white. Obviously, a known glitch is the kit colour clashes. And Fylde are in this white kit, even though they were generally red. I thought Fylde red. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But we're into the game, and away we go. If we can play as well as we have been, we'll win this game, even away from home. And if we do that, I'm going to start saying we're going to make the playoffs. But we've given the ball away inside 33 seconds, and Ezawata is very quick, and he runs the length of the field out to Davis, and they've hit the bar inside a minute. So let's just focus on trying to win this game as Shihu goes and dives. Luckily for us, it's not been given, and that's going to be 0-0. Bailey, 3 minutes in. That's a poor ball to find Patton, and yeah, not great, but okay, let's continue on, lads. Mitchell, ball out there to Watson, into Nolan. Shehu's come the other side now, beating people. This should be a goal. In the end, he's put it wide. Webb may have had it covered. He's been keeping fantastically, as we all know, and it will be 0-0. A very good start from FC Fylde, it has to be said. One of our more shaky starts to the season, which is not good for us indeed. Jones, out to Christie. That's a great ball over the top as well. Hamilton's in. This is 1-0. Okay, against the form guide, we're 1-0 down. Now, Fylde are a team fighting to stay in the playoffs. But, yeah, we need to keep winning games. We're going to finish top. This is why it's so hard to get out the National League. You could be the best side for 95% of the season, go on a bad streak, finish second, and not get out the National League. So, yeah. Hopefully that does not happen to us. But that is against the form guide playing in this very weird 4-1-2-2-1 system, very narrow. Maybe something to read into that. Yet to have a shot in the game. Old school FM24, there would be a demand more shout coming out. But, yeah, finally had a shot, though. But not good indeed. Hopefully we find a moment. Bit of trivia coming from Yorkie in our YouTube chat as we are live on stream. Knox Hill, a rapper, YouTuber, and re-actor, played for FC Fylde a number of years back. Well, there you go. We're playing against YouTube royalty. Anyway, Patton beating people. What a run from young Patton. He hits the bar. Would have been a great finish too. I will say he's part of my favoured personnel now. Oh, well, I'm part of his favoured personnel, which gives us a more increased likelihood that as long as his parent club doesn't trigger a release or an extension or renew his contract, we should be able to pick him up on a free at the end of the year, and I still would. The last 20 minutes or so, we started to dominate, but not a shot on target. Wells Morrison from distance puts one over the bar. And, yeah, first 25, 30 minutes all Fylde. And if you look at the match stats now, we've had 64% possession. We've got ourselves back into the game, but not with a goal. And this is a pointless highlight because look at the time on the clock. It's about to be 1-0 down at halftime. I will not even commentate this. We know what we mean. Yeah, match momentum breaking up, what we've just said there. First period of that was not great from us. But we got a foothold back in the game. Especially when, moving to the second half of the year, these games here, getting out of these games with a point and winning the games at home are like massive. So even a point here today wouldn't be the worst result. Halifax are losing 2-1 to Spenny Moore, which is outrageous. And Finn Welch to whip in a corner, and he's been fantastic in all dead ball situations this year. Unfortunately, not there. Billy picks it up, going on a run. He hits the post. I don't believe he shot, but he nearly scored. 52 minutes, 1-0 down. Being the much better side now since the initial onslaught. .61 minutes played. Start thinking about changes in a second. Patton is going to be definitely one for Briscoe. Elijah Briscoe has learnt how to play this world quite well out wide and has been scoring goals of late and assisting too. So, yeah, the 18-year-old is definitely going to come on in a sec. Christie into Ellis. That's a ball and a half to Hamilton. He's got numbers in the box. That might be 2-0. Oh, it's not. Webb. What a save from Webb. We are going to make those changes right now. Briscoe for Patton. McLeod for De Silva. And Commonly and Hayes are both tired. Same with Adamola. This is the problem. We're starting to run out of fitness here. So Hayes for Tabaras. Milicevic is going to come out for Hayes. Actually, undo that. I reckon maybe Tabaras just comes out. Oh, no, not Tabaras. I think Adamola just comes out for Milicevic and move these two around. I prefer to keep the traditional right back probably on the field. 4 changes. This is the unfortunate thing. We honestly played a game only 3 days ago. So, yeah, not great. This is what being a non-league club can do. You don't get enough recovery sometimes. But anyhow, Bailey with a ball into Morrison. Can we go on the break maybe? Briscoe finds Billy. Billy Cullinan, who's got 20 goals this season. Young Briscoe, driving, running. Finn Welch, good ball. Billy, big moments. Good save from Jones. Should have probably been another goal. Unfortunately, not the case. Highlight starts with Davies picking the ball up near his corner flag. And we force him long, and it will be Bailey's ball. 68 minutes. We've had a lot of this game, but without a goal. Great ball into Finn Welch. Briscoe needs a runner. Goes himself. And in the end, that's pretty comfortable for Jones. Pretty poor highlight. Prefer Briscoe to either run at his man there or slip in Billy, which he probably should have done. Ball goes long. Hayes wins. McLeod now. The Jamaican knows how to create. Finn. Welch, Hayes. Luita Forey. Milicevic. Tabaras now. Forey. Good ball out to Bailey. Bailey now needs to find that progressive pass, and he finds it into Briscoe. Great ball. Briscoe can beat his man. Stands him up. Takes him down the line. Cuts it to no one. Wow. Past everybody, and now on the break goes Davies. McLeod tracking back does so well. Finn Welch looks for Briscoe. What a ball. Numbers in the box. Briscoe looking. Beats one. Cuts it. Finn Welch. Oh my. Jones with a world-class save. No right to save that than the keeper. And, well, that should have been a goal, and it's still 1-0 down. Bailey now into a Forey. Back into Mr. Bailey. The fact that that's now another throw-in means this highlight will continue. No, that's the weirdest highlight we're going to see. Okay, sure. Free kick, Wells Morrison. Shooting range. Surely. Top bins. Club captain wants to leave on a free. Wells Morrison steps up. There's a short guy on the wall. Oh, just right over his head. Can he? Will we? Morrison. Bar. I'm going to put it out there, boys. Outside the first 20 minutes, we've been the better team by a mile. We're going to get a little bit FM today, I feel. It just has that feel, 75 minutes played. We're going to absolutely cop an FMing. Yeah. Not fun indeed. Not your classical FMing where they've had one shot, one attack, one goal. Just from the match engine highlights that you've seen, we probably have deserved to score 2 or 3. And outside of Fild's 10 minutes of football, probably 20, we've been much the better side again. Bailey. Finn. Great ball. Briscoe, what a touch. And he misses. A clear-cut 1-on-1 for a guy with 13 finishing. Just had the side foot it past the keeper and he's put it wide. Oh, Football Manager. Make it a lot less inconspicuous. Game definitely has loaded up that we're meant to lose this one because I've not seen us miss this many chances all season. That is an interesting tackle from a Forey, but no red card apparently, and he picks up the ball. Very lucky with that double-footed challenge. Hayes, a Forey. Poor ball, and on the break goes AFC Filed. Would be completely against the runner play. Christie. Good ball in. Apparently it's offside. That did not look offside at all, and that should have been 2-0. Nothing else left to do but pray for another highlight, lads. We've been utterly dominant since that first opening period. And unfortunately, we're going to lose a game. There we go. Not the way we wanted to have this episode go, but we lose against Fire. That is not good. Sully Moores and Halifax all come a little bit closer. Or maybe not Halifax. I think they might have lost. We didn't get that many chances, but I am optimistic if we play this well, we're going to win a lot of games, is what we'll say. That ain't good. We got another game in 7 days' time, obviously, so a little bit of rest can go out there. We keep getting this message that we got players that need rest. Sorry. Just learn to play football, you're professional footballers. We actually semi-professional. Still. Halifax lost, so they go to third. In terms of another game for this episode, we've got a month of football still to go. No one in and around the top flight. I will be back for this Halifax game, though. I think we have to give you a double live con, especially after losing. But yeah, our first loss in a little bit. First loss since Leicester. First loss in the league since late December. Yeah, not great. But, well, as long as we can win against Halifax at home, we'll be in a better position for it. That's not good, lads. Not good at all. Yeah, I was a little unlucky. We had enough chances to win 2 games of football then, and we didn't even score a goal. Rest for a couple of days. Actually, probably going to rest him just for... I've already done it, never mind. Sears should be back, right? Yeah, Sears will be back for this one. He is back in 3 days, so that's fine. Don't think I'm going to do anything else. Just let the boys go and play. We played pretty well, just pretty unlucky. Briscoe's wanted by Damon and Redbridge on loan in the south. I am tempted by this. And you might be thinking, Damien, why? I don't need any homegrown talent for, like, European rules. So letting him go play first team football whilst I have other options in my squad is probably not the worst. And yeah. Forest Green want me to go be their manager. How about no? Could not think of working for a club like that, to be honest. Not that I have anything against Forest Greens. Yeah. This guy becomes their youngest goal scorer at 16. Tell you what, he's not the worst right back. Could not get him on trial. I doubt we could. But Sam would be not a bad little right back, I feel. Mate, I don't really care. I know this would be rejected, yeah. I think he looks okay for like a non-league right back. Like, for 9k, like, would you take it? I wonder if we made an offer of 0. Quite like him, not gonna lie. As I said, I'm purposely keeping my scouting at 0. Yeah, Wheeler needs to get some more minutes as well. We need to tie Wheeler down to a new deal. We'll do that in a month or 2. Yeah, Wheeler's playing really well. Pretty quick. Pretty good right foot. Decent left foot. Inside winger. Not the worst. I would also get him training to play left wing as well. Just so he can play either side. He's got 14 finishing. Like, he wouldn't be bad. Am I going to bring him to the bench for this game? I think I have to. His form in the under-18 has been outrageous. Umrah's going to miss out. Like, Umrah, I like Umrah. And don't get me wrong, I think Umrah's been fantastic. And he's done well. And he's well-rounded. But I've got Briscoe that can play up front. I've got, I've got Lander that can play in any way of the front 4 positions. I can just get Wheeler to the bench. And if we get a good game, Wheeler can play. It's not like Umrah will never play again either. I just want to give him some minutes. Oh, Wakefield got named the team of the week. Good on him. He's been playing all right too, Mr. Andy Wakefield. Play left back, can play right back, can play centre back. Sorry, can play, yeah. Like, this guy on loan wouldn't be the worst loan in the world as well at right back. I don't think we need anything. I'm going to just leave it. Just going to be like, look, lads, we don't need it. It's fine. I'm not going to bring in Kobe Small anytime soon. I don't need any of these players because we're doing pretty well. But yeah. So Wheeler's been made available for the 21s. I will still let him play the 21s and use him off the bench for 20 minutes. Just want to give him his debut. I want to give him some matches. My only problem is that by playing him and him playing well, a club will come in and poach him. And I'm like, I don't want that. But yeah, the fact that he has an agent makes me go like, okay, you're pretty decent as well. But yeah. Apparently Bailey out left back stars. We drew 1-1. Don't know who scored. It looked like Bailey scored. Still playing FM. Why wouldn't I be TCG? Why wouldn't I be? Well, good to see you, mate. How's things? Thank you for the comment on the video previously as well. Saw that with one of my Liverpool things. Wakefield played in a game today. That's unfortunate. I will get... I should get young Bailey to the bench, I think, at left back. Back up. Yeah, do that. Sears should be fine. But just in case. Must win game. Must bounce back straight away. We are playing against a team in 23rd. But, yeah, must bounce back, you would feel. And away we go. Squad number will be given to one player. Mr. Wheeler, you're going to wear the number 32 because that was Mark Rasciuto's number when he played for the Crows. All right, the good old kit clash. Kit clash, always fun. The Sears kicks it to himself and then out of play. That's pretty funny. But away we go. Most popular tactics. I'd say popular, but not breaking the game. It seems like the 4-2-3 one's been the most game-breaking from what I've seen. Probably hence why I'm using it. I've been using it for so long now. But yeah, 4-3-3, 4-5-1 has been really good. Anyway, Adamola, De Silva, wide. Would have been a nice start. Wasn't. 0-0. Hopefully we get going here. Emmett Dewhurst. Going to go long, I would imagine. No, you go short. Can we get on the ball, maybe high up the field? There we do. Finn Welch. Billy was offside. Well, he wasn't. Apparently it counts. A well-worked move. A good press. A bad mistake. And we lead 1-0. We can't do that against a team that's top. Aldershot. And well, Billy scores. Another assist from Finn Welch. I don't understand what I've witnessed. Don't know how he fixed that pass on, but the Silver wins. Finn Welch first time. He was clearly onside, actually. I just missed it. And, yeah, Billy ain't missing that. We lead 1-0, which is good. After all our domination against Field and not scoring, it's nice to score in a game that's even on paper. But, yeah. "30 minutes played. Tabaras with the ball at his feet. Finds Welch Hayes into De Silva. Hayes, Finn Welch, De Silva. Needs a runner. So that he goes himself. Good run. Can he cut it now? Comely. Oh, just wide. Should have probably hit the target. Still 1-0 though. Keep a clean sheet, we get another 3 points, which would be quite nice. Probably too far out for Wells Morrison, but you never know. Chips it. Sears is offside, unfortunately, either offside against Sears or Welch Hayes. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see any of that, because Sears was offside. It was all pretty tight, so yeah. Time is ticking away. Deserve our 1-0 lead. Patton, De Silva loses out, and Tabaras will win a header and give it to Comely. He chips it back to Sears, and we can build again. Sears going on a run. Still going on a run is young Sears. A pointless highlight. And what a place to blow it, too, as the guys on the edge of the area. Yep. Anyhow, good first half. Well done, boys. Start the second half. Welch Hayes, Morrison. What a place to start the highlight here. Finn Welch, effort blocked, and it falls to Billy. Weird place to start the highlight. The ball already in the box, but it has fallen to Billy Cullinane. And Welch Hayes has got another assist. Billy's got another goal, and we lead 2-0. Nicely worked, boys. Morrison involved in this one as well. Wonder if this was a shot. It was a shot that deflected into him. But still count. I like that still counts as an assist on FM26. 2-0 to the good. Good to see. "60 minutes played. We're going to make 2 changes. We're going to get Briscoe out for Patton. And where is he? Mr. Wheeler for De Silva to get himself his debut. Go on, son. Go and enjoy yourself, Mr. Wheeler. And Mr. Danny Wheeler, who we need to tie down to a part-time contract at a minimum, is out there making his debut for us. Hopefully he gets on the score sheet or gets a highlight. Gets something. Going to make another couple of changes here. We're going to get Bailey on for Sears. He's coming back from injury, which I think is important. And I am going to get McLeod in for Finn Welch just to give him some rest, some extended rest here as well. '76th minute, still 2-0 to the good. Briscoe making a good run. Bailey going himself. Can he whip the ball in, young Bailey? He can. Back stick is punched. Maybe a chance for them to go on the break, and it might be a good opportunity on the break because here comes Grainer, and he's going on a run. Tell you what, Webb had to be alert because that was a great run and strike. But Webb does well and makes the save. And yeah, Mr. Granger doing well. He's an 18-year-old that looks this good. Right. Yeah, he's very good. He must be on loan. We'll definitely look at this afterwards if he's on loan or not. If he ain't on loan, I am definitely going to go and poach him up next season. Boys. Lads. Don't do it. We've let a long ball and the ball bounce and we've conceded. Adam Molar's had a stinker. Milicevic comes straight in, please. And a 4 is going to come in here for... No, I'm just going to leave it, actually. Not what I wanted to see, that is for sure. Long ball over the top. Going to move into balance here, not long left. Going to move into time wasting, not long left. Need to make sure we hold on here. We should have won this game comfortably. In the end, we only won 2-1. Not our best performance, but a win is a win. We did not play well, but we won, so I'm happy. And the boys are happy too that we won, which is good. Look, we got Yeovil in 3 days, which ain't good. But yeah, we need to probably rotate a little bit here. I'm going to go into squad. We're going to go into here. We're going to go, everyone that played this game is going to get training, rest a couple of days. We'll make some changes when needed. What was I going to say? What was I going to do? We need to look at Aldershot because we just played them and their best player was like up front. Willie Granger. He's on loan from Sheffield Wednesday. Contract runs out there. He's outrageously good. We're going to add him into the shortlist here for an indefinite period because we might pick him up on loan next year, even though we don't probably need him. He's just that good. But yeah, there you go. Nice. Think we're going to get Milicevic in for Tabaras for sure. And I think we're going to get Bailey in for Sears. And I think we're going to get a 4 in for Wells Morrison. I think we're going to start Wheeler. And I think we're going to start Briscoe. And yeah, we'll go with that against the Evil in a few days. A slight rotation. Looked a little tired. It is away from home. I don't like rotating away from home, but I don't care about the standard of refereeing in the non-league. Anyway, we continue on. If you are watching over on YouTube, thank you very much. Do hit the subscribe button and give the video a like. We've had 2 likes on the stream, up to 40 views already, which is like why I'm thinking of just moving just to purely a stream-only basis. But considering I already have about 7 videos already uploaded for this series, I'm just going to continue it on. And yeah, well, my mum's giving me a call. Mother, how are you?
Can you come out here and help me?
Yeah, of course. What's the matter?
Bye.
Bye. Must have had shopping. Now the dog's barking and hear it all going on. Let me get to the game really quick and we'll start the match while I'm away. Should get there. I'm going to get yelled at for taking too long to get down the other end of the house, but we should be alright. Squad. I'm going to go to the bench here as well, and I am going to get Wakefield to the bench, I think. For Sears. And get a 4 in. Do that. Yep, that's better. Actually, I might start Wakefield over Bailey, to be honest. Probably important to give him minutes. Let's do that. All right. Cool. Way to Evil. No away game is easy in the National League, and yeah, here we are. All right, let me go and go see what Mum needs a hand with, and I'll be right back. Go to the dugout. Apparently, we got a pre-match press conference. Sure. Whatever. Yes, Stella. Anything else?
Just 2 bottles in there.
Bottles? Yeah.
On, front seat on the ground. We need to do it, so I just got a little one.
Something. Food is always advisable to eat when you're hungry. Right. They're in the Celtic looking kit, and we're obviously in the black and the white. Away we go. Forey winning it. Briscoe into Wheeler. Nice to give him his first star. He's been playing so well, and I would love to use McLeod, but I think Wheeler's pretty good. What a run, Wheeler. Would have been nice until the finish. He's got 14 finishing. Nice to see Wheeler going on that sort of run, though. Dominating here against Yeovil without any goals. Highlight. Well done, Mr. Wakefield. It's been a good young kid, young Andy Wakefield. That is not the ball. Hayes never even give it to the advantage of Wheeler. Good hands from Webb. Good hands, good take. As we would say in the goalkeeping coaching world, a good take. And that's still going to be 0-0. It goes long. Not like us to go that long. Okay. Yeah, this is my worry, is Andy's not going to be able to cut the mustard with their winger. But, yeah. Highlight still continuing, which I don't like. Good shape from us now. Don't like how deep we are, but sure. Briscoe wins and gets fouled. Everything's fine there. Just must have been, they must have reverted real deep because they knew the ball was coming. I don't mind either way. Hides Milosevic's pace. Just, yeah, prefer us to be on the front foot. With the press, Wheeler needs a runner. Good 1-2. Now cut it in the box. And he does. Oh, yeah. Dom Wheeler, what an assist. Billy with the header. We lead 1-0. Dom Wheeler on his first start with the first team. Gets himself an assist. Did obviously play 20, 30 minutes off the bench a few days ago. But Wheeler has been carving it up in the 18s. With a great ball. And Billy with another goal. 1-0. Young Wheeler on it again. Into Hayes. Finds Comely. Back to Milicevic. Into a Forey. Adamola. Looks for Briscoe. In the end, Andy Wakefield. Can he whip the ball in? Is he going to go himself? Goes himself. And then in the end, straight at the goals. I think that's probably the highlight, right? No? Ah, yes. Thought so. They were only that one highlight that we saw from them was their only chance this half. Finn Welch goes into Dom Wheeler, beats his man in the box, goes Wheeler. Good save from the keeper. Still 1-0. Finn to whip one. We've got some height in there. Milicevic is on the park, so our best centre-back at headering. Forey. Billy hits over the bar. Still going to be 1-0 here at half-time, I would say. Highlight continues. Might just be a pointless one, to be honest. Might not be a pointless one. Billy, Wheeler, a Forey. Wakefield doesn't whip the ball. Finds Briscoe. Finds Wakefield. A Forey. Oh, nearly. Wheeler. Billy. Dom Wheeler. Good finish, Dom. Dom Wheeler's got a goal and an assist here against Yeovil. We lead 2-0. Well done, Dom Wheeler. The Dom Wheeler show. Good header. Wheeler. Billy. Good 1-2. And then Wheeler looked up, had options, and the keeper just went down and he lifted it beautifully. We do lead 2-0 at halftime. Well done, Dom Wheeler. I thought that was a goal. Should be all she wrote. It is. Dress the team. Doing brilliantly. Keep it up. Start the second half. Wheeler. Good ball into Comely. Finds Hayes. Wheeler. Needs a help, Hayes. Gets to the byline. There's options in the box. Finds Dom. Cuts it to Finn Welch. Should have been a goal. Ooh. Thank you for the raid, first goal series. The raid of 7 people. How's things going, Raiders? And where you're watching from? Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, oi. Aussie, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Does that mean you're an Aussie first goal series? I'd love to see it. As we lead 2-0. Finn Welch, a 4-y. Down he goes, never a penalty. Clark. Evil against the run of play coming on the break here. Dorothy. Beats Andy Wakefield. We might need to take off here, the young 17-year-old. He's getting a bit of a torrid time out there. All their attacking moments have come on our left-hand side. But yeah, where you're watching from, everyone that's coming on the raid, and we'll get the shout-out going here in a second to first goal series. Oh. I've definitely not done that right, have I? That's going to work. Hayes on the ball. Beating people. Shoots, hits the bar. American? Boo. Nah, nice, mate. Who's your save? How did it go? How was the stream? As we're still only 2-0 up here. Nice to see Mr. Wheeler on a 9.6. First start for the first team at 17 against Yeovil here. And he's on a 9.6. Did get 30 minutes as his debut off the bench last time out. Yep, the Liverbird is right up there. Up here. Nice to get a win against Villa as we go 2-1. Okay. Not nice that we've conceded there. I am going to get Wakefield off here for Bailey. I think that's important that we do that. And we're going to continue on here. Doing a Hanbury save. Hanbury Women's. Nice. Sick. That's a great save. How are you finding women's football in FM26? I've not delved into it yet. Maybe in the future. Definitely some cool things you can do. Man, really against the run of play there. Yeovil's first big chance. We saw a couple of highlights where they're having shots from distance, but yeah. 70 minutes played, still only 2-1 up. Back for a bit. Good to hear, Dim. Good to hear. It's a fun challenge because I'm not that well versed in the world. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to do it, because I'm like, I don't know enough. Know a little bit about like the English Premier League or the Women's League. Double whatever it's called, but yeah. No, it's absolutely huge in America too. And thank you for the raid. Don't like that this game is only 2-1, boys. Again, another game where we've dominated but not been able to put the ball in the back of the net. We are going to get young McLeod in. No, we're going to get young De Silva in. Finn is going to come in for McLeod because that's been a pretty poor game from him. Comely's had a stinger. I'm going to bring our captain in, Wells Morrison. And young Billy for Patton, I reckon. Get Patton up front. Why not? Haven't played Patton up front ever, I don't think. But he's natural as a striker. Briscoe loses. That's fine. Yep, I would imagine that would be the case over in women's football, having to wheel and deal quite a little bit. Anyway, Briscoe needs a runner. Elijah in the end just shoots. And hopefully that's the highlight. I doubt it will be, though. 78 minutes played. 2-1 up. Every game is a cup final. We have been much the better side for a large percentage of this game. But the fact it's 2-1 is very, very, very scary. And we'll move into balance very shortly. Not just yet, though. Short. Elliott. McGavin. Before he wins, we're on the break. Surely we're on the break. Look at the numbers here. McLeod. Patton wants it. Patton's screaming for it. Madonna mia, cazzo me frega io. Mannaia. Mannaia. Ma cazzo io. Ma cazzo. Just cut it here. It's a tap-in. Ma cazzo, mannaia.
That's what I can say.
Oh, boys. If we don't go and win this game, I'll be livid, I reckon. If you cannot tell, the fluent Italian came out there. The very broken Italian of me going off. But yeah, I will not move into balance until the highlight is over. Okay, balance, yes, done. Do that. Instructions as always, 7 minutes. Makatsu. Katsuyu. Start time wasting, boys. And away we go. 93rd minute, it's a highlight. We're still playing football on balance, by the way, so we can still score. So it doesn't have to be their highlight, but we have given the ball away. Okay, it's 2-2. We've screwed the pooch. Manaya. Cleared. Briscoe, go on a run, son. Oh, send him off. Show him the... Oh, that is dirt. Avenel is off he goes. Bang. That is a disgusting challenge. That was woeful. That was a proper non-league challenge, let's be honest. Anyhow, we do win 2-1. It never should have been this close. 30 shots, 3.22 XG. Missed everything. But yeah, the 2-1 we win. That's good. In terms of Serie A clubs, my club's not in Serie A. I support Regina Calabria when it comes to Italian football. But I do keep an eye on Benevento. That generally bounce around because mum's side's from Benevento, dad's side's from Calabria. For those that don't know who Regina Calabria is, good side back in the early 2000s before they run into whatever. Regina Calabria. Spelt Regina wrong, it's 2 G's, but yep. Yeah, Regina Calabria, founded in 1914. Great club. Great club. We still got a 27,000-seater stadium, by the way. Great stadium too. We're currently playing in the Serie D. Would be a great rebuild, Regina, but yeah. We have done not 12 since our early 2000s foray in the Serie A. We're doing okay too. And then, yeah, our president, being a good old clubber, knew how to run us into the ground with no money. Anyhow, Weller drives us forward. For those that don't know who Weller is, that is Weller. Came for our youth intake. We just lost Blakely, our best youth intake player, on a free. And then went and had a look, and he's been playing out of his skin. So decided to start him out on the right-hand side. And, oh boy, did he play well. And he was fantastic. Did nothing in his little substitute appearance, but did plenty there. Superb performance. The thing is, he's a natural finisher too, Weller. Like, he's naturally a good finisher on this side. I do think as an inside forward off the left, he could be pretty good too, because he's got good dribbling, good first touch, can pass the ball for this level, got determination. I really need to tie him down to a new deal. But did very well. 5'10", can win a header. He looked really good. Well, but yeah, you missed it. You missed it. He's gone on loan to Farnborough, but he's on loan from Sheffield Wednesday. I didn't realise he wasn't on a part-time contract. He apparently... Everyone was on a youth contract when they sign, but obviously at like Premier League level, they all then sign a professional contract at 17 if you offer them a contract, or they stay on a part-time a youth contract until they're 18 and then get released, or 19. Doesn't work like that in non-league. They get a full-time a youth contract until they're 17, and then at 17 they're allowed to make their own choice of if they stay on at the football club, leave, play as a part-time contract or a non-contract. I didn't realise that Sammy was, when he turned 17, was on a non-contract. And Sheffield Wednesday, the championship came in, offered him a free deal. And I think this guy's going to be fantastic. But I will say that I think a certain Danny Wheeler is probably better than him. Let's go and have a look, shall we? Maidenhead, and where's Wheeler? Down the bottom. Who's got the better acceleration here? It is Wheeler. So Wheeler's in the green. When you look at this, yes, Blakely has him in first touch and dribbling. Wheeler's got him for pace, passing, vision, acceleration by miles, crossing ability, and they have similar technique. Yeah, Sammy could play right back and right wing. Wheeler can do a lot. I think Wheeler is really good. We need to tie him into a new deal. Put it this way. It will be facilities versus game time. I'm going to give Wheeler some minutes, not going to lie. We got another game here against Wealdstone, which we'll rotate back into. Going to quickly go and just be like, guys, just rest again for a day. But yeah, we need to tie Wheeler down. Wheeler's got an actual agent as well. Same with Blakely. And that's what we should say. Hey, if our 18s have got an agent, they've probably got good potential because they've actually got an agent in world football. But yeah, I don't know if Andy Wakefield does, but Blakely does and Wheeler does. And Wheeler's agent's like, no, we're not signing a new deal just yet. And I'm like, It's because he just turned 17, but we'll hopefully get him a new deal at some point. Considering how well Wheeler played, I'm going to start him again out here. Briscoe played pretty well as well, but I will get Patton back in. I don't know if I'm going to rest Finn Welch. Weldstone or where? Weldstone is 16th. Am I resting Finn Welch? There is temptation to rest him. Played a lot of minutes. 16 goals, 20 assists this season. He's been outstanding. Also want to I've tied Rehoy down to a new deal as well, but don't know how we're going to ever use him either. De Silva will come off the bench. McLeod for Finn. I think we will for this one. Commonly in a 4 the other way around, and I'm going to give Wells Morrison the game. Wells did not get an offer, by the way, Dim. Start him. Yeah, we can do that too. Tabaras will come in for Adamola, who needs a rest, light for light. Milicevic has lost all his speed. Welch Hayes needs a rest. I don't want to really start Bartley, but I have no choice at right back. And we will do that as well. 3 days to the next game. Apparently we have a task of 2. Now a task of 1. No, he's not changed his mind. He's still saying that he wants he wants to opt out on a free. Just no club became interested. We offered him out. No club wanted to make a transfer offer for him. So it's very unlikely. It does say that he is potentially becoming a free agent. I will try and sign him on a new deal if we go up. And then, yeah, Wheeler becomes our youngest ever goal scorer, by the way. We play Weldstone. Then we play Weldstone at home in the FA Trophy as well. Thought it was Maidstone, but it's Weldstone. We're at home in the FA Trophy. I will rotate because we've got Halifax after, and Halifax in the league is... Whoa. So there's a guy called Bartley that just got a free. Now, is it because he's crap or is it because he's doesn't want to be there? Bartley given free. See, like, people like this, I just randomly will go and look at. So where were you at? Spenamore. So like, I'll just go transfer offer for a week. And if they're any decent, you just put them in your youth academy and go, mate, just go sit in the under-21s for a few years on a free contract. That's the beauty of non-league, is I can do that. All right. We have rotated here again. This is the unfortunate part of being a non-league side or a part-time or semi-professional side, is we don't get the same amount of rotation or rest and recovery. So we do have to rotate when people are unfit. But anyway, Webb, Bartley, Milicevic, Tabaras, Wakefield will not start this one. Wakefield, as much as he played well, looked a little bit suspect out wide. Mr. Andy Wakefield is developing, which is good to see. But yeah, Wells, a 4 is looking good. He needs to develop a little bit more, but he's doing okay. Wells Morrison, fantastic. Wheeler was man of the match last time out in his first ever start, so we're going to play him again. Welch, Patton, Cullinan. The beautiful thing is Wheeler's a right footer, so because he's naturally a right footer, he actually cut the ball in for Cullinan's header, for Billy's header, and I'm like, yes, that's what we want to see. Billy, by the way, at 5'11", looks really tall in the match engine. And away we go, huh? Away we go. If you are watching over on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. Give it a like, do subscribe to the YouTube channel. Would be nice to see you all around more times than not. You can go and catch up on any stream you missed. I'll put everything into a playlist and it's in order, so you can always go through and watch. And there will be episodes being released for this video, but I have made the decision that after we do part to Prem, I'm going to become basically a stream-only channel, and you guys can catch up by using the playlist. But yeah, we go. Talk and continue. We are top. As you can see, we're top by 7 points. So this would be a big game. Halifax do have a game in hand on us too. So like us losing and then Halifax winning and then Halifax beating us in like 3 games time, and all of a sudden they're only 2 points behind. So you need to just keep winning games. Wealdstone did give us some issues when we last played him, by memory as well. But yeah, anyway, 60% possession, but you had to have a shot. That will hopefully change. Ball goes in back stick, and Webb comes a long way and claims. He's been keeping really well, has Mr. Webb. Halifax already winning 1-0 against Boston. 4 he was on, where we ignored it, and now we'll probably have to go long. And does, looking out for Patton at 5'3". What a ball to his foot. Webb, outrageous. And that's a pen. Just like that, Webb picks the ball up from the cross. Long ball down the channel. Patton gets on it. Gould's chasing back, and that is a pen. And Wells Morrison should have the ball in his hands, our club captain. For a 1-0 lead, Mr. Wells Morrison. Come on, Jack. What a penalty, because Batiste went the right way, but doesn't get there, and Wells Morrison scores to make it 1-0. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. That's good. Good on you, boys. This would be a pretty good angle if Baptiste should have saved it. Probably should have too. Not that it was a bad penalty. I just think once he's gone the right way and got a hand to it, he should probably save it. Anyway, Afori looking for Billy. Finds him. Finds Patton as now as well. Billy, Patton, what a ball towards Finn Welch in the channel. Needs options in the box. Wheeler's quite tall too, is he? He just looks tall in the match engine, does Wheeler? On the break, that's a ball. Odyssey, big moment. Webb, what a save. Mate, he's been fantastic this year as Webb. And that is an outrageous save from our keeper to keep it at 1-0. Baptiste in the Gibbs. Finds the ball out to O'Toole. Who will go on a run here, O'Toole. And Wheeler will win the ball back, the number 32. Mr. Mark Prosciutto number. Gets on the ball, 23 backwards. Wheeler. Going, running, Wheeler. Ooh, wasn't far. Was not far at all. Still 1-0. How tall is Wheeler in the game? Wheeler is 5'10". He just looks massive in the match engine. The fullback must be either really short or he just presents as a bigger body in the match engine, which I'm all okay with. So far, 1-0. Happy with this. But like the last few games that we've played, we've really struggled to go and get the second, the third, the fourth. It's been a while since we've gone like 3-0 up very quickly, which is a hallmark of a side that's getting tired. Very tempted to throw this FA Trophy game away that is against Wealdstone and just be like, full rotation, we win, great, and if we lose, then so be it, we made the quarterfinal. But I know that by making the final, it's like a very good payday. So we should probably look to make the final, as that is headed away by Bartley. Wheeler does well. Finn, that's half-time here, boys, so I wouldn't worry. Yeah, it is. Half-time, 1-0 to the good. 45 minutes away from a clean sheet and a win. I am going to tell the boys it was a pretty good half, and away we go. Not much to write home about, to be fair. It's a highlight for Wealdstone deep in their half. Williams, Hugh. Good ball in, to be fair. That's a goal. Oh, Webb. Oh, Mr. Webb. What a save. Young Coombs, what a header. And Webb had no right to save that one, boys. But there we go. Not been our best of game, it has to be said. Time is ticking. Morrison, I will start making changes here shortly. Sears, good run there from Patton, but overcooked from Sears. Baptiste. Long. Well done, Milicevic, but don't think Welch is out there to win headers. Looks like, weird place to stop the highlight game. Okay. Finn, Billy. Forey, Milicevic. Good ball out of Bartley. Did have an offer accepted for him, and he said turned it down, which is very odd for a man complaining about first-team football. Wheeler, what a run. Billy, goal. Dom Wheeler with another assist. Billy with the goal. 2-0. Love to see it. I think with that going in the back of the net as well, I am going to get Welch off. He's looked pretty tired. And we're going to get young Patton off for Briscoe. And I'm going to leave it like that for now. Finn Welch has looked tired. Corner. If we can get through this highlight, I might move the balance slightly earlier. But I think we're going to face a shot here from Linton. Every time I want to go that little bit more defensive, we cop it, boys. We cop it. It's not fun. Not fair. Wells Morrison's going to come off here for Comley. Wanted to give him some rest. Going to move a Forey and Comley around the other way. And Bailey for Sears, I reckon, as well. Just conceding too many goals of late. It's not good. Just seem to concede in every game at the moment. Highlights, another one for I don't like this, boys. At some point, this is going to cost us. Offside? Apparently not. Start time wasting, get into cautious. If we could hold on, boys, that would be great. We got an injury to Bartley, okay? We got one more sub. We do have one more sub. Tabaras will go out there and Bartley will come off for Adamola. Glad that we could leave one change up our sleeve. Highlight in the 97th minute. I don't like this. Webb goes long. McLeod doesn't win. Here come Weldstone. Bailey just pumps it away. Fair enough. Is there an actual highlight in this? Is this game over? How many minutes are we going to play, referee? McLeod keeps it. Adamola, game over. Okay, all good. We win again, which is great. Every game's a cup final, so it doesn't matter how you win, you win. But yeah, very well done, boys. Very well done. Very well done indeed. 71 points. Good to win, but Bartley is out for 3 to 8 days. Welch is a little jaded, could do with a rest. I believe that too. Apparently he rejected us on a free. Really? You rejected us to come on a free? Cool. I didn't expect that. I'm going to try once more because why do you not want to come to me on a free? The fact that he keeps rejecting me makes me think he has potential. You know that? The fact he rejects me makes me think he has potential. He doesn't want to relocate. Yeah, that's a thing of non-league. I didn't think of that. He didn't want to come all the way down for a trial. That's fair enough. We got Gateshed. Gateshed aware. Gateshed of 23rd. There's ever a game to rotate in. It's against Gateshed, right? So I'm going to give Billy a rest here and get Umrah up front. I think we're going to give Finn an actual rest for McLeod. Adamola will come in for Milicevic and actually go to our actual back four. Bartley will come out for Welch Hayes. We'll get Andy Wakefield to the bench over Milicevic as well. Don't want him to get suspended. And just to rest Welch, I'm going to ask if he wants a rest. I'm going to get Rehoy to the bench. Young Rehoy. And I'll start De Silva over Wheeler, but we'll bring Wheeler off the bench as well. Because that gives us a striker, that gives us a left wing, that gives us a right wing, that gives us a DM. Might actually get Comley to start here too. Depends, actually. When's this game being played? 23rd, and then Wealdstone, where I would rotate anyway against Wealdstone because it's the thing. And then Halifax. So if I'm going to rotate, we might as well go fairly full strength apart from Finn Welch. I'll give him a rest. because I will rotate around but start Finn Welch in the cup because if he performs, we'll win the cup game. Yeah, we'll go with that, I think. De Silva's back. McLeod starts. McLeod's pretty good in there. Patterns are right. Umrah will get a start. Actually, no, we're not going to start Umrah in this one. We're going to start Billy in this game and then play Umrah in the cup game. No, we're going to start Umrah in this game because they're 23rd and we'll play Billy in the cup game with Finn Welch and get our 2 star men to start up front and then everyone else can rotate behind them. Oh, Milicevic has got a free contract. Yeah, that's fine. Milicevic can go. 3-2-1, let's go. A little bit more transfer news before we get into our next game here against Halifax. Milicevic has had an offer from AIK over in Sweden's First Division South. But yeah, cool. I'm more than happy for him to go. He's declined so much. Gets the wage off as well, which is quite nice for next year. We weren't going to give him a new deal. So yeah, Milicevic, who's been fairly good for us this season, has to be said. If we look at his career performance and just go to here for all 33 games played. 4 goals from set pieces, 7.08. But yeah, looks like one of our star men who was here this season ain't going to be here next year, and I'm A-okay with that. Cool. That's going to be 13.4. Done and done. I've neglected my girlfriend, I know that for a second. Right, let's have a look. Scouting update, 10 players. There's a goalkeeper of a 10. Why are you coming up, Ross Connolly? Honestly. Sure. Overview stats. He's actually probably better than what we have here anyway, but as our backup keeper. But yeah, no need. And we got Gateshead. See how we go here against Gateshead. Then we got Weldstone again, and then we got Halifax in a pretty big game. Webb played fantastic last game out. All right. Away we go. See what we can do here. It's all about winning. I don't even care about the table. It's about winning. Anyway, Gateshead look like they're going to go down this year. We need a win. De Silva back in the starting lineup after Dom Wheel has been fantastic out wide right. I'm going to use Wheel off the bench in both games. And then I'm going to start him against Halifax and be like, hey, he's been playing this good. Highlight, and it's for Gateshead to whip a ball in. Hit the bar. Oh my God. That is a weird animation. Thankfully, we get away with that. That is, yeah. The ball fell to the guy and he tried to do like a standing tackle like he would in FIFA and missed the ball. I'm like, what? Another, okay. Cool. We're top and they're 23rd, sure. We're top and they're 23rd, sure. Yeah, this year's cooked. This year is cooked. Sure. 30 minutes. Umrah. Oh, I forgot to put... no, I did say I was going to start Umrah. That's fine. Patton. Fine, Sears. Patton made a great run. Sears ignored him. Just give him the ball, buddy. He's got to end up shooting, isn't he? Nope. Very well done, Corey Sears. I thought he was going to shoot 100%, but instead he gives it to Dylan De Silva, who knows he has competition out wide now for his spot. Scores 1-1. Anyway, Welch Hayes looks for McLeod, won't find him. De Silva wins, Umrah won't get on that. Hayes, back to Adamola, Tabaras. Good ball into Morrison. Finds Sears. Beats his man. Shoots straight at the keeper. Dominated possession, but we've been a little bit too open, which I don't like. Fire would be Eastleigh. And there's other games going on elsewhere. Backstick ball, cleared away. Surgeon. Switch of play was actually pretty good to Melbourne. Wow, great 1-2, and Melbourne's away. Melbourne's in. In the end, Webb was alert, made a very good save. Not a good start from us here. That is a very poor half of football. The typical, we kick the ball out of play from kickoff. Seen that happen quite a fair bit on FM. We sell out today. Well, we'll have a look later. But anyway, Welch Hayes. Good ball into De Silva. Comely. De Silva. Umrah. Ball to Sears is on. Sears can go again. Go Sears. Patton, make your run. Umrah. And De Silva. Well done. Dylan De Silva has 2. And beautiful. 2-1. Go 2-1 up. That's very nice. Thank you for the follow as well, Roy Naldo. 2013. How's it going, Roy? How's it going, Roy? Wells Morrison. Never troubling the keeper with that one. But thank you for the follow. Where are you watching from? If you are watching on YouTube, of course, do like and subscribe to the channel. It really does help us out as we're looking to get to 550 subs. Dylan De Silva, 2-1. Can he go and whip a ball in? Can we get a header maybe? Decent ball. Umrah. It's offside against Adamola. So Shelby's save against Umrah was fantastic. And unfortunately, it's off. Great save from the keeper. Very unlucky for Umrah not to score. Sears. Tabaras looking for Patton. Doesn't find him. Sears. Cut it. I hate when they shoot there. And now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble on the bait. Beautiful. If he just cuts it, it's a goal. Oh, what a save, Webb. Newton did so well, and Webb makes an outrageous save. Great animation, too. It has to be said. Man, for a game against 23rd, this is way too open. Way too open for a game against 23rd. I'm going to give young Riwe a game. Why not? Do it. Get Wheeler through the middle as well. Why not? Do it. Just do it, boys. 2-1 up. Still expect us to dominate, which we are. Just, yeah. It's too open of a game. 91st minute. It's a corner. It's for us, De Silva. Going to make 2 changes here to time waste as well when this ball goes out. De Silva time wasting beautifully. Whips it, back stick, Adamola the target, heads over. And now make those 2 changes and get us into full time, please. Highlight, there's only 15 seconds left on the clock of all that time wasting. Adamola wins, Comely. Pumps one towards Rioi. Oh, what a finish it would have been. Rio on the half volley. Shelverley makes another great save. That should be all she wrote here, and it is. We do end up winning 2-1 again. That's another 2-1 result. We didn't play our best, but we won, thanks to our goalkeeper a little bit. Yeah, it's another win. It's really important to win these games. Did Solid Moors play already? I haven't played. Halifax, not played. Cool. Hold on, Sammy Rihoy as well. All right, cool. Let's get to the game. I think Milicevic just comes in and we're going to tell Adamola we're going to rest him for the next game. So obviously Ven Stoppershoff needs to come in. I think Bailey for Sears is a no-brainer. I think Andy Wakefield makes the bench. That's fine. Forey makes the bench. Wheeler makes the bench. And then we got Briscoe that can play left and centre makes the bench. Cullinan for Umrah, which I think is perfectly okay too. See, Umrah makes the bench here for Padden. Wheeler. Because Wheeler's learning to play the left, so he can play anywhere there. Forey can play DM. Wakefield can play DM and left back. Fine. Tabaras fine. Bailey starts. Milicevic gets a game. Hayes, Ven Stoppershoff. Comely and Wells Morrison. I don't particularly want to play both of them, but I will. I think we probably start a Forey for a Comely. De Silva, McLeod, Briscoe, Cullinan, I think is okay. McLeod should make the bench, actually, is what should happen for Finn Welch. And then McLeod should make the bench because he can play either side. And do that. And that way we got left back, defensive midfield, and centre back cover all from Wakefield. That allows me to play Finn Welch because I'll roasted him. De Silva because he's in good form. Briscoe can continue to play left wing. Billy got a rest to play. And then we've got a rest in that centre defensive mid. We've got a rest in that left back. Bartley will probably play if he's fit, and it looks like he will be. So Bartley in for Welch Hayes as well. Milicevic will get in. That gives us a pretty rotated side, and still a side that I think can win. And yeah, which I think is perfectly fine. So we did lose Milicevic. Look, I'm not going to sell him now because I kind of need him. Apparently, Wheeler is developing quite nicely. I think he is too. I think he's been going ballistic. Apparently, he's now training as a striker. Well, there you go. I'm quite happy with him to learn how to play up front as well, Wheeler. I'm going to also train him to play on the left-hand side as well. Then we'll definitely... Whoa. Wheeler just get a bid. Hold up. Did Wheeler just get a bid? Or was that me? Swear I just read that Wheeler got a bid. My God, search feature is dumb. I swear I saw that. I must have been whatever. Yeah, it's been okay, Harp Skid. I don't mind it. I do think it's an incomplete game and it definitely needs work. But yeah, Wakefield was on the bench. That's annoying. All right, Hayes will come to the bench. That's fine. It's not the worst thing to happen. But yeah, I would have had Wakefield on the bench because he would have been defensive. He would have been a defensive midfield cover. Guess it just means we have to play as well with Morrison for a full 90 and a 4E. That's perfectly okay. But yeah. All right. Would love to tie you down to a new deal, Wheeler, at some point. Would love to tie you down to a new deal at some point. All right, Van Stoppershoff, because we have a promise to play him as our cup goalkeeper. Bartley, Milicevic, Tabaras, Bailey. So, you know, one out of that back four is our starting back four now. Technically two. Milicevic has played a lot of minutes as starting. Ofori and Wells, pretty good partnership. De Silva, Welch, Briscoe, and Cullinan. De Silva, obviously, is our normal starting right winger. Welch in the hole. Briscoe is learning out wide. And Billy's one of our starting strikers as well. Main reason for doing that is because we did rest him against Gateshed and we did win. So we got a little bit of first team in there with a lot of rotation possible. All right, let's see what we can do here, boys. Let's see what we can do. Regina Club, don't need that. I'm just going to open this and just going to have a look at the numbers here on YouTube quickly. Up to over 50 views. Nice. That's good for this stream. 2 likes. Cool. We can get it up to 5. That would be great over on the YouTube. For those watching on Twitch, thank you very much. Away we go. Anyway, away we go. Against Wealdstone at home. Quarterfinal of the FA Trophy. As I said, if we do win this game, I will probably go full strength in the semi to make the final because it's a 40k pay jump in prize money. If we win that semi-final. And we are 1-0 up. Briscoe beating men and Welch scoring. It's the main reason that we have done what we have done is so Welch and Billy can play together. And yeah. And Briscoe's obviously very good at what he does too. He knows how to beat people. He knows how to run. He's got great technicals, has Elijah Briscoe. And Finn Welch, jolly on the spot. Highlight from kickoff, which is never nice. But we do leave 1-0 in the FA Trophy. Oh, it's a mistake. Billy for 2-0. Missed an open goal, basically. Could have also run around Baptista, too. That's a real bad miss from Billy. Should have been a goal every day of the week. Twice on Sunday. Good from De Silva. Into a 4-y. Finds Bartley. De Silva. Ball inside. Thank you. 4-y. Finn Welch dropping in, which is quite nice. Good ball to Billy. Needs a runner. De Silva. Billy making his run. Bang. Should finish. What a save. That, at least this time he forced Baptiste to a save. Billy, 2 big chances to put us 2-0 up. Missed both. Hopefully he doesn't miss a third. Bailey, Welch, Briscoe. Come on, Brisk. Good run. Not really. All right, boys. Oh, man. Okay. Luckily, he's missed 2. All right, 2 big 1-on-1 missed by both number 9s. Pure route 1 there from Wealdstone. It was very good passing, Harpskid. Very good passing. Hook. Cleared. Bartley's got time. All right, pick your pass. Good. If he goes the inside, okay. Billy. Finn Welch doesn't miss too many of these. Lloyd Afori. Oh, he's hit the post. Wasn't as clean as I would have liked. I would have preferred Finn back inside the Billy. Billy scores, but yeah. Guessing you're talking about the passing of them playing out. It is non-league. You know, don't have the best ability. De Silva. Have a dig, Bailey. Yeah, done all right. Look, early doors, we are the dominant side here. Our problem has been over the last month we haven't put teams away and then they score and then it's like clinch your butt and hope to hold on. But yeah, we need to do a little bit better. Anyway, Briscoe loses out. Mr. Edwards gets on the ball. Back to Baptiste. Good ball second lines here from the keeper. Gibbs. Hook. Odyssey. And Scott. That's a good move. This is trouble, Nathan Coombs. Nathan Young Coombs. 1-1. We should have been up by 2 or 3 goals by this stage, and we're not. And it is all what to play for. It's 1-1. Which is not good. Oh, yeah, boys. Oh, yeah. All right. Bartley, you've got to play another 15 minutes and I'll get Hayes on for you. But yeah, that's not nice. What are you doing? Van Stoppershoff is 6'6", got 2 hands to the ball, didn't even need to jump and pushed it to him. Good finish, but far out, man. That is some shit keeping. This is some woeful keeping. I'm sorry, mate. You're 6'6", no pressure, just clutch it. No, I'm just going to parry it out there. My word, man, honestly. Welch Hayes in for Bartley. We go in a game that we've been dominant in. Should have been 2 or 3-0 up to now 2-1 down. A goal either side at half-time. Beautiful. I shouldn't care so much because it means that we don't have to worry about this competition for the rest of it. But I know if I win today... Oh, my God. It was 3-1. All right, we're out of the cup. We're out of the cup. Beautiful. Cool. Disgusting, boys. Disgusting performance. Billy knew how to finish. Would have been 3 goals up, no dramas, game over. But no, our star number 9 has forgotten how to score. Look, Wheeler, come on, you're learning how to play up front. I'll let you go out there. Why not? We'll do that. And, yeah. Don't see how we win from here. Just it sums up our last month. And you knew this game was going to come at some point where we have been dominant in a lot of games and been failing to score every opportunity. King's seen so many of those highlights too. And then because you're failing to score, at some point you're going to cop a game where some team will be clinical against you and you lose. At 1-0, we should have won this game. Hey, yeah, man, this is real poor. All down to our goalkeeper as well, who I have to play because I told him I would play him. McLeod for Finn Welch. Game's over. So, yeah, we'll do that. Got a very attacking one up. It doesn't really make much difference. Quarterfinal of the FA Trophy. Is what it is. So, Mickey Mouse competition just would have been nice to go on a run. Did go on a run. It would have been nice to get one more in here. McLeod misses straight at the keeper. Another big chance. Gorn's begging. Good run, Wheeler. Briscoe does well. Takes a deflection, goes in. Is there one last chance here? 95th minute? Doubt it. Nah, game over. We're out of the cup. Cool. Here's what it is, thanks to our goalkeeper having an absolute stinker. Dominated the game, we lose. Is what is what is. Cool. That's fine. Right, let's pick our best 11. That's Cullinan, that's Patton, that's Welch, that's Wheeler. I think Don Wheeler needs to be playing. We need to go and get Connolly in. Probably for Umbra. It's Welch Hayes. Why is it like that? Let's have a look. All right. I wish we could save stuff, and apparently we can't scroll to see our goalkeeper. Interesting. Nice. All right. Webb, Hayes, Adamola, Tabaras, Sears. Yes. Morrison, Comley. Yes. Wheeler, Welch, Patton, Cullinan. Yes. That is our starting 11. Got a 4 weeks rest for the first time in ages as well. Pretty annoying to not win that game, that is for sure. Not nice indeed. Well, the game's saving on quickly. Going to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Right, away we go. Let me get to the game. No. Yeah. What does Mum want? Give me a second, boys. Let me go through this. Financially, down to 184. All right, in 3 days. Cool. Very well done. All right. Let's get into this game, eh? All right, let's see what we can do. Into the game we go. Big game here against Halifax. And let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Our second game today is against Halifax, who now actually have slid into 4th. They've actually gone on a run of draws, as you guys can probably briefly see just here. But yeah, fantastic time to be playing them, because if we win today, it's another team that we will get further ahead then. And we're automatically safe from relegation, which the board's over the moon with. I look at this table and I go, really, it's in our hands to go win this title and get back-to-back promotions. I will say, we have not played well over the last month. Even though we've only lost 2 games and won the rest, we've not played well. What do I mean by not playing well? Well, we had a 3-0 game and then we lost a Filed, and as you remember against AFC Filed, obviously you guys just saw it. I've been live on stream for the last 35 to an hour, so just, give it a like and subscribe to the channel and hit the bell so you can come watch it live. There is a playlist with all the live vids as well. We've not played well at all. Now, against Aldershot, we looked fantastic. We did, right? Gave them a goal late, had to go clench our butt, 2-1. Cool. We then, against Yeovil, played and looked really good. And again, 2-0 up, looking fantastic. Conceded late, a lot of chances we missed. Underperforming XG, 2-1, away from home. It's a good win, it's fine. And then against Melbourne, we did it again. We dominated the game, we're winning, bang, they scored, and all of a sudden it's squeaky bum time. Then against Gateshead at home, Gateshead were the better side in this game. And lucky for us, De Silva off the bench scoring a brace. And yeah, well, I say better side. They had all the first bit of the first half. Again, we didn't play our best. And you know what that means, boys? We're conceding too many goals. We're not scoring the chances that we should be. Against Wealdstone in the FA Trophy, we lost 3-2. Yes, Geordie Van Stappershaw put a 5.8. 2 of his goals was his fault. 1 was ludicrous. He's a 6'6" keeper, and he literally didn't even jump, had 2 hands on the ball and pushed it to their striker instead of catching it. Woeful. Glad we don't have to play him anytime soon. But yeah, we were 1-0 up, and I proceeded to watch our starter striker, Billy Culligan, miss 2 massive 1-on-1s. One where their keeper passed him the ball and it was an open goal and he missed. If we'd scored any of them, we're 2-0 up, we'd probably beat Wealdstone. Instead, our backup, a mostly rotated side, ended up getting beat on the day in a game that we had better of it and had more chances and should have won. I do want to speak about this Yeovil game, though, because Don Miller's looking this good. And in that game, as you guys can see, got a goal and an assist at a 9.5. Fantastic. So never has really played for me, and then has come in off the bench, whatever. His first actual start at 9.5. Looked okay in the under 21s, and then played for me again against Wealdstone in the league and got a 7.2. And then off the bench against Wealdstone, tried to change the game, got an assist, produced a moment. I'm going to start him today because I think he is this good. My only worry is because he just turned 17, like Sammy Blakely. I've been trying everything to convince him for a new deal, and unfortunately, he just keeps saying no because I've just signed a new deal. At some point, I'll go in for a contract for him, and we need to make sure that in the future, whilst we're a semi-professional club, just to keep just tying people down to part-time contracts, because I don't want to lose him like I lost Sammy Blakely. The reason why he's so good is he's got natural finishing, but he's got 10 dribbling, 9 first touch, 8 passing, 10 technique, 9 work rate, 10 flair, 17 natural fitness, but good pace, good acceleration, agility, and balance for this level. Like, that agility, balance, and acceleration is elite for this level. His finishing is elite for this level. So yeah, I'm very bullish on him, and I'm going to start feeding him minutes because Dylan De Silva, outside of the couple games ago, hasn't really cut the mustard out wide second half of this year. But yeah, rest of the team picks itself. This is the first time we've had a 7-day break. The beautiful thing about being out of the FA Trophy means that we can now go and just play our best 11 every single week and not have to worry about any midweek games unless the league midweek games come about. We've been looking really tired. So hopefully after 7 days, I gave him a few days off, and now we're going back to 7-day breaks, or give or take. this team doesn't play as tight as it has been. Now, Halifax are a good side, and if we don't finish our chances today, we are not winning this game of football, and that is a problem for us because it just feels like FM's just waiting for us to go on this run where, you know, when you're trying in the title fight and then you just start losing and drawing every game. It just feels like that's happening, but the thing is we have enough quality that we're able to deal with that. But yeah, on paper, should take a draw, even though we're at home, because it's a game where Halifax can't catch us. But it is what it is. And away we go. Harp Skid, are you going to train him to play on the west? Yeah, I've got Wheeler learning to play on the left as well. What I have liked is he's a right footer playing as this inside inverted winger on the right. He cuts the ball when he gets to the byline instead of trying to get back on his left, which I quite don't mind, but I am training to play inside forward. My plan is to train him up front, inside forward on the left, and an inverted winger on the right, have him off the bench in the coming seasons, because he can play multiple positions. 23 minutes played. Halifax have had the only shots of this game, but we have 70% possession. So read into that what you will. There's finally a chance for us. Match momentum is apparently all us. Fortunately, no highlights, no chances. This is kind of what it's been for the season so far. Finn Welch has started slowing down too, the more tired he's been coming and stuff. I don't blame him. He's playing a lot of minutes. But yeah, this game has ticked away here. And hopefully it's going to be a game where we can start to get on top of it in the second half. Free kick late doors, Finn Welch. Can he whip it into the box? He does. Backstick ball cleared away. Billy on the ball. Gets to the byline. Can he cut it? He's shot. That annoys me. Annoys me every time because he would never shoot from there in real life. Pointless highlight. Basically no highlights in that whole half. Match momentum all off. 0-0. Far from pleased with what I just seen. Start the second half. Hopefully this is not a highlight from kickoff. Usually my players just kick the ball out of play, trying to play their fullback. But yeah, it doesn't look like that the AI does that. I don't know who would rather be here. Us with the ball or Halifax knowing that they can get on the break. And it looks like Halifax just had a period there. I would say us, hopefully. Anyhow, not too much in this game. Looks like Halifax definitely have come with a plan to sit real deep and frustrate. And that's probably not a bad plan against us. Anyway, Hayes needs someone, and in the end, he doesn't even pass the ball. This is what they wanted. And here comes Halifax. Is it all falling apart, boys? Wow. Well, Gray has just missed an open goal. Webb made a good save, and just like that, this has been the last month. That's exactly what we're witnessing has been the last month. We have failed to create chances. 62nd minute. It's not been good. The last month has really been poor, but we've been getting results. Finn Welch, Patton, he's been non-existent, but a great ball to Billy. And that's a finish, and it's going to be 1-0. See you, Mum. Have a good one. 1-0 as Mum comes in to say hello and goodbye. Billy has scored. He missed so many big one-on-ones against Worldstone in the first half. Patton has done nothing in the last month, but that's a great ball over the top. Billy gets on there. Good body to outmuscle his opponent. And, well, look, Brown should do a little bit better in goal, but that is going to be a goal, and we lead 1-0. Time is ticked. I'm actually going to move Danny Wheeler out to the right-hand side, and I'm going to get Mr. De Silva on this side here as our first change of the match, and we'll leave the rest up our sleeve. Just need to give Wheeler minutes to learn to play the other side. Anyway, Turner Cook with a ball in, cleared away by Adam Mola. Deflected and cleared, and on the break goes Wheeler. Good with the ball? No, he usually is good with the ball. And here comes Tamian, who put in a really good ball against us last time we played. Webb with a good save, falls back to him. I think that's Wheeler's fault, boys, and with that I might just bring him off. Should have just brought him off. My bad for trying to play a kid out of position. I'm going to bring him off. Comley's not had the best of game either. And make the changes. Ever since we've gone to... Every time we go with Tabaris and Adamola, we don't play well. Even though Milicevic has got no speed, no nothing, we play better. Think I just have to... Don't care about star ratings, just go back to playing the 35-year-old. Even though Adamola and Tabaris are the partnership for the future, and I get good match ratings together, we just don't play well when they're together. Speaking about that, Adamola is going to come off here. for Milicevic as well. And I'm going to get Bailey outdoors for Sears for some fresh legs. 1-1. Poor from Wheeler. Could have been a 2v2. Wasn't. Is there a moment late doors? That is the question. Doesn't look like it. Kind of summing up this month if we draw here. And it looks like it's going to be a draw. The wheels maybe not falling off, but definitely have not played our best football in today's episode. We have lost and drawn. It's the first time this year we have not won a game in an episode, I think, off the top of my head. So much different than last year. Our first year, every time we filmed for YouTube, we lost. And then every time we played on stream or by ourselves, we won. We were not good enough today, it has to be said. I think we were very, very, very poor. In terms of next episode, we'll see when that is. I think there's 10 games to go. We'll just double check that. Just quickly give it a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games. We play 46. So 11 games to go. We have to play Moors second to last day. So that will be one episode. Rochdale should be in and around this fight too, right? Wow. Look at that for a final episode of this season. Rochdale, Moors, Eastleigh. Well, I tell you what, not next episode, but the episode after is going to be Rochdale, Moors. We need a game in between here. Who's around the top of the table? Spenamore, who we play next, or in a couple games. Perfect. All right. What we're going to do is we're going to go and end the episode here. Next episode will be Spenamore, and then it may be only a one-game live con because then we will have Solomores and Rochdale. But yeah, 10 points clear, 11 games to go. It's in our hands, but judging by the recent form, I think we're about to get some squeaky bum time, ladies and gentlemen. Give it a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel as always. Thank you for watching, and goodbye. Yeah, that is not a good episode at all from us there. Not a good episode at all. How long to our next game? 7 days? 7 days. Beautiful. I am actually going to do something I have not done on this FM yet, and that is just everyone training, rest, and 4 days. I am in the Vanarama National League. I think we'll just go everyone rest. Yeah. Morecambe in... Oh, wait, no? What? I thought we had 7 days. Why? It's not 7 days. All right, whatever. Cool. How did I somehow see 7 days and then it not be 7 days? We'll just play Saturday. Saturday, Tuesday, Saturday. All right. It's 7 days before we play Spennymoor. Cool. Just everyone stay on rest and off we go. We got Morecambe in a few days. Pretty big game. We are in the National. Got promoted on the opening day. Well, the opening season, sorry. Wish we got promoted on the opening day. Would have been nice. And we built a team that is pretty good for this level. A lot of young kids. So managing York, nice. They were favourites to go up this season. They were $2 to go and get promoted. Actually, it was Rochdale at $2. No, yeah, Rochdale at $2. They were at $2.80. That was second. We played them on the opening game of the season. We beat them. My mum's giving me a call. Mother!
I mean, can you check the start that I turned everything off?
Of course I can. Give me 1 second.
And make sure the clock is not near the start at all.
Alright, well, first things first, the stove is off. Secondly, there is a hot in the stove, so I'm going to remove it. Alright. Nah, all good. If you don't know, you don't. Okay. Hello, Stella. What are you doing? Might as well get our dinner while we're doing that. Everyone seems fit. Got something to eat as well. Milicevic for Adamola, I think, is the play as well. I think I should warm this up, actually. Don't know where Morecambe are on this table. Morecambe meant to be a really good side in the National League, or does that just mean knowing that who Morecambe are because of their badge? Wish it tells you who was who. They made 5 changes, we made none. Where are Morecambe? That is the question. They're in 9th. Okay, all good. Well, it was Morrison. Shoot. Over the bar. Unfortunate. Just waiting for my food to warm up, and then I'll eat while we play this one. The good old kick clash. Man, I need to fix this on FM. For this, for the full game. The amount of kick clashes is ridiculous. Balls go long. Tabaras into Comely. Into Wells Morrison. Back into Comely. Good ball into Billy. Finn Welch. Welch Hayes. Good 1-2. Cut the ball. No, he shoots and it goes in. Wow, what a strike. 1-0. Pretty good strike. Take it. Run. All right, now we've got our food as well. Highlight from kickoff. That's never nice to see after you've scored. Good save, Webb. Sears. Good ball into Patton. Good switch out to Hayes. On you go, Hayes. I think the system would be elite when we have some pretty nippy players. De Silva cuts it. Morrison has taken about 2 different deflections. Dylan De Silva, since we've dropped him, has started to look much better. Yeah, there we go. Very well done. 2-0. Does not mean anything. First time in a long time where we've actually gone on and decided to actually win games of football by scoring early. And the question is, can we get the third? If we get a third, I'm happy. Would be nice to get a third. Time is ticking though. Been the better side. Halifax beat Rochdale. That's huge. That is huge. Halifax beating Rochdale. I think that means Rochdale goes ahead of Halifax. I mean, Halifax goes ahead of Rochdale. Prefer to see teams around us take points off each other, which is great. Don't know how many points we need to win the title, but yeah. Just focus on winning games of football as Mr. B. Williams, which is not Blair or Brandon Williams from Man United. I did look last time we played Morecambe, because I haven't heard of him in a very long time, but yeah. Cool. That's you're doing brilliantly so far. Keep it up. Start the second half. See how we go. What's the matter, Cheeky Dog? Billy loses out. Finn Welch. Patton. Oh, it wasn't far. Good football, good football. Highlight from the resulting goal kick. Look, tactics are quite hard this year. The only success I've had is with this 4-2-3-1. 4-3-3, I found it very difficult to get them further forward. If you do play a 4-3-3, it seems like according to like the FM tactics forum on FM base sorted out SIs, that you really need to drop into a 4-5-1 for it to be good, and you need to really be aggressive in your ball movement further up the field. I found with the 4-2-3-1 having that attacking mid is like so important, and go with two DMs is so you can play one as a box to box seems to be quite overpowered as well. But yeah, the tactics has been really. It's good to not have that just classical plug and play. Like it took us a while to figure this one out. But yeah, Patton, go by him, go my boy. He's got to shoot, isn't he? Cut the ball. I just don't know why they can't fix wingers putting the ball across the box every time, man. Still only 2-0, which is very annoying. Morrison, backstick, big header. Nope. Billy, he's going to shoot. We already know this. He's got 50 million guys in the box. At least it wasn't that bad. He came onto his right foot. Went far corner, but come on, lads. What would sum up the last month and a bit would be us dominate this game. They score 75th and making it 2-1. Making the nerves jangle. Just scoring now, maybe. Just like that. Sure. Against the run of play and all. No matter what we do, we could just always concede, eh? Adamola for Tabaras, you've had a stinker, sir. Patton's had a stinker as well for Briscoe. Yeah, we'll do that. Here we go, 2-2. Alright, we don't win this game, we're not winning the title. We'll just throw it away. It's programmed. Really should have conceded. Super poor. Again, though. What's with us not being able to score a third goal? Just dominate a game, can't score a third goal. Can't score a fourth. Doing it easy until January. Here we go on the break. Flat midfield free. Interesting. Tom FM had a lot of success with a strikerless system with a flat midfield free that worked for him. So that could work. I think those two changes, and I reckon we're going to get McLeod in as well. Finn Welch has had a stinker. I'm just going to drag him as well. Oh, jeez, there's a highlight here. Hopefully it's our highlight as I'm trying to move to a more... Okay. That's not a foul. Oh, referee. They score from this, I'll be livid. Oh my God, referee. Alright, that's pointless. Just trying to get my anxiety up. Another game 1-2-1. That's like our thing. You're a poker player. I am indeed, true teller. I am indeed. Got my chips that I'm riffling. Yes, there you go. I am indeed a poker player. For those that do not know, I won, if I get out of the way, I've got my Lex Live 2 main event victory photo up there. Got my Lex Live 3 main event victory photo up there. Got my Lex Live 3 main event trophy over here. I've got my, finally won a main event here in my hometown of Adelaide. I got that one on that side. I've got another one in and around there as well. But yeah, I do play tournaments. I'm a semi-professional player. I do have a day job, so I do play thing. I used to stream poker, believe it or not, as well. But yeah, here you go. Play online cash. Wow, nice, sick. I've tried. I find it very difficult to play online cash. But yeah, that's just my live results. I'm up about just under 100k for the year now. I'm playing proper for the last 4 years. But yeah, why can't I see my results? Oh, here we go. But yeah, these are the most recent one. I do have another one there. I just finished 4th in another main event here in Adelaide for 24k. So about like 18, like straight into US hertz, but about 18. I'm up 97k, give or take, for Australian for the year. But yeah, as you guys can see, a couple of results and whatnot around. But yeah, played alright, done well. A few trophies, few titles. And then a lot of stuff when I was like younger, just dabbling. But you know, the last 4 years we've taken it properly. But yeah, I basically play tournaments. I punt off a little bit too much when I play cash. I do think there's a lot of money to be made, especially live cash is super soft. But yeah, Sicko, I don't have the patience with MTTs. I love it. I think it's great. But yeah, go battle all the regs. Go, you know, I'm a massive Lex Veldhouse fan. Been a Lex Veldhouse sub for over 10 years now. Hence why I go to Lex Live every year. But yeah, I go travel around. I do have a series, a really small one on this week, but there's an hour and something of drive and it's not that big of a series. So yeah, not too bad. My graph has kind of gone It's not bad. And I do a, where's my blog? I actually haven't checked my blog in a while. Blog. Oh, my blog. I also do a blog on 2+2, which I've been doing for a while. So definitely worth the read, and especially with all the upturner results. I haven't gone through this in ages. But yeah, definitely have my blogs and stuff, which is pretty cool. 26, sorry, not 24 recently, but there you go. But yeah, I do a blog too. Go find that one at the 2+2 forums. Hayes is suspended for the next game, so let's go to this and get Bartley in. Can you link? Of course I can, sir. My blog, where are we? I can definitely link. We struggle a bit with the mental game, but when I'm on mentally, we generally do pretty well. Pretty cool. Definitely the aim of the game is, for me with poker, is over the next 10 years still to work full time, but kind of go on a bankroll to about 300-400k. And then I want to give it a go when I'm 40 to go and travel and play a full year of live tournaments. And yeah, definitely think live's a lot easier than online. I do miss playing on GG quite a fair bit. And I've always said to myself, I really want to play full time when possible. But yeah. Thing is that I love playing Football Manager too much. So like, yeah, because I love playing Football Manager too much and I like streaming FM too much, like going to play like series on GG and whatever is like, yeah. Oh, True Teller. Hello. Mate, we need to link up. I've got questions for you. What sites are you playing on? Because I've got GG's available to me because it picks us up as New Zealand. I'm actually fully verified on GG now, which is great, which is all well and good. I've got Coin Poker, I've got ACR, and I've got Ignition. So yeah, but I'm definitely, look, I've always been fascinated to try and grow my bankroll playing cash because like tournaments you go in swings. Like I have about 30k downswings. I was on a 40k downswing over 10 months up until June this year, and then I went on over. And then I made in 4 months made over 130k. So like that's the swings of tournaments, and it's just so much time and energy. I really want to do and play cash like a little bit more, but again, online cash it just feels like you just open up tables, you wait for aces and kings, and off you go. At least live cash, because everyone's so splashy, you just punish people and it's okay, and you can make a decent hourly. But yeah, honestly, think if you're getting to 200, 500 an hour, you've got some unbelievable ability. I need to really go and get GTO Wizard. I'm too lazy. Every time I go, I'm going to go get GTO Wizard, I don't. Even though I hire a coach for live coaching, and like we do a session once every couple of months or whatever, I don't do whatever. But yeah, need to definitely link up. Damo_23 on Instagram. True Teller. I have a poker Instagram. So because I've stopped streaming on thing, I have a poker Instagram. So hopefully I can go get this up. But I have a poker Instagram. Definitely would love to discuss. Definitely would love to discuss what you're playing on and stuff. Yes, this is me. I don't need to log in. Yeah, it's a new high score. Is that one there? But yeah, we did some stuff and whatever. Yes, I'm cool. But anyhow, that's me. Free to go check me out. Absolutely love it though. Absolutely love it. Oh man, I miss playing. Like right now, I miss playing. Like there's part of me that's like I should just be playing and putting in 6 hours. Just the nighttime schedule for me in Australia is the early morning schedule over in Europe, and like in the Americas and stuff. And so the tournaments that I'm playing right now are literally on ACR. For me to play a decent tournament, or to play a schedule, I have to start playing at 10 p.m. and play till about 10 a.m. And obviously I work full time. I work 8 till 4, but I have a 9 till 5 day job that pays pretty well. So, like, I'm like, I can't really give that day job up unless I'm making, like, 200-300k a year. Not saying that's what I'm making in my current job, by the way, but I want to triple what I'm making before I make the switch. I can't do that. My partner's really, really acceptive, though. And she's like, look, you get the free 400k in your bankroll. I'm more than happy for you to take a year and see if you can do it. But, yeah. Club GG. I've got people that are trying to... who's the girlfriend's text me? I have people trying to get me on Club GG. There's a couple good PLO games running. I play a little bit of PLO, PLO 4, PLO 5, and decent. My problem is, yet again, is I get annoyed because I see the buy-ins drop like when you're going through bad variants, and then I just go to like 500 NL, 500 PLO and just tilt. Where with tournaments, I don't have that because it's just all strategy. It's just probably incompetence of understanding cash strategy. But I'm going back to other sites. I mainly play on PokerStars, ACR, maybe some on Coin Poker. Obviously, ACR for cash has a lot of bots, but has a good rate back system. Obviously, if it was up to me, I'd be on PokerStars. I'll tell you right now, if PokerStars never left Australia, I'd be streaming poker full time with Stars. They know me enough that they probably would have definitely pushed the stream out. They're quite a fair bit Stars. I know a lot of people that work at Stars, obviously with winning Lex Live or whatever. Coin Poker I play a little bit on. And then, yeah, obviously GG is GG. The rake's really hard on GG to beat, but it is what it is. Let's go with that against Newport. I'm actually going to get Tabares out wide, and I'm going to get Adamola in at centre-back. I think everyone else is fine here. I'm not going to drop anyone else, I don't think. Yeah, let's go with that. And away we go. But yeah, always keep some chips alongside me. So these are just Adelaide Casino $10 chips that for my 30th birthday, my cousin, instead of giving me $100 of cash in a card, he gave me chips in a card and said you could either cash them in at the casino or do what I think you're going to do, which is riffle them on my table. Newport are in decent form. And then I've got Mad Monk chips and Banco Casino chips in here. So Mad Monk from Lex and Banco Casino from Lex Live just gone. Couldn't cash him in. Where are Newport? They're in ninth, so not a great game, but yeah, at home should win. Yeah, that's what I definitely play a bit though, mate. I love having that discussion. Quite nice. Anyhow, Whitmore. Good run. Oh, Webb, what a save. He's been really good in goal. Had some pass with some olives and some sausage for it. Quite nice. Our partner spoils me. I don't like how this highlight is still going. And they've been on the ball for so long, but yeah. Yeah, I find it so difficult to play both. Hence why I just focus on tournaments now. But I do think the way it's been put to me is you should be playing cash to supplement your tournament buy-ins as we go 1-0 down. Didn't see that coming, no shock. But I just think just focus on one, become really good, and off you go. Flip the light on in here. We're 1-0 down, no good. I'm just going to put this on the sink. Alright, anyhow, 1-0 down. Seems to be that we're going on a little bit of a poor run of form, boys, but yeah. Inability to score goals. Finn Welch is not having a good time of it either. Hopefully we'll be okay. There's plenty of time left in this game. Just from what we've seen over the last month's not been good. Billy. Go, Billy. Misses. What's new, Billy boy? What is new, Billy boy? Mr. Heskey. Great name. Good header away. De Silva. Pumps one looking for Billy. It's more of a clearance than anything, boys. Wow. Okay. Weird highlight. Gonna end up back with them. Oh, it's 2-0. Should have been 2-0. Wow. McAndrew on a nice run there. They're number 10. Playing out wide on the right. Yet again, we've had more shots, better XG. Can't score. Seems to be just going on that little bit of poor run of form at the wrong time of the year. Unlike last year, where we were really poor for most of it, and the last 2.5 months only drew 2 games, won the rest, and won the title. This looks like we've been really good for most of it, and now we're going to start going on a poor run of form. Just has that feel. Patton can't beat his man. But he goes back to Morrison. Comely. Billy. Patton's off. Wouldn't have counted. Well, apparently it would have, and he's missed. Big miss. Good ball from Billy. Good ball back inside from Billy Cullen, and Patton really should have scored. Another highlight back the other way. 2-0 down. 2-0 down. This tactic's been working really well up until the last hour. Finn Welch is having a stinker. Like, what's going on, Finn? There's a man that's got like more than a goal / more of a goal contribution per game than the whole season. 2-0 down. Yeah, okay. Start the second half and yeah. Don't know what's going on here, but it ain't good. Tactics have changed a lot since FM24 though, that's the thing. Doing well, team. Thank you for being here. If you are watching over on YouTube, thank you, and give it a like and subscribe to the channel as we're trying to get up to 5 likes on the stream. For those watching on Twitch, which is predominantly most of you, thank you very much. We do stream very consistently over both channels, and we'll be here throughout FM26 as Billy by himself goes on a run and fires wide again. I don't know what my dog's barking at, but sure. I'm going to get Briscoe in for Billy, who I don't think's at the best of game, to be honest. I need to leave Finn Welch out because Finn will create something out of nothing. What are you barking at, Stella? What's the matter? What's the matter? Hello? You want to go down? Okay. What's the matter? Billy misses again. Beautiful. 20 shots today, no goals. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Why are we failing to score? I hate to do it, but Finn's had a stinker. He's one of my best. McLeod, you're on. And De Silva for Wheeler, who can produce a moment. Finn, good ball out to Tabaras. Cuts at the Comely. Finn Welch, great save. I hate to say it, boys, but I think we're not winning the title. I can just see this run of form continuing. If we don't win our next game, I will do the good old restart Football Manager. Obviously save the game first, but yeah, where it might rejig the luck modifier, for those that believe in that. No, Chelsea system worked awful. Awful. Got us sacked. The 4-3-3 I played at the start of this save didn't really work, but it worked with Liverpool. This 4-2-3-1 is working really well, and it seems like you need to have 2 DMs to be really good. Or if you're playing a 4-3, a really aggressive 4-3-3 with a 4-5-1 out of possession. According to, I read the Sowet's SI forums and the FM base, and yeah. But you haven't watched it. Yeah, we get sacked. We streamed for 13 hours first day of the beta, first time I've ever been sacked. But yeah, we got sacked. Anyway, Wheeler on the ball. Go, Mr. Wheeler. Don't shoot. Just cross the ball. Look how many numbers are in the box, bro. Copping it, copping it, copping it. This ain't good, boys. This ain't good. 24 shots, 2.45 XG. We're not going to score. Cool. That's not a good result. They never have on any FMs. Spenamore next, huh? Spenamore next. Three, two, one, and let's go. Well, today we've got an unbeaten Spenamore who set a new record for 9 games unbeaten since January 30th. In the meantime, we have been unable to score more than 2 goals a game in the last month and a bit, and have conceded in every single game this month apart from when we played Sutton on the 2nd of February. We are not doing well as True Teller comes and follows us on stream as we're doing our intro. As you know, YouTube are now live, and do feel free to subscribe. In our latest game, we absolutely dominated with 2.49 XG and did not win. The title race is down to 10 points. Spenamore are flying up the table looking to mount a challenge. In today's episode, we're going to run the intro, and it is a big old 6-pointer where we look to shake off some malice and try and get back to winning ways. Lose today, and well, that last game of the season can't come quick enough. Yep, there we go. That's not good. Yeah, that's my link for that. Let's go do this, go do this. Yeah, we might be in trouble, boys. I might cut to my fraggy or my nail. Control V, thank you. 1 and 14, and bang. Eastleigh, Aldershot, Hartlepool, Drew. No games that actually matter to us. Apparently the board is the light of a club vision. Will's web developing, doing very well. It's the reason why we have him. Hopefully it could change in the near future. I need to get that sorted. Oh, I'm a bit nervous for this one. I've gone quiet. Pretty big game. Pretty big game. Because we don't win this one. Oh, she's going to get feisty towards the end of the season. That's for sure. Yep, it is what it is. Okay, come on. Just a point in this game and then win. If we win every home game for the rest of the season, we might get enough points to win the league. That's the thing. Just make sure the squad's all well and good. Yeah, I don't see that squad changing. That's our best team. Finn was not good last time out, but I'm not going to get too knee-jerky. And here we are. Big episode off. Big episode. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, thank you for being here, YouTube, for another video on the channel. It is, of course, part to Prem, where we look to take Maidenhead from the non-league all the way to the Premier League. Today is an episode that will shape and make our season. If we are able to win away from home today, we're in a position where if we just win our home games, we will probably end up winning the title. What I'm going to start with is I want to look to last season. Carlisle got promoted as champions of 85 points. We're on 78. We ain't that far away, but our recent poor run of form really is costing us. This game here, this 2-0 loss, really against Newport, a side that are doing quite well, is a bit of a concern that we have not won a game at home. If you look at that last run, which I did highlight, not particularly great, and Morecambe was the only other game these guys missed. And again, we did win, but conceded quite a number of chances in that game away from home. In terms of the team, there's not too much to write home about. I think Finn's the one I want to really speak about. He's been really good for so much of this season, but if you have a look, in the last month and a half has really been poor. Just as these games are coming thick and fast, a lot of players like Finn who have been overperforming, Finn, Billy, Patton, you name it, they're getting quite tired. And as much as I'm trying to rotate and rest them because they're not training every day and not recovering every day and they have a day job, unfortunately, they're just becoming more tired, and I keep getting emails about rest this player, and I'm like, I really can't this time of year. But yeah, that's pretty annoying. Finn, obviously, I'm still got faith in him. In terms of the team, it's a little bit weird. We just had Welch Hayes suspended, and he's out again today for getting too many yellow cards and is going to be suspended. We didn't look too good with Tabaras and Adamola, so I'm going to play Bartley, and Adamola's going to come out. Another one that keeps being unfit and has actually started to decline a little bit is the 18-year-old vice-captain, which is not particularly good. Yeah, things aren't going well. We do look better when Milicevic does play, and we look a little bit more calmer out there, but I don't want to really use a guy with 4 acceleration, 5 pace. Next season, we definitely have to go after a centre-back that is of real quality. Maybe that's in the middle age of like 25 to 32. That won't lose his physical so quickly. Webb is the leading light, though, and the player I really want to call out. He's been developing quite nicely. He has that potential to be a really good League 2 keeper, and in a lot of these 2-1 wins, it's come down to Webb making some big saves. As you can see in his form in his last 5, he's averaging over a 7. Yeah, he's been really good, as you guys can see just here above my camera. There's been some 7s. It's a little hard to see. So if I do that, do that, and do that maybe, you can kind of see it. There you go. Yeah, there, just through there as we take our camera off. So I think today we need Webb to have a great game. We need Morrison to shake off his funk too. Comely is at least not being unfit. And we did rest everyone just recently as well. But yeah, De Silva's going to play. Wheeler, as much as has been fantastic, probably at fault for the 1-1 draw, giving the ball away on halfway. So yeah, we're going to do that. Bartley's been really unhappy with us, but I'm going to prefer him over Tabaras at right back just so Adamola does not start. It's not great. Spenamore are a decent side. They're flying up the table. We need to win this game. I'm going to tell them that I want them just to relax, just play a natural game. No one really cared. We could go with a good old prove them wrong sort of thing, but I prefer to go just relax and play your football. We look very, very caught up in the moment that we're doing so good, etc. It's not detrimental if we do not get promoted this season. It's not detrimental if we don't win the league and whatever, because we'll get another opportunity. Our squad's that good. But when you're in this position in the National League, it doesn't come around too often to be in such a commanding position with not long left to go. It's such a hard league to get out of. We really need to do well. Unfortunately, I've picked the game where the kit clash is woeful. I know that it's like, oh, they're at home and you're away, so you have to wear those kits. It's a bit of a glitch on FM26. This is definitely a day we would have just wore our red in real life, right? But anyhow, away we go. It's going to be us in the black and the white, and it's going to be Spenamore in the black and the white. Today is all about us getting results. In terms of current results, apparently Forest Green have already beat Fylde 1-0. I'm not going to keep too much of an eye on it, but Morecambe are playing Sullamoors. We would much prefer to see Morecambe win. Newport are on a fantastic run of form themselves. They were 5th in the overall last month sort of table. It's what was in my team talk. If they could beat Rochdale and see Sullamoors and Rochdale both lose and us get a point here even, it's a pretty big day for us. So we'll keep an eye on it. But yeah. As promised, next episode will definitely be the end of season Lycon, where I play both Rochdale and Sullamoors in game number the 3rd last game of the season and the 2nd the last game of the season. I'll play both of them. So yeah, next episode is going to be a live com to see if we win the title, but hopefully we can just get a result here as Billy finds Welch, who's been out of poor form. Well, there we go. All Finn Welch wanted was the camera turned on and the YouTube episode flowing. Finn Welch takes some form, scores inside 7 minutes, and we lead 1-0. Finn Welch, Patton, into Billy. Great overlapping or underlapping run from Finn Welch. Great touch with the ball at his feet. And we actually don't miss an opportunity for the first time in a little bit. And we go 1-0 up, which is great to see. An early goal, always good against a team as good as Spenamore away from home. As you can tell, though, it's a fairly even game because like most games, we've already had quite a number of shots. I'm finding it a little bit difficult to break them down, and Spenamore have done well in the possession battle too. highlight, though, and it's Bartley, who's had to play at right back again today, into Milicevic, who does have, obviously, that move away back to Sweden at the end of this year. If you didn't see that last episode, he did accept a pre-contract deal at AIK, but with the lack of physicals, I do not mind. Sears with the ball, gets to the byline. Can he cut it? He does. And in the end, Patton misses a big opportunity in the 6-yard box. It's blocked. A real big moment. A great ball in from Sears, but it's only going to stay 1-0. It's very hard with this kick clash to really keep track of who's who. In the end, I think that's Wells Morrison. It was. That's come and won the ball, and he beats his man. Commonly now finds Finn Welch. Billy, great ball out to Patton, who's not had the best of months as well. Can he go and beat a man? He does. Gets to the byline. His shot is blocked, and in the end, Billy Cullinan's effort's blocked, and it's going to be a corner kick. Still going to be 1-0. Corner, Wells Morrison. This is my girlfriend texts me, so we better respond. Happy wife, happy life. De Silva picks it up, who's been in great form since Wheeler started playing. De Silva's like, no, I need to kick it on again, which is good to see when competition comes around, that people kick it on. Sears shoots, and in the end, it's straight at James. Really should have cut it. Look where Patton and De Silva were. A ball across the box was just an easy tap in, but you never see those highlights on Football Manager, unfortunately, or very rarely. You know how I said we weren't dominating? We've started to dominate quite clearly, but unfortunately how the last couple of months are gone, a month and a half, we'll only score a second, and it's up to us if we hold on for a 2-1 or lose 3-2. Would love to see us, hopefully, fingers crossed, try and get another goal, but I would love to also see this just end at halftime 1-0, but it's a highlight here as they look to build out and they go long, looking for O'Sullivan, but it's one, and it's Wells Morrison who needs help. Finn Welch was inside, ignored Sears, Patton. Finn Welch still in a great area and finds him. Billy's in the box, Billy with the cutback, and Billy ain't going to miss that. Finn Welch back to his cultured best. He's got to go on and assist in the first half. We do make it 2-0. And, well, this kind of rings true for how the season has gone. But if it keeps going with how the season has gone, or the last month and a half, we won't score another goal, and it's up to us to try and keep them out or not. And not for the lack of trying. We'll end up with 20-something shots today, and for some reason we can only score 2 goals a game at the moment. Half-time, 2-0. Great performance, great position to be in. This is a real nerve settler if we're able to win this game. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we will. Bartley with the ball. Time ticks away, 2-0. Webb goes long. Don't know who to, because it's hard to tell who's who. Good ball out there to O'Sullivan, and he looks like he's going to beat Sears. That's a pretty good ball back stick. Fatawi heads, Webb does well, and it's a double save for Webb. Don't think he knew anything about the second one, but it's hit him, and it's still going to be 2-0. Just going to close the window, the wind's getting pretty cold. Clean. Backstick ball, headed away. Heaney. Isn't Isaac Heaney, for those wondering, from Australia. It ain't the Sydney Swans man making a shock move to soccer or footy. But yeah, Fanawu, what a run. Webb again, fantastic save. He's been in outrageous form as Webb. Made himself big, and Fanawu probably should have still scored. And my dog's going ballistic, and it is 2-0. This is kind of what's happened all season. Just somehow straight after half-time. They're never good enough to get going. Fanawu again, and Webb with another fantastic save. They've barely had moments to spend them all, but right after halftime, that is 5 shots in quick succession. Webb has been immense, and it's still going to be 2-0. Poor. 2.35 XG, underperforming our XG again, has to be said, but really lucky to not concede there to Spenamore. Time it ticks here, 58 minutes played, still 2-0. I'll see what's wrong with the dog after this match. 61. My mum might just be home and she's barking because it can hear the car door. Anyhow, Webb, 64 minutes played. I have no sound, so we've lost sound. Interesting. There's sound again, though. Morrison. De Silva. Good ball to Finn Welch. Cut it first time. Billy. Come on! That's a big goal in the context of this season. Let's go. That is a huge goal in the context of this season. It's such a big goal in the context of this season. I didn't expect to win today. because we've won this game, I don't think we're going to give you another episode. We're just going to play out until we win the title. Not as in, like, show you all 10, 11 games to go. Because there's a world where they, you know, Solomors and Rochdale start throwing away points, and we just end up winning the title before we get to those last few games of the season. So we're going to keep going in today's episode, and I'll give you those 2 games towards the end of the season live if it means the title's on the line. But here we go. 3-0 to the good. Outrage. De Silva is tired. Wheeler is coming on. That is one move there. Patton's had a stinker. I'm going to bet Briscoe on the other side. And look, Finn, great game. 3-0 up. McLeod, in you come. Go and rest Finn up, please. I'm also going to get Comely off with that booking. Do not want the red card to make 4 changes here. 3-0 up. And yeah, especially with players screaming out for rest, to get Finn off here is huge. But nice to have Finn back. We clicked on him. We showed you his poor run of form. It is nice to have Finn back. And this is a Spenamore side that has not lost in 9 games. Sears into Tabaras. Ball goes long. Briscoe. Was he pulled back, referee? Apparently not. I thought he was, but okay. Looked like he was just going to get there first. Taylor's in. Big moment. Webb. Beat 3-1. There you go. Just like that. 3-1. I thought that we had a shout for a penalty. Great ball, by the way. Good ball movements. We look to squeeze. And there we are. All right, another highlight, hopefully for us, is Billy shoots and saved. Imagine if they score now. I would scream. I'd probably walk out the room in disgust. Yeah, we probably look. I usually switch in the balance about 85th minute, start time wasting to see games out, but maybe we need to start doing that a little earlier as we run out of legs. Bartley with a free header put Milicevic under so much pressure. Luckily for us, he was able to deal with it. Briscoe, hard to tell who's who, and I think the players are starting to struggle too as we give them back the ball. This kick clash is awful. Jones. Oh, did I go the early crow thinking we're going to win, and now here we are? Oh, my word, boys. Fanalu's beating people. Ball back stick. Taylor heads. Cleared away. Briscoe on the break. Whose highlight is this? Billy's on the ball. He's got not much around him. McLeod, who's very good off the bench. I bought Welch off because thinking it was game over, but apparently it wasn't. Briscoe, still going. Into Afori. Good run. Lloyd Afori. Shoots. It's hit the keeper in the post. He cuts it. Bartley, he shoots. That's well over. I'm going to move into balance with 10 minutes left to go. We'll start time wasting slowly in a second. You know what? Screw it. Do it now. Do it now. Straight in. I didn't want to click on this screen because that always brings up a highlight. All right. Webb out to Sears. You can probably tell from my posture that this is getting a little bit nerve-wracking. Madonna mia. Good Webb. Good Webb. Good save from our keeper again. Turning the ball over way too much. Both sides should have scored more goals today. Shame should have probably finished 6-3. Time is ticking away though, lads. 5 minutes. They need a goal now. I don't think it's coming. The balance and the time wasting has worked. Even if they score now, it's game over. 94th minute. You can have the 3-2. I don't care. You can have the second goal. Preferably not though. But yeah. Anyway, Billy on the ball. McLeod. Good in the Briscoe. Into Morris. Briscoe. And that was apparently very pointless, and it's game over. There we go, lads. That is a superb performance. Let's go have a look at the title race after that one there. We win 3-1. We were able to rest Finn Welch comfortably in the end. 38 games played. Did Rochdale not win, or is that buggy? We were 10 points clear anyway, weren't we? So it's probably fine. Let's have a look. Yeah, Rochdale and Solomore is nice. We need to go in a pretty poor run of form to not win the league here. We got Altry Cam, I don't even know. Boston, Woking, Farnborough. We should win our next 4. Winning our next 4 and Rochdale and Solomore is not winning their games, we could potentially win the title. So I'm not going to go and do another episode just for if we win the title or not. Today is the episode if we're going to win the title or not. We're going to praise Welch, and I'm going to come back with either A, inking closer to the title, B, we've started drawing and losing games and the title race is on for young and old, or C, I'm going to come back because unexpectedly we won the title in a game I didn't realise. But yeah, maybe, just maybe, we are going to be champions and get back-to-back promotions. Also saves me less editing too if we do it this way as well, which is the main reason why I decided at very late doors. Awesome, boys. Awesome. All right. Hayes will come back in for Bartley, and the rest of the team just picks itself. There's no point me rotating sides. That was our best performance in a while. Should also have a youth intake coming in as well at some point. Don't know when that's going to be. I can't remember the date, but we do have a youth intake coming in. Dogs ended up stop barking now as well, so whatever was wrong is fine. I'm going to just go put my mug on the sink. Silver and Comley are on international duty. Cool. That's not nice to see. Well, Wheeler comes in. Briscoe's on international duty too. And, okay. Umrah comes in. That's fine. Silver comes out for probably Rahoy, to be fair. And then Comley comes out for a Forey. And where's Wakefield? He makes the bench as well. I swear I'm putting Rahoy there, alright? No, my nail. There we go. Eventually worked. Cool, go with that. Yeah, we're going to go with Webb, Hayes, Milicevic, Tabaras, Sears, Afori, Morrison, Wheeler, Welch, Patton, Cullinan. Still has that contract expiring. I will go after Patton, I think. I just think he's been that good. I think he's been that good. I think he's been playing quite well out wide. They're playing a 5 at the back system, currently 15th in the league. We should be able to win this game. Another kit clash. I'm trying to say both words at the same time. And there we go. Welch Hayes. Into Finn Welch. Back to Lloyd Afori. Morrison. Good ball out the Welch Hayes. He can whip that, surely. Wheeler, good ball in Wheeler, unlucky, and apparently Welch put it wide, should have scored. 0-0. Good from Danny Wheeler. Weller, not Wheeler, Weller. Well done, Danny Weller. Wow, Newport are beating Sullamoors, which is huge. Finn, Patton, Billy, beat your man. Go, Patton. Score. Oh, wow, he puts it wide. That's pretty bad. Should really score that. 0-0. 30 odd minutes played. Still 0-0. Webb. Gateshead beating Scunthorpe. There you go. I mean, yeah, that's pretty big for Gateshead. They're down in the relegation zone. Morris, Finn Welch. Great ball to Billy. This deserves a goal. What a ball, Finn Welch. Nice to have Finn Welch back. Great finish. Well done, Finn. And that is 1-0. Well done, Finn Welch. What a ball. Eat your heart out. Billy ain't going to miss that. And that is a finish from Bill. And that is 1-0. "39 minutes. Patton. Back to Wells Morrison. Into Patton. Morrison. Sears. Wells Morrison. Goes himself. Good finish. Jack Wells Morrison, great finish. 2-0. Come on, lads. Come on, boys. This is good. This is good. Highlight from kickoff, which is not good. Well done, Mr. Danny Owella. Beat him. Well done, Danny. Now whip it, Dan. Or lose it for a corner. Okay, Jack. We got numbers in the box. Where's Milicevic? About time he scored a header. Billy. Go, Billy boy. Dig, Billy. Oh, that's not a dig. That was woeful, Billy. Two to the good. Pretty happy with that. Start the second half. I'm happy with how we dominated possession, boys. Pretty good. Anyhow, they're building out from the back. Hopefully not a highlight for them. It's going to be a highlight for them. That's a pretty good ball. Oh, wow. Good Webb. Oh, Webb. Nah. I had to include this in the episode, boys. Webb is outrageous, and he's going to be our keeper for a long time. Get unlucky. Great save. You think this is a goal, right? You think it's a goal? I think it's a goal. You think it's a goal? Not does Webb doesn't. Outrageous from Webb. A save that could win us a title to keep us 2-0 up in the game after we played Spenamore. Outrageous from the keeper. And thankfully that's offside because that would have been anticlimactic after all of that. That's a great save. Finn Welch, Billy. Good run, Billy. And then he shoots. Yep. Standard usual. Standard usual. Thank you very much. Mr. Spink 247, where you watching from? Thank you for the follow. Webb on it. Goes long. We're 2-0 up here against a side that we should be beating. I will get a few of our younger lads on the field, I reckon. Not if we concede right now, though. Which is generally what happens whenever I want to make a change. Good run from Musa. Anyone want to make a challenge? Blocked and cleared. I'm going to make the change now before they score, and then I'll talk myself out of it. Patton's had a stinker. Rioi. I'm going to get Wakefield in for Sears as well. I'm I got someone just jumped on Steam, so I just have to wait for that to pass, and there's my couple of changes here. Change has just been made. We've been conceding a lot in this period of the game. I'm very tempted we get through this highlight just to go back to balanced, just for a little bit. Don't think we're going to get that opportunity. Oh, wow. Lads, just calm it down now. Calm it down, everyone. Calm it down. Just don't understand what happens between the 50th minute to the 66th, 70th minute that causes us to bloody lose our way in games. Yes, go on a run, Billy. Non-league football. That's nice, Mr. Sphinx. Who are you playing with on FM26? Do you have the game? Are you still playing FM24? As they go long, and that's the highlight. Moved into balance here to try and help us get back in control of this game. Andy Wakefield, Finn Welch, Wakefield, back to Tabaras. Wakefield looking for Billy. Good ball. Good ball, Wakefield. Billy gets there. It's 3-0. Nice. I'm going to make another change here as well. Milicevic on a booking for Adamola. I'll do that. Arsenal on 24 started with Wickham. Nice. Enjoy. Wickham would be a pretty fun save. Yes, can make the changes. Away we go. Free kick for Forshaw. Used to play in and around the championship, Forshaw and co. He's obviously a bit more older now, and that is Adam Forshaw. So the only way that looked like they were going to beat Webb was something of brilliance, and well, that's brilliance. Just like that, he gets to run a play 3-1. Time ticking away here, 80 minutes. Start time wasting a little bit more. Finn Welch, corner. Cleared away, only as far as Mr. Danny Weller. Go, Danny, go on a run. Unlucky. Good football. Time ticks. Should be all she wrote here. Another highlight for us. Even if they scored right now, I would say we would probably hold on. Would be a little bit uncomfortable, but should be right. That's a poor ball, Finn. Tabaras does well, though. Finn. Probably going to shoot knowing Finn. Oh, my word. Was nearly world-class from Finn. The bend on the ball was beautiful. Keeper got nowhere near it. Finn Welch, nearly. Nearly a barnstormer. Welch, he's taking his time. This could be a pointless highlight, might not be. I'm going to fill up my drink bottle. Be right back. Instead of filling up my bottle, I've actually got my other bottle that I keep in next to my bed. That's a win, boys. It's a win. Keeps us 10 points clear. 10 points clear. 10 points clear. 10 points clear. Love to see it. Well done, Billy. Did well. When's our youth intake? That is the question. Can I go to recruitment and can I go to youth? Meant to be poor, but when is it coming? That's the question. Should tell you here. Because it tells you in the email. I know it's next month and I think it's the 18th, but yeah. We're playoff bound. No matter what, we're going to make the playoffs. That doesn't bother me. Oh, we play Boston in only 3 days. Okay. Everybody stop for a second, please. Can we go into the squad here? Because we also got people on international duty. And just go and rest a couple of players, please. Thank you. Pretty quick, nippy player, not going to lie. But not for me. Not for me. You wouldn't get a work permit anyway. If you are watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Let me know where you're watching from on your YouTube stream and give it a like and subscribe. If you're watching over on Twitch, same thing. Give it a like. We can't give it a like on Twitch. But thank you for watching. I do have quite the following over on Twitch, so not too much else to say, but thank you there. But yeah, obviously we're trying to grow the YouTube a little bit. So if you are watching on YouTube and this stream's up to nearly 100 views, definitely feel free to give it a like. Waiting for our youth intake patiently. Under 21 did well against Huddersfield's 21s. Where are we sitting in all of this? Sitting 16th. They've held their own for a semi-professional outfit in the under 21s. All right, I need to stop asking because he's not going to get a deal otherwise. We're just going to have to just wait it out for Dom. All right, Webb, Hayes, Milicevic, Tabaras, Sears, Afori, or Morrison. It's the same team, and I don't have an issue with that. Bailey wants a new deal to reflect his ability. Not going to happen, mate. Don't think you're that good. Just, yeah. Rather go for someone else. Why's Bartley there? That's a question. Okay, Umra to the bench, actually. That's what we should do. Anyhow, just make some changes there to the backup team. The rest pick themselves. We look much better when Milicevic plays, so as much as it makes no sense to play him, I'll play him. Play Boston. Still 10 points clear, lads. 10 points clear. And Patton wins the ball, and that should be that. Love to see Rochdale drop points. Don't think it's going to happen, but I would love to see it. Billy? Oh, good save, keeper. Good save, keeper. You can't do much about that. It's just too good. Too good. Good foul, Louis Defori. Finn Welch. Sears. Out the other side. Louis Defori. Looks for Billy. What a ball. Billy, big moment. Goal. Ball over the top. Lloyd Defori, Mantawu finds Billy Cullinan, and he scores again, and we lead 1-0. Brilliant, lads. Brilliant, brilliant. Carson. Milicevic. Wheeler. Sears. Oh, that's over the top. Morris is by himself. Our club captain. 2-0. Corey Sears with a clearance, well as Morris. And we are deadly on the break. And Morris scores. A man that I'm trying to keep here. If we could. And yeah, that's a great, great, great finish from Wells Morris. 2-0 to the good here against Boston. I'm pretty over the moon with this, boys. McCann. Wow, from kickoff down the other end. Long ball, Slot wouldn't like that. Slot wouldn't at all. Just like that. 2-1, straight down the other end. Looked like it was going to be comfortable and then bang. Not nice. Here's what it is. It'll be alright. Rochdale already 2-0 up, so, and Halifax already winning as well, so a must-win game for us today. Another highlight, Johnson into Maguire. Montel should be a 4. He's a big boy and finds Wheeler. Now, Wheeler's very good at what he does. Billy, Morrison, Finn. Good ball out to Sears. Sears should be able to whip this ball in the box. Steady shoots, and it's somehow not gone in the back of the net. And Patton, of all people, has won that header at 5'3". But all good. Finn Welch. Backstick ball. A penalty? That looked like handball. It's been given. He jumped with his hand up. Wells Morris with a chance for a brace. Here we go. Chance for a brace for Wells Morris. Scores. 3-1. Nice. Good finish by Jack Wells Morris. And there we are. Highlight from kickoff again, which they scored from last time. So, interesting to see what happens here. They've just turned into prime Barcelona. Look at them move the ball around. My word. Thankfully, they missed, but geez. Half-time, 3-1. Doing brilliantly, lads. I will make a change here at half-time. Wheeler is tired. I'll get McLeod in, like for like. I think that's a pretty easy move. Need to start going through the squad and being like, who would be a rotation player for us next year? Like McLeod's on a first team regular player deal. We need to lower him down and stuff. Welch Hayes, trying to beat people, won't. It's a run and a half from McCann. And that's a very poor effort. Looking to build out. Webb, Tabaras. Good ball out there to Afori Mantawu. Milicevic, good into Finn Welch. Needs a help. Finn not getting any help. Just goes himself. There wasn't any help coming there for young Finn. Couple of changes there. Get Wakefield on and get Adamola on. Nice to get both youngsters out there as well. Still make the change anyway. I'm going to get Umrah on and I'm going to get in Rihoy as well for Patton. We go long looking for Patton. Speaking of Patton, here he is on the ball. Beat your man. Do it. Good run. Now cut it. And somehow it's been blocked. Just took too long, Patton, but that's fine. Ball in the channel was pretty good. And that's the highlight, though. Carson. Backstick ball. Cleared. McLeod. That's not really clearing the ball, son. Put your foot through it. Effort's deflected and gone in. Great. Effort has deflected and gone in. That is great stuff. Rightio. Still going to move the balanced, I think. Good. Umrah finds McLeod. And nice from Umrah off the bench to get an assist. McLeod gets a goal. Come on, boys. Just fucking defend, yeah? Just defend. How are you, Dan? Good to see you, mate. How's things? Thankfully, it's over the bar. It's good that you're doing fine, Dan. It's another win, boys. It's another win. It's all that matters. It's another win. Just keep on winning, boys. Just keep on winning. It's as good as win as you're going to see. Doesn't have me as his favourite personnel. Boo! Boo! Boo, Jack. I made you club captain and all. Still 10 points clear, 6 games to go. My out of formation tactic is that. From what I'm reading on the forums, doing less is more out of possession. They feel like I was playing with holding fullbacks and like aggressive fullbacks and whatever, and they would like in the holding fullback especially, and it's probably needs to be patched. Instead of they would hold in position, but instead of them going to, stop the cross or the wingers running at him on the holding fullback role, they were literally it's the match enders like, oh, you told me to be holding fullback, so I'll run away. And it's like, no, I want you to be in line with my back four and then, jockey or, chum the line or dive in or whatever. But because the holding fullback role, same with like tracking wingers would all track. And then instead of passing them on to their fullback, the fullback, oh, he's tracking. So they'll run away from the ball. And that's why you're seeing wingers run past everybody and stuff. That's what I've been reading on the forums. And ever since I was like, cool, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to go into a very basic out of possession formation in possession. Change the whole complexion. I think like going into a 4-5-1 makes a lot of sense, but then not doing it, telling your team to do too much out without the ball, like tracking this and tracking that. I have told both my wingers to man mark the opposition fullback out of possession, just to stop their goalkeeper going long and to the fullbacks. But yeah. Well, I got Woking who are 19th. Do we have people back from international duty? That is the question now. The Silver is not back. He's back tomorrow. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see until we get to the game, and then, yeah. Oh, clubs are going to release people. Here we go. Next gen. Who won next gen, I wonder? Lamine Yamal again. Did any regen get on this list? A 16-year-old at Besiktas. Oh, have a look at him. I'm just going to add him into the shortlist indefinitely, just quickly. That is a good keeper. He is 6'2". Look how good of a keeper he is. Oh. We're never going to be able to sign him, but yeah. Just see if any other regen. Guy Lamons, he's French. He'll be good. Centre-back, very well-rounded from PSG. Cool. Add indefinitely. Dutch centre-back too. Interesting. Anyone here as well? Just try to always have a look, even though, yeah. We're never going to sign these guys. I just like putting them in the shortlist for the future. Be like, oh, you gendered out like really early on. How do you look? And be like, oh, you're really good. I will redo all of these later as well. I will probably be able to find better, is what I'm trying to think. So this is where you try to get all these guys on a trial, right, for a couple of weeks just to get their contract situation under control and just having a look. Now, my only problem is that they're going to be like, well, actually, you're not that good. And I'll be like, yeah, I'm not. But, yeah, new... go back to new, please. And clubs. So we got Lou Barry, Rafe McCormack at United. They used to give you a list, and you used to be able to see all of them being released as well. Doesn't do that anymore. Jacob Parsons being released at Brighton. We did get Adamola from Brighton, so who knows. He's got 13 finishing with those physicals. He wouldn't be bad. Spencer Sutton, centre-back at Forest. And because they're releasing him, the clubs will give us the trial. But yeah. He's not that good, to be fair. He's on this list because he's Portuguese and from United. He's got good physicals. Left-footed. Like, he would probably fit our system, but yeah. Oh, we got a couple of them. A couple of them said yes. Okay. Just let me get back. So they've accepted all of them. Sutton's coming on trial. Parsons coming on trial. Barbosa rejected me. Bradbury rejected me. McCormack rejected me. Apparently, we actually got a scout report on McCormack, which makes no sense. I will add you in indefinitely into the shortlist. Apparently, McCormack is already there. But Jacob Parsons, the forward, who's got very good physicals. Sutton, the centre-back, who is also pretty good physically. 6'2", does lack a lot of other things. And McCormack, the other centre-back, have all said yes. I love the look of McCormack. McCormack's 5'10". I would play him at right back a little bit. Let's have a look. All right. None of them are like outrageous, but they're both okay. They think he could improve a lot. Awesome. Parsons is like really well-rounded when you come to think of it. Determination of 4 really sucks. But you can't be too nitpicky here. Technique of 10, off the ball of 9, pretty good fitness, good natural fitness, good pace and acceleration for most non-league. He's also got good anticipation. Composure and decisions 9 and 8 aren't the best. Off the ball 9. It's okay. He's not bad. Spencer Sutton at centre-back. Good decisions, good physical, 6'2", got the big free, can mark, tackle and whatever. Meant to be a League One centre-back. Mate, can I put you on a part-time deal for 2 years on like £25 a week and like 130? Right, part-time deal. Lock that in. Give you £60 a week. I will give you 200 if you play, but we need to drop that down. And if we get a shutout, I'll give you 80. 2 years a deal. I'll give you 70. He said yes. Nice. We both played hardball. I get what I want. 2-year deal. He would be a very good backup centre-back. Like, him as a backup centre-back, not bad. I don't even know if I need a backup centre-back, but I know Milicevic is leaving. He would be a good backup centre-back. this guy was given a free transfer. 17-year-old Israeli from Gateshed. He's not that good. I'll give him a trial, but he might reject me because it's Gateshed and they're on the other side, I think, of the... might be talking shit out my bum. I'm not actually too sure. Yeah, makes sense. Didn't think so. All right, this is where we now go to recruitment. We got a player database. We go to no scouting. We go to like UK scouting. Do that. Available budget. Can we adjust this? Do that. And now we just go edit. Clear all. Between 19 and that. And contract status is expiring in 6 months. Martin's apparently leaving on a free. Can I have a trial on a free? Because like Martin would be outrageous, I feel. K Martin at 19. All these guys are on a free, so like... This is where we need to go and do some scouting and like add in some attributes. And then get my guys on trial, do my scouting, all that sort of stuff. And then get rid of the scouting budget. Yes, you should be having players come off this list. So cool. Apply that. This is the 1636 method. If you haven't used it, I highly recommend it. Match 16 stats of 36. A good stat is probably 10 or 11 here in this division. We get 11. Cool. So like these guys here. So Ben Wilson playing at Glenavon Senior, right? Worth bugger all and has his contract expiring very shortly. Look how good he looks. Determination, first touch, marking, physicals. This is what you look for. Now, Glenavon Seaver have players like Peter Campbell at 29, and he ain't far off being their best player. I would love to know if I can get a transfer offer for a trial for a week or two without me having to scout him. But straight off the bat, I'm like, you're pretty good. Plus the determination's fantastic. 6'1". We will use him. Ben Wilson looks really good. So we got Ronnie Harvey at 19 is all playing at Colchester. His deal's expiring. I nearly signed Ronnie Harvey to be on loan here this season. He looks this good. I'm going to offer him a trial now as well for a couple of weeks. And we got K Martin who already offered a deal, right? So now you go back and you go down one more. And it's a bit glitched, so you have to go and click off it. And now you got 18. And now it's just a case of who looks like what. So this guy's at Ramsgate. Contract's expiring. Is a very good 10, for instance, at Ramsgate. He's wanted by lots of clubs in the National. We're at Ramsgate. Playing in non-league. Interesting. Can I have an offer for a trial for a week? Now, I expect a lot of these to get rejected, but they will end up in my shortlist at least. So this guy's at Bedford. He's in the north. He's well-rounded. He's not that good, to be honest. I was hoping for some Premier League clubs, to be fair, to come up on this list. Anyone that's like Watford, yeah, okay. So like, this is what we want. We want to see some kids. Durham Athletic is fine. It's a bit slow for me. And this is what you do. You just look through. Watford. So this guy's at Watford. He's a DM. He's fairly well-rounded with good determination. 5'4". He's a little small. But like again, you just be like, all right, give me a contract. Give me a trial for a week. See if he comes in. Southampton have this kid. Fairly well-rounded, 60 determination, plays naturally on the left-hand side as an inside forward. Great passing, great technique, ground off the ball, he's very decent. Offer me a trial for a week. 3.4k a week is a lot of money, mate, but sure. But this is what you do, you just go through the lists. Got Willie Brooks at Stevenage, 17 years of age. He's apparently being released. He's 17. He's a regen. Yeah, I am all for this, please. Offer a trial for a week. Mate, his deal's about to end, is it not? I'll take him. Look how good he is for a young kid. I would take him in a heartbeat. Is Will Brooks. And this is what you do. You just go through. So this guy's at QPR, 5'3", 18-year-old winger. Can play either side. He's actually fairly nippy, good determination. Bit small. And this is where we should look to give Patton a deal as well. Trey Briscoe. Very good centre-back. Right back is 5'3", but he's pretty good at getting up and down. So I would play him at right back for a couple of weeks. There's no guarantee we get any of these on trial, but this is what you do. You just go through the list. Port Vale, 6'4", 18-year-old, very well-rounded. You just transfer offer for a week. If you're releasing him, I want to know. This guy at Norwich, fairly good physicals and determination, 6'2". Martin already got a bid in. This guy's injured for 6 weeks to 4 months. It's unfortunate. And this guy's out for 8 to 11 months. So Teague is just being released because he can't play. I can't go after him with like that. At least Adam Letlout would be back. And like, look at him. He's being released because he's injured. 13 tackling, 19 determination, very well rounded. I would use him in a heartbeat at left back or right back. He is very good. So again, he can't really train while he's here, but I would love to get him a contract on him. This guy at QPR at 19, very physical. And this is what you do. You just go in and just go through and offer. And you see how many of them you get. This guy at Watford, pretty decent as well. Offer that for a week. Done. Cool. Kind of got what I wanted. Straight back to no scouting. Boom. Cool. Done. And like, I don't care. We got what I wanted and now we do this. By the way, now we go and see if we can offer a deal for Patton. We can't. Not yet. Okay, it's a bit too early for Patton, but I would go after Patton. Here we go. We've got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's see what happened. See what happened. Right. Aduro's bid was rejected. Cool. Rejected. This guy's bid was accepted. Rejected. This guy's bid was accepted. Rejected. He is happy to come in the centre back, and he snubbed me, which probably makes sense. He's pretty good. But this is what you do. You just go through. So we got one of them, and you might be thinking that's a bit painless just to only get one trial, but they're all in your shortlist, and if they get released, they'll come up. And he's a centre back at 19. That's really decent. 6'2". Got 11 passing, so he can be a ball-playing defender. 15 determination, fairly well-rounded. 19 years of age. Pretty good for the National League, League 2 defender. Like, if he was on a very cheap contract, it would be all right. Dad, Damo, how are you?
Yeah, good, mate. And yourself?
Not bad. What can I do for you?
Very quickly,
Yeah.
are you free one Saturday morning for a little while?
Saturday morning, I can make myself be. Why? What's up?
Yeah, no. I think what we might need, I might need you on the 6th of December.
6th of December, in the day. Should be fine. It's the day after my Christmas party.
Yeah, what it is, just need to go to Nonna's house, you, me and Richard. I just need a pair of hands to hold something. You and I hold something, and Richard needs to fix it up in terms of stabilising it. So
what is it?
Water pipe.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing the water pipes. That's not heavy.
Cool. That's fine. Shouldn't be no issues.
Richard said we do the hard one and we delete the easy one last. So what we might do, Richard said we need another pair of hands so we can hold the pipes together, and at least I can go with the straps and hook it up and do it properly,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I said, all right, let's do that. So I'll keep you posted. It's on the 6th of December at this stage.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
All right. Now, if Tony can't give me the car, right, maybe you and me might go to Bunnings to pick up some pipe work and bring it to Nonna's house and leave it there. And it only take no more than half an hour, 3/4 an hour.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
And it's only PVC. It's only plastic. But
Yeah.
we definitely need some rope to tie it down because we're going to put an angle on top of your roof racks.
Yeah.
That's all. It might be in the air for a little bit. That's what worries me. That's all.
That's fine.
So I'm hoping we can able to do that and get that sorted. I'll keep you posted on that. That might happen around the 22nd of November at this stage.
Yeah, should be fine.
Or something in that week. Maybe in that week. I don't know what night. We can do it at night time because night times are bunning open till 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you just let me know, and as long as I'm around, it should be fine.
Yeah, no, it should be all right. Just it's not heavy lifting except one side. I need your help. Just we need to move. There's a pipe outside near the driveway. That concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, just need to move it on the other side so we can use that as the water base, so the water can flow down to the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So all right then. I'll keep you posted at least anyway.
Sounds good to me. That works well.
I'll give you a call that week when we need to. I'll give you a call any of those weeks coming up, or I might just pick it up. Just you and I go to Bunnings, and don't worry about Tony because I was going to use his car just because he's got the roof racks which are pretty good.
Yep.
But I reckon we can get away with it with your car.
Yep.
Yeah.
Should be fine.
And we just need to open up one side. I reckon that's plenty. It's not heavy. It's the very light PVC pipe.
Yeah.
All right then.
All right. Well, all good, Dad. Let me know what day and whatever, and I'm more than happy to help.
All right. Easy.
All right. Catch you later.
See you. Bye.
Bye. My old man, ladies and gentlemen. My old man indeed. Probably needs a hand by the sounds of things, so I'm more than happy. Let's have a look here. So we got Billy, we got Patton, we got Welch, we got De Silva. We should have Wakefield coming out for Comely. And get Comely back in there as well as Morris. Just me to make sure he's happy. De Silva, Welch, Patton, Cullinan, yep, that's the team. Everyone else here seems fit. Wheeler's tired, so I'm not going to put him on the bench here. I'm going to go and get Umrah to the bench and get Briscoe. I'll get Wheeler to just sit back and relax. I'm going to get Wakefield to the bench for Bailey as well. So I wouldn't use Bailey too much. And we got Woking. We got a few boys that aren't 100% fit, but we need to go and try and win this game. Get a good start, and then off we go. But yeah, you saw the striker that we had, right? This guy I might sign, I might not. I don't know at 19. We signed Sutton. Parsons, I've got a deal in. I think he's great. 13 finishing, very well-rounded mentals that aren't great. Very good physicals. Want a very cheap deal to come in and be on a part-time contract. You just get him in, play him in the 21s, and play him in the 18s. If he develops, he gets part of the first team. It's as simple as that. So, yeah. And I proceed to the match. Yes, is the answer. We're definitely going to finish this season tonight, boys. That's the aim of the goal. Aim of the same is to get there. How's the new UI going? Look, Stenko, the more that I'm playing, the better it is. Like, we've been live for 4 hours and 48 minutes. So that gets us to, 82 hours, 83 hours. It definitely took me 15, 20 hours to get used to it. I still think there's a lot of bugs and it's clearly unfinished. But in terms of how it's going, I'm finding more things. I'm finding it more usable. I don't have any mods. I know there's a 250% speed increase mod and stuff like that for the UI. I have none. I just want to experience what the game was built like. And I'm finding it better the more that I'm using it. I just think there's so much stuff that's missing. Like, obviously, I was pretty big on the data hub looking at, how many shots we would have compared to conversion rate of the opposition and stuff like that to let me know how well we're doing. I can't have any of that because it's all broken. And that's annoying, and the UI doesn't output the numbers on the graph. It just gives you the graph, and it's is that good? Is it bad? It gives you the name, it doesn't tell you how much, doesn't tell you who it is. So yeah, there's some things that need to be worked on, for sure. But I'm enjoying it more and more the more I'm using it. And yeah, anyhow, let's continue on, boys. We're in a position where we should be hopefully winning the title tonight and getting promoted to the National League, to the Sky Bet League 2. And yeah, Morrison gets tackled. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you. Anyway, Gabriel, good run. Good body size, too. That's a good ball in and a good block from Milicevic. He's going to be a big miss this year, Milicevic. This is why I'm not signing anyone a first-team note just yet, because I want to go after a more experienced, older centre-back like Milicevic, just who's better. Milicevic obviously has lost all his speed and at 35 and whatever. We definitely need someone that's been around the trap of league football to come into this back four. And yeah. Anyhow, away we go. Seem to be playing okay here. We have a pretty tired side. We only played a few days ago. Woking should be a game we should win, though, with even a tired side. But yeah. Anyway, Sears, good touch, good run. Patton, would love to sign, because his contract is expiring, and obviously his loan contract with us is expiring too because of that. But yeah, Finn, Patton, have a dig, Patton. Shoot, Patton. I can't wait until we're going to play this system until the end of time, I think. Unless, like, after the full game comes out, this system is rendered useless for whatever reason, if they do an update to, like, the match engine. But I would use this tactic to the end of time. I can't wait till we get a world-class winger in that role. And it's like, oh, they get the ball, touch, bang, and it's like top bins. And it's like, and that happens all the time. It would be great. Started to dominate here right before the half, but no goal to write home about. That's unacceptable, and we'll continue on. Looks like Sears is tired. I'm going to give him another 10 minutes, try and get him free, and then we'll get Andy Wakefield on, our young player from our youth academy. Got youth intake coming out as well shortly too, so it'd be nice. We're not meant to get a good intake, but we weren't meant to get a good intake last time, but we got, 6 5-star players? But you got to remember, they're 5-star for non-league. So they're meant to go into good non-league footballers, like good National League footballers, which means they're not going to be great going forward. Thing is, you might get the 1 or 2 that develops really nicely. As Patton scores a weldy, and we are 1-0 up right after half-time. And this is why I want to sign him. He's 5'3", he suits the match engine, he's got great animations when he's on the ball, he's got a very good right foot, he's very well-rounded for a non-league player, lots of 9s and 10s. And this is a great strike from Patton. And that is a goal. It looks like that their keeper is that actual Jaskalainen? No, it's not. It's Jaskalainen's son. What's he doing playing here anyway? Are you on loan? Fortunately, can't click out. If he's not on loan, he's actually playing at Woking as a contracted player, which I doubt. And even though Webb is fantastic and has League 2 potential and he's playing almost at that level or whatever, I would sign Jaskalainen's son, because Jaskalainen back in the day was an animal in goals in the Prem. Comely finds Wells Morrison. Got obviously some people that need to come off here shortly. Welch probably being one of them. Great ball to Billy. Billy! Poor finish. Was on his left foot. He is naturally right-footed. But anyhow, 1-0. We will have a look. We've got a few people that are tired. So, De Silva's tired, Morris is tired, Sears is tired. Wakefield is 1. That's fine. I have a good understanding of them two, by the way, as well. A 4 for Morris is fine. Maybe it's glitched because they don't. De Silva for McLeod. And you can hear the pouring rain outside. Time is ticking. 70 minutes played. Still only 1-0 to the good. We have dominated the game, but we do love conceding later doors. So I'm going to go to balanced here, 76 minutes, and just try and get the boys just to play a little bit more cautiously without going into cautious. I'm going to get them to also just waste a little bit of time here. We haven't kept the clean sheet in over a month and a half, so I think, anyway. Maybe talking shit out my bum, but yeah. Not long left to go. Look, a well-marshalled performance, lads. A 1-0 win at home. We dominated, should have scored more goals, but we'll take that and we'll run. It's a nice work, boys. Very good to see a clean sheet. That is for sure. Rochdale won. We're on to 90 points. 5 games to go. Should be home. Should be home, is what I'm saying. We should be home. The most points they can get to is 15. We'll have to start losing games. We've got Farnborough next. I'm going to welcome back YouTube. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Since we met against Benamor, we've beaten... I can't say their name. It shouldn't be Ultrancam. We beat them 3-1. We played pretty well, dominated the game. Of course, we conceded free kick and a half by Adam Forshaw. People know who he is. Very well done. We beat Boston 4-2, which was pretty nice here. Very even game. Nice to win it. McLeod giving us another goal, goal earlier. Another goal to get beyond. I don't know what I'm saying. But anyway, we've been streaming for over 5 hours. It's hard to talk. Woking, we just played Woking. We kept our first clean sheet in about a month, I think it feels like. Everyone played pretty well. Ever since we returned Milicevic back to the starting 11, even though he's declining this much, we've looked much better, which is really good. So, I'm pretty happy with that, and keeps us top by 10 points, as you guys can see. We're secured a playoff spot at a minimum, so there's going to be some football beyond game week 46 if we don't win the title. But we're 10 points clear with 5 games to go. The most points Rochdale can get to is 95. There's a world where we win our next 2 games and we do win the title before we even play Rochdale, because we got Farnborough and then we got Tamworth. So, yeah, there's a world where if we win against Farnborough and Rochdale don't win, we win the title. And then if we win against Farnborough, as long as we win against Tamworth, we win the title that day. So, look, everything's going well. We need a massive losing streak to not win the title. Safe to say, it's a case of when, not if, we're getting promoted, winning the title, winning back-to-back league titles, back-to-back promotions, the start park to Prem. I absolutely love it. Yeah, we're doing well, boys. We're doing well. As you can hear the hail outside as well. Hailing out there, if you can hear that. I can hear it on my windscreen, on my window. Don't know. Yep. That's hail. That is some hail. Yeah, hopefully, if you guys heard that, a massive amount of hail, I'll send it to my partner. We love a little bit of weather. Sure. That's some hail, boys. It's a hailstorm. And then it just stops the hail. Scary when it does that, huh? It's good. We'll just continue to keep on saving just in case. But yeah, hopefully no blackout or anything. Usually it's pretty good here in SA. And anyway. Oh, Billy injury. He's out 3 to 4 weeks. Leave him to the physio. Unlucky, Bill. Unlucky, Billy. That's fine. Considering we've got the title pretty much won, I'm just going to get Wheeler up front. Shouldn't have to, but Wheeler's actually learning to play as a striker, and I think it's really good for him to learn to play as a striker. And yeah. Outside of that, rest of the boys picked themselves, which is fine. I think I'm going to start Wakefield here for Sears. And I'm going to get Tabaras out for Adamola. Going to get a Fori out for Comely. Get Briscoe in too, I think. I wonder who made offers for Udo, because I really wanted Udo not too long ago. Who Who are these clubs? Sporting Lagos in Nigeria. Okay, they're trying to bring him back to Nigeria. Fair enough. But Udo is very good. Has to be said. Fantastic. Very well rounded, whatever. Not going there now because he rejected me. And he would have been here since the start of the season. Probably scoring goals, but yeah, no good. Look, I think you're fairly good and you've got good physicals, but I just signed a centre-back. So, no. Don't know if we can see our transfer history, actually. So, Jacob Parsons and his contract looks like he's coming. I just like the look of Parsons too, very well-rounded physically, and just he can play some minutes in the under 21s and whatever. I think you have to be a professional football club if you go to League 2, so the club's got to have to automatically become professional. Take out another loan. And yeah, while this game starts, I am going to go to the bathroom very quickly. Yeah. Oh, new youth intake. We have an elite talent. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. We have a new youth intake, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, last year we got Sammy Blakely, who's now left us for Sheffield Wednesday. We obviously have Wheeler, or Weller, I should say his actual name is. Keep saying Wheeler, and co. We've got some people. So we've got every reason to be excited by Sammy Tarbuck. So Sammy Tarbuck, they reckon, is really good. Interesting. He's a potential one of the gifted players. Let's have a look. A trial match between my 18s. Let's go in there. We got one guy that's pretty good. Sammy Tarbuck's 4-star. The rest is not good. We got an Aussie keeper. Good on you, buddy. Nice to see you, Raymond. Can we go to personal? Where were you born out of? Eligibility. No. You should be able to tell me where you were born. Maybe I just missed it. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. All good. We got a keeper from Australia. Nice. All right. So we got a Dean Campbell from Northern Ireland. Okay, he's not the worst. He's got 5-star potential. Good headering ability, can't mark, can't tackle. Fairly well-rounded mentals, pretty poor in the physical department. Interesting. Dean's okay, and Sammy Tarbuck, they really rate. I don't mind him. He's a 10 as well, which is quite nice. And look at him, he's actually okay. He's got 10 flair, 9 off the ball, 10 vision, 10 passing, 11 technique, which is really important for this level. Also 11 natural headering. He's also got 8 jumping reach, 10 natural fitness, 8 pace, 9 acceleration. Got to remember, for non-league, anything 9 or 10 is round the base. Probably as we get to League 2 football, you know, a guy like this is probably a little bit too far beyond. But he's not bad. He has potential. He's got 19 bravery, which is always nice. Likes to love the keeper, and he's naturally left-footed. I don't hate him. I think he's okay. He will be usable for us. But yeah, not the greatest youth intake. But look, it's another youth intake. We were meant to get a pretty poor one, and hopefully as the years go on, we get better. But yeah, definitely not as good as Season 1. Definitely not as good as Season 1. Now, what we're going to quickly do is go get Campbell tied down. Finalise him on a youth deal. I think that's fine. And if he develops, we'll just tie him down to a new contract later. Sammy Tarbuck is definitely going to get a new deal from me as well. I want to tie down to a part-time contract when I can. And I have. Beautiful. So I think Sammy's going to be better than the centre-back, but you never know. Got youth intake, though. I'm pretty happy with that youth intake. That was good. That was good, considering, all things considering. And nothing like the other week. Was it a week? Maybe about 5 days ago where we got the youth intake and it was like, we were on stream, we cracked it. Going, what in the world do we just witness? But yeah, there we are. In terms of the team, that team picks itself. Don't see any reason. We're going to start Wheeler up front. As I said, I need to go bathroom. We'll do that as this game starts. We should be beating Farnborough fairly easily. But yeah, Briscoe's come in as well to give him some minutes too. You got to remember, Briscoe is our own player. So it's important to give Briscoe minutes, where Patton is not. When I can make a deal for Patton, I will try. But I cannot at the moment. His deal is expiring. in 82 days with his parent club and me. But I will go after him. I'm hoping he doesn't do what Finn Welch did, which was actually reject me and then a month and a half later go, yeah, I'll come now. But yeah, anyhow, is what it is. Webb, Hayes, Milicevic, Adamola. I'm actually going to go Tabaris and Milicevic together. Tabaris and Adamola. Wakefield will play at left back. Ofori, Wells, Morrison, De Silva, Welch, Briscoe, and Wheeler. Let's go with that. I'm pretty happy with that. Or do I go Wheeler out wide and play Briscoe? Nah, we'll go Wheeler up front. I think it's important to have Wheeler learn to play up front and then learn to play on the left. So when he's on the bench next season, he can play in multiple positions. Don't want the biggest squad next year either. But if I can get a lot of guys on the cheap, we obviously go with a bigger squad. But yeah. All right, let's go in, talk to the media. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
The best word I can say to describe this was boom. Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
Don't step out the room, boys, because you get hounded far out. Ask this, ask that, whatever. We're 2-0 up. Of course, we sat back in the room, which probably means they score from this highlight, right? That's a good one, too. Very nicely done. Mantono. That's probably a goal. Oh, well done in the end. I think it was blocked. Who scored? Hopefully it was Wheeler. I'd love to see it. I'm also making myself a cup of tea because my voice is starting to go from so much talking, but that's fine. Okay. I don't want the game to crash. It looks like it has been Wheeler assist and a Wheeler goal. Nope, we're just going to let the game play out. I'll save and try, and if it crashes, so be it. Let me know if the goals were good. Nice to see Wheeler scored. We've got obviously quite an obvious error on that screen, and whenever there's an error and you click around, it just seems to crash, so don't touch it. Anyway, a Forey Mantawoo into Wells Morrison. Back to a Forey Mantawoo. Good ball out to De Silva. Beating people is young De Silva. Danny De Silva, good save from Turner. Hopefully the goals were good. If you saw both goals, let me know. Wheeler on an 8.8 playing up front. Good to see. Really do like the look of Mr. Danny Weller. Should say Weller, not Wheeler. It's Weller. Hayes. Good ball into Mr. De Silva. Cuts it to no one. Danny. Wells Morrison. Hayes. A Forey Mantawoo. De Silva. Good finish. 3-0. So that hailstorm's now just hit my partner's house. Let's see how quickly it's travelling. It's a 40-minute drive. It travelled in 10 minutes. That hail. Once we start the second half, I'll go and quickly make that cup of tea as well. Alright, De Silva, Wheeler. Finn Welch. Great ball to Danny De Silva. Well done, Finn. Danny's going to go for goal, isn't he? Good finish too. Finn Welch assist, and Danny De Silva's scored again. Quite nice to see. 4-0 to the good. Mate, 4-0 to the good. Flying, loving it. It's great. It is very good. Another good performance. Might concede though, just here. I reckon that guy up front for them or out wide is an ex-Liverpool winger from like years ago, like youth winger, Danny Pullen. Maybe? I'll have a look. We've conceded with their only shot on target. That sounds quite like us. Highlight right on half time. Hopefully just us scoring. Well done, Mr. De Silva. Loses out though. Briscoe, Wheeler, Finn Welch. Oh, ha, ha, ha. Second year. This is our second season. It should be in the title. I think it is. Yes, it is. You made me double check there, Stenko. Oh, what football. Oh, look at this, boys. Wheeler just, yeah, and then Finn Welch outside of the boot. What a ball. And Mr. Elijah Briscoe finishes. Unreal, lads. I reckon that's a Liverpool player, ex-Liverpool player. I really think he played at Liverpool as a youth academy kid. Doing brilliantly. Anyone that is young on our bench that could get minutes. Look, we'll give McLeod some minutes because why not? Get Finn Welch off, why not? And that's really it, really. Everyone's a bit older on the bench, so yeah. Check Amin's under 18s. I can for you in a second, Stenko. For sure, after this game. Don't like clicking around. Okay, we got the highlights back, which means we could probably look at goals 1 and 2, but yeah. Nice to get this back after half-time, so it's unglitched itself. Nice, Stenko. Love to see it. Scouted 2 players. It's good. I'll have a look, mate. Good finish. Unlucky. Yeah, after this game. Cool, Stenko. More than happy to have a look. Recommend Finn Welch. He's been blitzing it for me. He's too good for this level. Don't think he has an agent in game. Highly recommend. Same with a Forey Mantawoo. I think in real life would be a very good prospect DM that can go up and down, 6'3", lots of potential. It's always very hard to judge from just Football Manager, but Football Manager get it right a lot more times than not. So yeah. Don't know who that is, to be fair, Stenko. But we'll have a look for sure. Good ball. Good ball. Unlucky, Finn. Great ball, though. Wells Morrison. Another one. Oh, Ali Traore, I know. I reckon I had him at FC Metz a couple seasons ago. Or last season? Maybe two FMs ago? Ali Traore? Or he was at Metz at one of my saves. Let's make the subs now. Why not? McLeod will come in for Welch. Umrah will come in for Wheeler. And give Patton some minutes here for De Silva. Why not? That's another one. Absolutely blitzing it. Make the changes. Thank you. All right, let me go make that cup of tea. Ah. 6-1. McLeod hits one straight at the keeper. Yeah, well, I think I had him. Either I had him at Metz, or he was at Metz in a save of mine and grew really good, and I thought about signing him. One of those two. So I did a Metz save in France, and I poached a few people from Amines. Might have been before Ali Traore, though. I reckon if I'm thinking of the right Ali Traore, he played up front or as a winger. Played either or. Unless it's the left back. Is that Sammy Blankley getting an assist against me? Oh, boo. That's not nice. My former youth prospect who got poached by Wednesday getting an assist against me. Anyhow. Well done, boys. We played well. This game's over. Elijah winning the ball back. Backstick ball to no one. That's a very poor header out, but Blakely will do well. That's a pretty good ball too. All right, come on. This game has no right to finish 6-3. No right to finish 6-3. Just get in the full time, please. Loves a 6-3 when you score 6. That's a great performance, boys. Very well played. Let's go to a means very quickly, shall we? Save the game, of course, just in case. But another good performance. Think it means that if we win our next game, we win the title. Let's just go work out how much Rochdale can get to. There's 4 games left to go. Three lots of 4 is 12. That means they can get to 93 points. We've won the title, barring goal difference swings. So, yep. All well and good. We need to go to a means. Let's do that. Means CS. Senior squad. And I wonder if Ali's in the senior squad. He should be. Very good footballer. Divock Origi's there. Right, Ali's not there, so they're going to be in the under-21s then. Not my under-21s, you dumb game. Sure. Alright, let's have a look. So we're looking for Ali Traore and Simon Triox. Might be in the 19s, by the looks of this. Probably going by 18 years of age. There's no one there. Cool. Let's go back one and then go to the 18s team. Ali's there. Striker. Very quick. I know who you are. Where are you, Ali? I've used you. I have used you at mess. Looking outrageously good, by the way. Very well rounded. Pooh. Looking quite nice. Contract expires in a couple of years. I'm going to add him into the shortlist and not expect to get a scout report on him just for potential in the future. Very nice. I reckon I'm used to be out wide. Ali Traore. Where is the centre back that we're on about though? Should be at centre back. We're looking at Simon. Still don't see Simon. Maybe we'll go by position here, Damien. Simon. Don't see him. Interesting. Maybe he got a move or he's on loan. That might be a reason. He might not even be in my database, judging by this. And I've got a lot of leagues loaded. When I mean I have a lot of leagues loaded, I've got a lot of leagues loaded for this save. If I go to add and remove leagues, like, I got 28 selected nations, 71 leagues, 141,000 players. He should be in that list. But yeah, not there at all. But Ali Traore is pretty cool. Any of these guys on a free contract by any chance? While we're here, we'll go poach. Actually, what we should do is actually check the youth intakes of our other teams around us, just in case they got a player. That's very weird. He should be in there. Would imagine he looks really good. Go to our portal. Would love to tie you down to a new deal. Can't do it. 31st of Jan. I'm trying. Hopefully at some point he'll be okay to discuss a new deal. I've never seen someone take so long to say that they just signed a new deal. We could win the title next game out, by the way, so we're going to rest the boys. Thank you very much for the follow, Stenko.
Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
Patton will do well. And I think Billy is not going to be ready, is he? Another 9 days or 3 weeks. Yeah, we'll just play Wheeler. Stenko didn't need to cheer the bit. Thanks, mate. I do not do this for any sort of money, and I know a bit's only worth like a cent or 5 cents or 10 cents or whatever it's worth. No need to, but thank you. Yeah. Very odd that he's not in the game. Parsons is in, though. We'll tell you that. We complete a coaching course. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Also without a game, ladies and gentlemen, or if we're winning the title, spoiler alert, we're about to, we also have got our national A license. So, yes, the board did let me about 12 months ago, about maybe 6 months ago, to go and study for another course. So we've now got our A license, which is really good. And yeah, we can see here that we're starting to get some very good stats, which is quite nice to see as well. And yeah, pretty good. You might be seeing me signing players at the moment. We'll save that for our transfer special. But yeah, we may have been trying to poach some people from the English Premier League. But in terms of the title, we've gone on a winning run. Very nice. And we are now 12 points clear with 4 games to go. Those that can do math, 4 times 3 is 12, which means that we haven't mathematically won the title. Watchdale could win every game, we could lose every game. Watchdale would then have to overturn the goal difference. Very likely I'm going to see you guys just after the Tamworth game where we've got at least a point at home, maybe a win, and have won the title, which would be quite nice. Gonna be a bit of editing for me to do tomorrow morning, but that's fine. I'll wake up and get some editing done and get it all sorted, and then while I'm at work, tell the computer to automatically turn off with the run with the command in run, and to when to shut off, and just get it all editing and ready to go. Parsons has signed. I think this is a great signing from Parsons, by the way. Just looks good. Like, you know, when I look at him, I think he's pretty good. Decent natural finishing. Decently well-rounded for a lower level club. Very good physicals. He's the sort of guy I look at and go, yep, you could be very, very good moving forward. Sammy signs a new deal, which signs a youth contract. Well done, Tarbuck. Fitness test and away we go. And, yep, pretty happy. Hopefully he'll play well. I would love to tie down to Wells Morrison, but I know that he wants to leave on a free. I don't wish he would stay because we're going to be a professional club. I would love to see what he looks like moving forward, Jack. I would love to keep a lot of this side together because I think this side would win games next year in League 2 and stay up. That's all that needs to be done. All right, a day where we can win the title, boys, against Tamworth. See how we go. See what we can do here. A point is enough for us to win the title, of course. Oh, wow. Not fun. 1-0 down. Cool. Only 2,500 people rocked up. Come on, guys. Still out the stadium. Wells Morrison. Free kick. Good save from Avery. Patton to De Silva. Back to Patton. Wells might whip it. He might run with it. He might do all sorts. There we go. Would be funny if we get denied the title from a team that doesn't even have a shot. That would be fun. Well done, Louis Forey. And Forey again in a good area. Into Welch Hayes. Finn Welch, Patton. Wow, how does he miss? Any decent shot along the floor was a goal, and he spooned it out of the stadium. Win the ball back at least. Great ball to Finn Welch. Wheeler wants it. Wheeler ignored. Finn Welch. Bad ball. Sears, Patton. Put the ball in the box. Morrison might shoot. Doesn't. Sears, Patton. That's poor. Good pressure. No, nothing to write home about though. And wow, that's poor keeping. Avery spills it into his net. 1-1. Corey Sears with the goal. And there we are. Not the worst. But yeah, Corey Sears. An effort that is saved, and there we go. Ball into Moles, into Dooling. Looks like their kit's like the Indian cricket team's kit a little bit. That's pretty cool. That's a goal. Oh, good block. Comes out of nothing as well. At least Tamworth have had a shot now. Makes me feel better. We go down the other end maybe. It's a poor throw in, Mr. Hayes. Wells Morrison. Good ball back to Adamola, and that should be out to Sears, and it is. Sears beating people before spooning it over the bar. Ball in here. Patton? Yeah, good header. Great ball from Dylan De Silva. Patton's only 5'3", but that's a nice little cushioned header. And that is beautiful. Very nicely done. 2-1. Outrageous, lads. Outrageous. Great stuff. And yeah, De Silva with the ball. Back stick towards Patton. Patton heads home. Nice. 2-1. Cool. As it stands, we're winning the title today. I think our passing has been very good. Start the second half. Finn Welch picks the ball up. Good run from Finn into Wheeler. Back to Milicevic. Finds Danny De Silva. De Silva. Now you got to whip it, son. Think it was a shot that's deflected that Avery had to save, but... Hayes on his touch and does well. Luida Fori, who's had a pretty good game outside of the fact he scored the own goal, which he knew nothing about. But yeah, Corey Sears on a run. Well done, Corey. Cuts it. Patton. Bang. Nice to see Patton getting goals. Cool. We're going to get Tavares on it right back. We're going to get Wells Morrison off for Comley. I'm also going to get Wakefield in for Fori because he got the own goal. I think that's important. I get Briscoe on up front as well for Wheeler. Make a few changes. Looking pretty good as we move towards winning the title. Ball goes back a line. If you are watching on YouTube, do give it a like, do subscribe to the chat. Always good to see us. And yeah. Good save, good save, good save, Mr. Webb. Hopefully not a goal here. It's not. Nice. I'm just going to time wasting that a little bit earlier. Gonna get McLeod on for De Silva. Last gasp. Here we are. The last few minutes of match day, I think 43. And yeah, this is us winning the title, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're 3-1 up here against Tamworth. We were actually 1-0 down in the first early minutes of this game to an own goal without them having a shot. Patton nearly scoring another one. He's been sensational today in today's game. But a title is on the way. We're about to go back-to-back. We're going to be in league football next year, which I do think means that the club has to become professional. Great English, but yeah, no. Yeah, anyway. But there we are. We are title winners. I hate that in non-league you don't get a title procession. Looks like the boys are celebrating a little bit in the background. But yeah, no title procession. That was comprehensive as it gets, blowing them away, and we are up to league football, ladies and gentlemen. That is a title. Rochdale lost to Farnborough, who has not won a game in ages. So good on Farnborough. But yeah, we win the national, which is outrageous. Maidenhead offered me a new deal. Okay, there's a few things going on. Attend the meeting to turn professional. Well, first things first, because before there's a crash. Turn professional. Yes, please. I want to be a professional football club. You want to be a professional football club. We are a professional football club. I'm also going to go and get this screen snipped away as well. Attend the meeting to become professional. Done. Easy. Club will become professional. Board set the budget of 28k per week and 48k in transfer budget. We actually got money that we can spend. That gives us another 10k of wage, which is very nice, the transfer special next episode. We win the Enterprise National League. Fans are ecstatic. Board is ecstatic. Welch praises me. Maidenhead offered me a new deal. Budget of 50, 28.5. I want a 2-year deal, and I am happy with all of that because that's only a $100 pay rise, and I'm happy to take a new deal. We turn pro. We got money in the club to do that. We've got only 70% of being spent. 6 players that need a rest. Or Patton has done really well. Pitchard wants an improved deal for Finn Welch. I will get to that. And we are planning the professional stage. We hope to be officially announced by June 2027. So June 2027, we'll have a professional football club, which means we can offer full-time contracts. I would imagine Finn Welch wants a new deal to be a full-time player. And he wants about 3k to 4k a week. Cool, interesting. I'll go and do that off stream. Next episode is going to be the transfer special as well. So do make sure you are subscribed to check that out when it does drop. I'm currently live on stream. We've been live for over 5 hours, 5 hours, 36 minutes. You can always watch all the live streams in the live stream playlist, which I should eventually link in a video. I always forget to, but you go to my channel on the playlist. I organise my YouTube channel pretty neatly, so more than happy to go and view that and watch it through as well. But yeah, in terms of what I'll do for the end of this episode, I'll come back at the end of the season after we play Rochdale, Sullimoors and Eastleigh, so I can give you the full points. But we're on 96 points and should get over the 100 mark. And I'm over the moon with what our season has become. All right, let's go tie down Finn Welch because he needs the deal. That is for sure. All right, Finn Welch, what deal do you need? Cool. Let's save the game here quickly because I got a new deal and everything else. That's pretty nice, boys. Pretty nice indeed. All right, let's go and have a look into contract negotiations. Star player, yeah. We'll improve the training facilities. I don't know about that, sir. I will try. It's a full-time deal, which is nice. Look, we get relegated, so you can go for like 375k. I would prefer a mil if we could. Look, you become top goal scorer, I'll give you 17k. Got 2-8 as a deal, done. All right, nice. We need to do that for Finn Welch. He is our best player. He is our best player by a mile. And he will be here, so yeah. All well and good. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Farm Fingerstim. Thank you very much. Where you watching from, buddy? Thank you, Farm Fingerstim, for the follow. I would love to see if Wheeler will talk to me now. Right, whatever. Anyone else that I would need to tie down that is outrageous? Look, Morrison, we just won the deal, surely. Dumb footballer, mate. 23, club captain, one leave on a free, even though we're just getting promoted. Dumb. Can't go after Patton just yet. That's fine. I think Billy needs a new deal. Don't you, Bill? You need a new deal? I think you need a new deal. Free deal, mate. Yeah, I am happy with all that. I just need to talk to your wage down, buddy. Done. Get Billy tied down before he asks for one. Finn's got one. Billy's got one. De Silva, I don't think so. Morrison, I would love to. Tabaras and Webb probably need a deal as well. And Adamola. I'm not going to do anyone else's until later. But yeah. So we've got Rochdale next, who are top in the comp. Beautiful things. We just signed a couple people on pre-contracts and part-time deals, which is quite nice as well. Take that. Take that indeed. Yeah, Webb's developing quite nicely. I highly rate Reb, is what I'm trying to say. Doesn't like a big game, yet he plays very well in every game. Right, Billy's not fit again, so we're just going to play the same boys. Well, Wheeler's not fit as well, so yeah, we're not going to do that. Billy will come back in, but I won't start him. I think I'll just start Briscoe. I'm going to Elijah up front. Why not? Can't sign Patton yet. That's a bit of a bummer. I would love to sign Patton. Now that we've won the title, there's no point not playing Adamola and Tabaras together. Sears is fine. Look, because we won the title, I am going to go Comely and Afori. And there's no point me playing... Wells Morrison if he ain't going to sign a new deal. That's for sure. And I'll get Billy actually out because I don't think he should be playing. Still needs another week. Yeah, we'll just do that. And get Roy in, why not? On the bench. We'll do that. Cool. All right, we're going to go with Webb, Hayes, Tabaras, Sears, you name it. All right, let's get through these games quick, smart. I will play the Rochdale and I will play the Rochdale game because they're second. And like this would be a very good test. I think I'll instant result the last two games, to be fair, just to get us to scouting. They'll give us a guard of honor, which is quite nice. And then, yeah. Nice to give us a little bit of a look against Rochdale. And then, yeah, we'll just instant result the last two games here just to get it done, and then we can get to scouting. As Finn puts one over the bar. I think we're just going to pump a heap of money into the actual first team, and then anyone that wants a new deal that is on our peripheral, we're just going to be like, no, we will sell you / release you. So then we'll just use a heap of kids off the bench and just try. We have to just try and stay up next year, because I don't know. I don't see how this team will stay up, will go and win the title again. I do think League 2 and the National League is very similar, but yeah, I want to try and stay, obviously, if possible. And I think just getting a lot of the young kids off the bench playing in league football whilst they're training full time would be really good. So, like, prioritising Welch staying, prioritising Patton signing a new deal. Billy's obviously about to sign a new deal. Guys that are like first team, young, got the potential, right? Anyone else just be like, and then move them off. Looks like we're going to be 2-0 down here early doors against Rochdale. Looks like the boys are on the beach. The boys are on the beach. Nice to know. Is what is. I don't really care. They don't care. We don't care. It is what it is. The boys are definitely on the beach, though. Would be nice if they're not on the beach. But yeah, I think of both fullbacks we need to probably go. Look, Sears is okay. Finn Welch definitely I don't think can do the job up a division, but I would love for him to be part of the backup brigade. And yeah, it just depends. Finn hits the post or the bar, both. Unlucky. 2-0 down here, which is not like us at home. Sears. Great ball to Briscoe. Briscoe should score. Yep, Elijah Briscoe. Finn Welch with another assist. He's pretty good. Elijah's very good technically. He's going to have some competition next year with this young striker of ours that is coming in. And yeah. Merhol's free kick. Pretty good free kick. Had Webb sprawling. See how we go. We continue on. Definitely think we need a centre back, and then it's a case of is it Tabaras or is it Adamola, and I don't know. I think it's Adamola because he's got better leadership. Finn Welch might score. Wasn't far. Played alright today, just a little bit lackluster. And yeah. That's offside. Why would you give it back? Apparently wasn't offside. Interesting highlight. Silver for McLeod. Commonly will come off for Wakefield. I'm going to get Umro in for Briscoe as well. Get young Rioi in for Padden. As you can tell, I don't really care too much. I don't expect to win. And yeah. Well, probably should. I'm winning the title, but yeah. That's an interesting highlight. Hits the back of their striker and falls back to him. It seems like that's good fun. That's probably a goal scoring opportunity. That's a good ball. All right, game's over. We lose. GG. Let's move on. I want to get to scouting. There's an instant result for you, boys. Lost 4-1. Cool. Typical boys are on the beach mentality. Finn's worth 600k to 1.3 mil. He has a 1 mil release fee. I'll tell you right now, if someone gives me a mil for Finn, I'll just be like, sure. I will find someone else. But yeah. Staff numbers increased. That's what I like to see. We also need to go through the staff. That's going to be part of the scouting as well. We've got 2 more vacant roles. We've got a performance analyst and a coach. Nice. Going to go after a new backup goalkeeper as well. We'll go through all of that when we get to the scouting section. What can you tell me about Le Havre in the game? Division 1 France. They usually club that bounce between the French First Division and Second Division. We're going to have a look. Lander's out for 1 to 3 days. That's fine. All right, yes. Relax, Finn. I will I'll get the board to try and get this being done. Request facilities, improve training facilities, please. Acknowledge and move on. Let's go to Lee. I'll not spell that right. Cuts a wheel. That's not the club. Oh, they got relegated, no? Not Harvey AC. Lee Harvey. No, they don't. A bit of club background there. I'm pretty sure that they just are rock stock standard French division side that produce talent, which a lot of them do. We're going to be instant resulting the last couple of games of this season, boys, just so we can get to the end. And then we can start doing some scouting, set our team up, and then, obviously we'll get off because we've been live for 6 hours, so, yeah. We finished third in the end. That's not bad from our 18s, considering we don't have a pretty good youth setup. Take that. Save the game. Instant result. Hopefully no one does an ACL. Don't really care what the result is. We'll probably lose the last 3 games of the season. FM loves doing that. Oh, you won the title early? Yeah, you don't win. Apparently Wakefield missed it. Alright, whatever. Just get Barley to the bench, sure. That should be fine. What? Stop being broken, game. Thank you. We drew 2-2. Finn Welch and De Silva scoring. Cool. And that same team will play the last game of the season. Huh. Forest beat City in the final of the FA Cup. That's pretty cool to see. 9 days until we play Eastleigh on the final game of the season, and then we can get into some scouting and stuff. Let's continue on. Nearly there. I'm getting tired. It's 9 o'clock, so, it's not like it's late, but I've just been streaming for 6 hours, sorry. It's 5 hours, 57 minutes has been live as I'm sitting here right now. Rihoy is out for 1 or 2 days. He's fine. Please tell me you want to talk about a new deal. I reckon Tabaras is better than Adamola, but I reckon it's close between the two. I do reckon it's close between the two. Chelsea won the Premier League. Interesting. Oh, the board said yes to training facilities? I didn't see that. Hey, we got new training facilities. That's pretty good. That should help keep Finn Welch happy that we're improving it. All right, let's save the game and off we go. Instant results. Confirm. Yes. We won 1-0. Jack Wells Morrison leaving us a parting gift. We end on 100 points. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. We are at the end of the season, ladies and gentlemen. We ended on 100 points. We did, in the end, win our last game of the season, but didn't go on a run, as I think I may have broken the game, or I need to click around. Hopefully we're all right. Apparently Welch got injured in that one. I don't remember that happening. Hopefully that's not long term. There we go. Monday. Yeah, I was going to say, hang on. But yeah, there we are. As you can see, towards the end of the season, glad the season was done because Rochdale went and beat us 4-1. Typical FM, you're on the beach. Drew 2-2 to Sullamore's away from home, which wasn't a bad performance, and beat Eastleigh 1-0. This Rochdale game, as you can see from the stats, we just weren't clinical in front of goals, and yeah, it happens like that, and they got on top, and it was GG, Briscoe scoring from Welch. We did rotate a little bit in the last couple of games to give some youngsters some game time. Wells Morrison, unfortunately, ain't sticking around this year. I've tried everything to talk to him about a deal to make him a full-time professional footballer, and he instead wants to leave on a free because that's what he said about 9 months ago. This should be dynamic in a perfect world, where the players like, oh, we're in really good form, you know, we've done a lot better than I thought we were. What can I do to get a new deal? Because I would sign him in a heartbeat, because I think he would be really, really good. If you want to know what the squad's going to look like as we become a professional team, definitely check out next episode, where it will be the transfer special. We'll be breaking down the squad, seeing what we need, and then going on a massive scout in order to go and pick up some players. You guys, obviously, in the episode, will see all the players we end up signing in more in depth and why we signed them, etc. But yeah, that brings us to the end of another video. As always, I've been live on stream. Hit the notification bell so you know when I go live. Like the video, subscribe to the channel if you want to check out all the live streams, fall asleep to and watch the full rebuild all the way through. I do have a playlist of that as well. Without further ado, we're up as champions. We're a professional football club, are even improving the training facilities. With that being said, from Damo, from Maidenhead, from all the boys here that have got us to top flight, you know, league football. I'll see you next time. Thank you and goodbye. Donskis. Thank you. Episode number 14.8. Let's start 15. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, we're in league football. We're a professional football club. And we are planning to make sure it stays that way. You can see on screen that Milicevic bids farewell to Maidenhead as he's already off and running. Who else is going to leave us? Who else is going to join us? It is the transfer special, and it might be the most important one of the series, because today will shape if we will maintain our position as a manager at this club and give us a potential identity as a professional league footballing side, as today we look to sign the players that will keep us in League 2 and keep us as a professional football club. Let's run that intro and let's break down the squad and see exactly what we need for our massive scout. Nice. Episode 15. Boop, boop. A lot of editing, but I'll get this all done out of tomorrow and tonight later on. Blakeo, good to see you. How's things, mate? Good to see you indeed. All right, let's go to the squad and let's go and talk about it, boys. Let's go and talk about it, for sure. Let's go and talk about it, for sure. What would your first tip be for a new player? Start with a club that you know really well to get used to the features and of the game, and don't overcomplicate it. That's what I'll do. If you're a new player, definitely go and just get used to the game is what I would do. All right, let's talk about this. So I always set up my teams like so, and yeah. And I'll just put Yvan the upper stop because we need a backup keeper, that's for sure. But yeah, that's what would be my first tips. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, welcome back to another video on the channel. Thank you for being here. It's, of course, our Park to Prem save with Maidenhead FC, where we look to take them from the national non-leagues to the Premier League and beyond. Obviously, we're in league football for the first time in the club's history. They have made it out of the National League, and this was the squad, give or take, that did it. We've obviously got to discuss some players in this list and around, and really look to obviously improve in certain areas. Before we do so, though, we need to understand the star ratings and talk about who we would like to keep and who we need to look to replace. With that too, we are live on stream, been live for nearly just over 6 hours, just over 6 hours. So hit the notification bell and the sub button so you know I've gone live. I always mention this on the YouTube channel under the playlist. I always go and put a playlist of the full rebuild. So if you want to watch any stream that I've done on this save, it is in chronological order. I see a lot of people watching them back, just randomly getting subs throughout the day from people watching the live streams at all different times. So I know it's really popular. But yeah, there is the full playlist section. So you can watch the full rebuild, back on the VODs, etc. Of course, these episodes will continue for this save. In the future of this channel, I'll look to move to just a stream-only channel. But this, Park to Prem, is still going to have every episode here. And look, if you're excited for that, leave a comment below. Let's talk about the team. So firstly, Webb is a 3.5-star player and is meant to be a good National League player. As you can see, League 2 potential at 4.5 stars. So a good player for the division we're currently in is 3.5 stars. A 2.5-star player is a good leading North-South player, which is fine, and Hayes is a big part of our dynamic. So straight away, I want to try and maybe keep him here on a very cheap contract, if possible, down here. And then a 3-star player like Tabaras is not. He's a good player for the division above. Let's go and have a look at someone that is actually 3 stars. Sears might be just because he's playing not as a fullback. Yep. They're a decent player for the national for the National League. So again, a 3-star player is like decent for the division we're currently in, so the National League. A 3.5-star player is a very good player for the National League. A 4-star player like Billy Commerly is a good to leading player for the division below, and then a 4.5-star plus is a very good player for the future as well. We've obviously got a lot of people with a lot of talent, like Billy, for instance. And Billy, by the way, just out of curiosity, has a full-time deal now as well. And so does Finn Welch, the first two that I have tied down. Finn is our best player, and he is a leading player for the National League. So, yeah, shows that we are definitely a good club to stick around in the National League on paper. We play a very good system. We got the best out of Finn Welch, who, by the way, last season, for those that do not know, you should, because I've called it like every time, 43 appearances, 19 goals, 26 assists, 10 player of the matches. He's pretty damn good. And when you look at Billy, he is also very good. 42 matches played, 29 goals, 6 assists. So, yeah, we've got some talent, is what I'm trying to say. But these are talented for non-league football. I still think they'll make the jump up, this League 2. Reason being, I think League 2 and the non-league is very similar. I definitely think the lower half of League 2 and the non-league national sides are very similar, and that's because it's just so hard to get out in the national leagues in real life. What that means, if we can keep the core of the squad, it means we're going to be competitive. And then if we can add in talent where needed, it'll be great. So at right back, I would love to keep Hayes as someone that can come on in, be part of the dynamics, be part of the group, but move him out. I also think we need a centre-back, and I don't know if Tabaras is better than Adamola, or if Adamola is better than Tabaras. Tabaras is technically more well-rounded and is better physically, and if I go and select Adamola, which should be somewhere on this list, Adamola, there we are, and we go and look at like pace, for instance. Adamola is purely, I am a pacey bloke that can run and can't do anything else. When you look at if you look at Tabaras is like, I'm really good with the ball with my feet. I've got good technique. I've got good vision. I can dribble. I've got a first touch. But what Adamola can do is I can sweep up, and I've got natural ability to lead a team, as you can see with leadership here at 16. I think physically Adamola is a better footballer, but I think technically Tabaras is a much better footballer. Let me know who you would choose to be your starting player for next season. I think it's going to be Tabaras just. Both are very similar. I would love to see Adamola get better, and I do have him as a vice captain, but, straight away I think we need a centre-back, and preferably a centre-back that can play as a ball-playing centre-back. Sears, another one that I quite like, has the potential to be a good League 2 footballer, and I think someone like this is okay. I would love to see if we could find a backup left back that is experienced that could come to the side if required. Commonly, obviously, is sticking around, and he's one of our best at 31. Wells Morrison does want to leave on this free. I'm going to keep him in the team because I hold on to hope as his deal runs out that I tie him down. It would be great. Wheeler, we have an issue. And the issue is I reckon we're going to lose him. And that is because he will not, for the life of me, actually, I've clicked on this for the first time ever we were able to discuss a new contract with him. All right, beautiful. Awesome. Okay, we're not going to lose Wheeler. Wheeler is going to stay. Awesome. Let's just go tie him down because I've been trying everything to get him a new deal. I want a 1-year deal. Why a 1-year deal? Can I add a clause? Can I add a optional contract extension by the club of a year? And go like that. All right. For the extra £70, I prefer the extra contract extension on Wheeler, which is good. All right, so Wheeler for the last 4 months has been saying he doesn't want a new deal. He now does. Wheeler is really good. Now, is he better than Danny De Silva? We're going to have a look at that. But what Wheeler has, he's very well-rounded and has potential to be, well, it could just improve a lot. The fact that Sammy Blakely went to Sheffield Wednesday in the championship this season just gone on a free, and I think Wheeler was better than him, proves to me that I think Wheeler's got, it doesn't mean Blakely had championship potential. It means to me Wheeler's got at least League 2 potential, if not League 1 potential, and it looks really good. When you compare him, right, to Danny De Silva, Danny De Silva's a good footballer. And when you look at it here, Wheeler's got better natural fitness, better agility, which I don't think is a thing. Let's look at vision. So De Silva's in the green, even though it says it should be in the blue. De Silva's a better footballer. De Silva's 25. Wheeler's pretty good at other places, and with game time, I see Dom Wheeler getting really good, or Weller. And if we work his passing ability, he could be a very well-rounded footballer. I also like him because we could train him to play up front, where he played a few games, and left wing, and I would love to see him play in any one of those roles. So I think starting him is just fantastic. Let him get game time. I don't even know what we're working on here. Final third, just working on passing ability, getting better at passing. Mentally lax, physically okay, technically okay. I actually prefer to start Wheeler and have Mr. Danny De Silva on the bench, and for the harder games in the league, start Dylan De Silva is probably what I would do. Finn Welch, obviously, yes, staying. Patton, we want to talk to him about a new deal. His contract's expiring. I do have money to spend, and I want to tie Patton down because I think he'd be an ultimate left winger. I think we can do that. I'm part of his favourite personnel. He won't snub me like Finn Welch. And Billy's Billy. So straight off the bat, if we're looking at the team, I actually think we need a centre-back and a right-back for the starting 11, and that team would stay in the division. I also say that I think Wells Morrison's going to leave. So if we do that, we also need a box-to-box defensive midfielder. Commonly could play this role, but I prefer him as a DM, and I think Commonly prefers to be DM too. When I look at the backup players, Adamola, Welch Hayes, fine. We need a new backup keeper. Wakefield is a good young kid, and if I needed to use him, fine, and he can play multiple positions. We don't have the most amount of wage, right? We are on a shoestring budget. People want new deals, which means that they're getting 1 to 2K pay rises, which means we're losing money, right? We're also already in debt because I've got the training facilities was part of Finn Welch's contract. He locked in training facilities, so I had to do it. We don't have a lot of money to spend. So guys like Andy Wakefield worth their weight in gold. We just need to stay up. So Andy Wakefield can play multiple positions, really handy. And is a kid and can play left back, centre defensive mid. I've mentioned the same thing 5 times. What it means is I'm not looking to strengthen the backup of this team. Afori is wanted by Chester as a transfer in Empire North. Again, if they gave me 250k for this 20-year-old, as much I think he's good, would sell because it's good for the club. But yeah, can play centre back, centre defensive, and centre mid. He's very well rounded. I don't think I would get him to play over Wells Morrison because of potential National League, but I would sell him for that. But if he's still here, he's part of the core, would keep him. De Silva had mentioned, McLeod's also like this too. He's fairly well rounded. He's a good regular starter. Would like to talk him down, League 2 potential, good backup to Finn Welch. And we've got Briscoe on the other side who can play up front and left wing. And I think he can play multiple positions again, is really decent. So it may be a backup striker, but I may have already signed a backup striker. When you look at the people here, Popola are releasing. Bailey, I prefer a better left back. I might even go after a first team left back and bench Sears. So maybe doing this, which might be harsh on Sears. But if Sears is able to be the backup left back, we've got probably a very good left back. Lander's probably not good enough. Rio's an 18-year-old, that's whatever, leaving. Umra's probably not good enough, but is here, and we're going to release him. But yeah, this is where he kindly sits. So when you look at the team, we need a right back, a centre back, and a luxury left back if I could. Probably a box-to-box midfielder unless Wells stays. And then when we're looking at the backup team, we need a backup keeper. We need a backup centre back, which I potentially have a backup centre back already coming in anyway, and a backup striker, technically, and I've already got one coming in as well. And when I say we got one coming in, let's show you who we've already signed from doing our Premier League scouting of who is coming in and who's not. Apparently we can't. Cool. Can I go to transfer history and on the ins? Can we go by club or date? No, apparently not. Can we go future transfers? Thank you. Apparently this is broken. Cool. All right, future transfers not working. Nice. Awesome. I did have made 2 signings. I would love to show you them. Don't know why that's not working. Let me see if I can show you. Apologies, guys. No, it shouldn't be this hard. It's the bloody UI. Transfer activity, it should show me here as well. Cool. Here we are. Non-active, and there we go. Okay, so we got Jacob Parsons, who's going to be the backup striker, or one of them. 17 years of age. Already got very good physicals coming from Brighton. Very well-rounded. If he gets going, he'll be a perfect off-the-bench type of guy. Like, when you look at him as a centre forward, 13 acceleration, 14 pace, is a very quick player for League 2 football, National League football, right? Game also says that as well. He's got an overall top speed. He also has got natural finishing ability and has a lot of 9s and 10s, which is pretty good. They get to 11s and 12s at 18 with the potential. Fits what I want to do here. Get young guys that are happy to be on a shoestring budget to come in, grow, develop, sell for profit, turn the club over. Exactly what I want. So Jacob Parsons. Other one is Spencer Sutton, who's coming from Forest. He is just your out typical, I just can play centre-back. 6'2", dual-footed, can play off the left as well. But he's very much like Adamola, can't really ball play or anything. It's fine for now because whilst I'm developing, he's a good kid, 18, fairly rounded physically and mentally. But let's say if I now go to my squad and go, okay, let's just go and put in a placeholder. So that Rio is a placeholder striker and Milicevic, before he leaves, because he'll be here until he leaves, is a placeholder defender. We still need a backup keeper plus these first team signings. So it's going to be a busy window. I think we're in a really good spot. This is the lengthiest part of the transfer, is going through the squad. I like doing this. I like going this in depth. Some people don't. I do. Now let's get into scouting. Let's see who we're going to sign. We definitely need a right back. We need a centre back, a left back, probably a goalkeeper, and maybe some other depth as well. Cool. We've done what we needed to do there, which is pretty good. Let's go to our under 18 and see who is maybe ready to make the step up. Andy Wakefield's already in the team, which is fine. Sammy Rehoy's probably not there. Dom Wheeler's already in. Dean Campbell at 16. I don't think he's going to jump in the team at all. I am more interested in someone like maybe Jay Brombridge. Not really the greatest. Stephen McPhee is probably not the one that I would go with as well. Who else would I go with here? Where's that new defender or centre attacking midfielder that we just signed? Sammy Treybuck. Sammy to me is probably decent, not gonna lie. I think he's not bad, but I don't think he's ready for the team as well. I think it all comes down to who wants to stay and who wants to go. And yeah. All right, let's just sim forward now. Don't think there's anything else for us to do. But sim forward. And then as we get closer to actually needing to scout, we'll scout. But there we are. All right, let's go through all of this. Yep. 4-week pre-season. Negotiate with the board. Over in payroll, sign players for the under 23s. We'll do that. Play attacking football, possession football, entertaining football. 5-year plan is to reach the South playoffs. Cool. I think the gamers doesn't know what's going on, but sure. It's clearly a glitch, but all good. Oh, we got stadium announcement. Here we go. Three, two, one, and let's go. A little bit of club news. We've got a bond, or a grant, I should say, for 1.3 million to get some plan work done to our stadium. So York Road is actually going to become a bigger stadium, about 5,500 seats. So we can actually use it for the league football pyramid. So we definitely League 2 and League 1 it will comply, and then I think in the Championship it has to be upgraded again. Don't know if that's 100% true. Might be in the Championship okay as well. But yeah, look, we got an expansion happening, and that should be done by the time pre-season's over. So good work, us. I'm pretty happy with that, boys. Are you? I think I am. All right, let's go to... I'm not going to do much scouting tonight, but we will get there. I think is the case. Let's sim through and see how we go. Up to 6 likes on the YouTube. Thank you very much, guys. Just going to trigger the extension straight away and be like, yeah, it's a 2-year deal. Done. Surprised he couldn't let me contract more, but yeah, I'm just going to extend it. I don't think he'll have an issue with that. Taybone plays for Malta, or he's been called up by Malta. It's pretty cool. Anyway, let's go. See what happens, lads. Yeah, we're not going to do any business right now. This is about us moving forward, seeing what happens to the club. We avoided tax it because we lost money. Meant to make an extra 22%, which is pretty nice. New scouting budget at 33k. Well, straight off the bat, I think we need to go and give ourselves UK and Ireland. Maybe not just yet. Maybe at the end of the month we'll do that. And yeah, away we go, huh? Rochdale win the playoffs, I think. I know, that was a playoff game. They needed a shootout. Interesting. All right, first things first is we need new staff as well. So yeah, we need to go through some staff members and be like, look, we need to cut some people here. Steady determination, competent, confident. Okay. Head of youth is actually fairly decent as well. I don't have too much issue with the staff, but I reckon we need to go to staff database. Who wants to come to me? Staff is interested. First team. And the determination is like outstanding. Ray Devlin from Maidenhead. Okay. James Collins is wanted. He's not very good as a coach. Russell Knight is very good and then not good. But I wish they had the numbers. Didn't need to do this. People knew how the numbers worked. It was very simple. Joe Ward, staff. Yeah, okay. So, like, not a good coach around. Let's go and, like, just get a general coach. Like, let's go... Let's go get a defense coach. This is very good. So we get one guy at workshop. He's very good at defending, attacking, technical, working with youngsters, good determination, authority, judging ability, and potential. Yeah, you're in. Like, promotion, 2 years, full-time coach. Like, he would come in. He would be good. Let's go back to staff, because I think it's important we work out the staff first, right? Like, and we go to coaching, we go to recruitment. We actually don't have an actual scout. We need a chief scout and an actual couple of scouts. We'll go to scouting last. This is where I want to look at. We need a head of sports science. We need a physio. Luke Hinton as a physio is reasonable. Sports science is contempt. Surely we can find better staff. So let's go to edit. Let's go to clear. And let's go by attributes, add attributes. And let's just go first by medical and for physio. And is like an outstanding physio. And is interested in coming to me first team. No one. Okay, cool. Very good. Should be someone. Good. 4 people. Nice. Beautiful. That's what we want. So we got John Nurse. Great name. Just for the fact that his name is that is brilliant. And George Stewart. Physiotherapy is good. Determination is unsuited. And this guy's literally telling me that he's a general manager, not a thing. Cool. John Nurse doesn't know what he's on about, but sure. No. You will be our physio, mate. Actually... What's our head physio like? Contempt as well. Reasonable. You'll be our head physio, I reckon. Head physio, he comes in. Staff database. Would you want to come in, John Nurse? General manager, no. Physio. Alright, whatever. He doesn't want to come in, that's fine. He would come in as a physio. That would really improve us as well. Nathan Lindell. Cool. So that's another one in the staff. I hate how many clicks it is to get to your staff and then actually look at your staff. So, like, in our medical team, we need a sports scientist. As well, but we'll look for sports science. We need a head physio and a physio. I just got that, which will replace these guys. I'm going to just go and release them now. The reason why I do that is, for whatever reason, I've not seen the option to delist someone. Okay, all good. Back to staff database, staff interest, edit search, make this now add attribute is not that. It is going to be sports science is good. One person. Head of youth development. Not the greatest. As a medical person, is a very good sports scientist. Makes no sense that I can't even offer him that role. Alright, cancel negotiations. So at least he's average and very good. So, like, as a sports scientist, so I'd bring him in as a sports scientist. So he'd come in as a sports scientist. He's already a sports scientist at a different club, so I'm just going to get him in as the head of sports science. This is kind of just how I'm going to do it until we need to upgrade. But yeah, if there's ever a time for us to turn around and get these guys all sorted, it is now. So let's do that. Go back to staff. And this is kind of what you need to do when you go up the divisions. This is what we need to set the groundwork now, and then in the future, whatever. But yeah. Medical team, hate that I have to do it this way, and then terminate to get a thing. Cool. And at least that way, then I don't have, the board can't block the move. Which is all fine and well. And then if I go to our staff again, I need scouts. I know that already. So recruitment, we need a chief scout and scouts. So let's go to... I think our scouts by memory aren't that good. They're on month-to-month contracts, but Kane is like reasonable and Jim is reasonable. So if we go back to staff database, we edit this now and we actually just go by scouting. So we remove add attribute, remove that, and we just go literally by judging ability and potential of very good. No one comes up. Then if we go to good and good, we get a few people, which is nice. Get a couple of scouts. We get a technical director and Jason Brown, who is very good at what he does. He looks very good as a technical director. I don't have a room for a technical director. I don't think we do anyway. Nope. No room for a technical director. Neil Gibson as a scout likes being a head of youth. He's not a bad head of youth, to be fair, for this level. This guy at Leamington, Josh Fields, is a very good, yeah. Chief Scout, yeah, mate. You can have the keys to the shed. I'm not going to get you angry because you're definitely the best one by a mile. You're going to have the keys to the shed. What we need to do is actually just go to conditions, add is search criteria, is staff role, recruitment, and is a scout. Josh Fields is the only one that meets that. And then we got a couple of others. We got Alex Cooper, who's good and average with good, so we're going to get him in as a scout. And then considering that there's not much else out there, which of my 2 staff members are better at the job, and then we'll just keep them. So Andrew Kane is reasonable. Jim is reasonable. Kane to me is better. So Jim we're going to release. And we are going to keep Andrew Kane. And he only wants 20 pounds a week, so beautiful. Which is beautiful. And that kind of fits what I need to do with my staff. That gets that out of the way now, which is really good. So we've done what we need to do with our staff now. So Stuart's close to coming in. We're going to have a heap of staff members coming in now. My board is going through, Alan Devonshire is going through and getting all my under 18s and stuff all up to date, which is good. Newell's coming in. And this will just help us be at that next level, that little bit of quality, have all the full-time staff members in, all that stuff. So Charles is in. Farrell was in. Cooper is in. Field is in. And when I look at my staff now, I need now a performance analyst. I'm happy with my scouts, my chief scouts, and I'm happy with my physio and my sports science and my head of sports science, which puts me in a good spot, right? I'm happy with that. We now just need a performance analyst. So let's go to staff database and let's find a performance analyst. So it's clear all. Let's go by staff role is a performance analyst. 2,000 and something people. Let's go with management roles or coaching roles and is a performance analyst and is good and is interested. Didn't think there would be anyone, but you know, you never know. Can we go to average and average? One person, you're coming in. Average and average, mate. Performance analyst is you. Talking down to below 500, which is always good. And now we've got everything filled out for my coaches, which is really nice. So pretty happy with that. Solomors and what's it called? Rochdale are going to play each other here for the playoff final. Cool. It's called for international duty. Ross Solomors beat Ben Willman. There you go. I think we need to tie down Andy Wakefield to a new deal. As well, because he's got potential. Well, it's only 190. It's not much of a wage increase. That gets Andy a new deal here at the club as well. He's got some potential, which is exactly what I'm after. The rest of these guys I'm just going to release when possible. Probably just go after a young keeper with some potential, to be honest. Start of the transfer window, as we can see. Of course, we'll be looking to do some deals. It's quite silly that you think we wouldn't be. So player recommendation, we've got 45 recommendations here. We've got 2 people on this list. But yeah. Now, can we sign Martin yet? No. Can we sign Patton yet? On a free? That is the question. No. I will make a transfer offer though. So 2 new players arrive, which is good. Spencer Sutton's going to move into the senior squad and be available for the 21s for 90. And we're going to move in Parsons to the senior squad. And he'll be available for the under 21s as well. Young Parsons will make the bench. And young Sutton will make the bench. There we go. Cool. It's already 2 people. Now it's first team footballers. That's what we're after. I think right back is definitely the one. All right. Cool. Let me go and see if Patton's bid comes through. Easily beat Aldershot in that. Don't know why Patton's bid's not coming through. Alright. Performance analyst comes in. Surprised Reading haven't come back. Patton offer accepted. Here we go. Here we go, Patton. $1.8 loyalty fee. Right. No sell-on fee. And I want less of this. And I'll give you 2.2k a week. Done. Right, Patton's going to come in. I think this is a no-brainer because he's really good. There's young Sean Patton, and he keeps the dynamics the same. Cost me $0, which is perfect. I'm over the moon with that. Will be our first official signing is Patton staying, which would be quite nice. I think again I'm going to go now to our friend, which is Jack Wells Morrison, and be like, mate, do you want to have a deal? The answer is no. Yeah, I'm not going to be spending money. Patton looks like he's staying, which is outrageously good for us. All right, first things first, recruitment. Let's go through these recommendations here nice and quickly. And then, yeah. All right, let's go into player recommendations and let's go through the list. So first things first, list, right? Anyone that is shocking, we're not even going to bother. If you're 3-star, you're probably not getting in this list. Like Kyle McDonald, fairly well-rounded at 27 years of age, no. Now we got what we wanted. Now we go by like this and be like, you're not good enough. And look, Alfie Brooks, we do need a backup keeper, so we might not just rule him out. But he's not good enough. Charlie Brown's probably not good enough. Julian Larson's quick, but probably not good enough either. So disregard them. And now we've got a list of players. 41 players that we can look through. Cool. All right. Now let's just go looking. So we got Oakley Connor, who's a free agent when was released by Liverpool. Looking very, very sharp is Oakley Connor at Liverpool. Don't know where those 2 appearances came for a goal, but nicely done. Apparently played off the bench last season. Cool. So he was released by Liverpool. Up for a trial for a couple of weeks, and away we go. Right on Oakley. Right. Ryan Finnegan's already got a bid from a team below us. He's more of a 10. He's physically brilliant. Mentally brilliant. Technically brilliant. He's a box-to-box. Oh, this is difficult because when I look at him here, he's a box-to-box for sure. He can get up and down, left and right as Ryan, and he's super well-rounded, like super well-rounded. And if there's any potential here, it's really good. Why do they have to make a bid? Surely they got to tell him no. I don't want to go for him right now. I want a bid. I want a trial. Thing is, if I go to offer a trial, as per all previous FMs, because he's got a contract bid, he will reject me and just take the contract. And I don't want that to happen. I really would like a scout. Because this is a position we need. This is a position we need. And I look at him straight away and I'm like, man, you're very good. Mother, how can I help? Pardon? Yeah, what's up?
Eleanor wants to go to Madame Manoy on Wednesday night.
Shouldn't be an issue with us.
She'll meet us there. We'll just drive into the city.
Yep. I'll let Candace know right now. Where is Wells Morrison? And Wells Morrison is going to be the one that has less pace. So Wells Morrison is better in technique, passing. Finnegan doesn't beat him in any area, but they're very similar. I know who I'll prefer, and that's to keep my boy. Ryan can also play further forward, so if we do have ever an issue at a 10, we can just move Ryan in there, which is pretty good. Man, I would love to keep Jack Wells Morrison, but it's not going to happen. Both very similar in height. Similar everything. Does he like a big game? It doesn't tell me anything. Played at Walsall on loan in League 2. Played 23 games and was solid. I know I can't offer a trial. Shit. Surely you do not go to a National League club, right? There could be better out there. That's the problem. There could be like massively better out there, but he's very good. Like physically, he's fantastic. Like physically, he's got natural fitness, got pace, got decent jumping reach. He's got very well-rounded mentals. Like when I look at this guy, I'm like, he's a step above. Let me go and look at Wells Morris in a more of a view, right? There's no guarantee we get him, right? Because our reputation's so low. Like when I look at Wells Morris, I think he has him beat. Because Wells Morris, yes, he's pretty good, like physically. Mentally, the other guy's better. And technically, I think the other guy's better. Wells Morris is a little bit better in a pass. Wells Morris is now wanted, actually, on a free. Oh, what about Wickham? Make me an offer, Wickham. I'm happy for you to take him off my hands for money. What sort of deal would you want? Because I think you're really good. Star player kind of tells me that he means to be good. Look, delete that because you are the guy coming in. It's 2.7 a week. Jesus. Cancel. I think we're fine better. I don't want to commit myself to you without knowing about you. However, I will go back to player recommendations and I will go to you and I will try and offer a trial for a few weeks. And if he ends up going to a National League club, so be it. So keep reports. And keep reports. They give him an A+. Okay, Tommy Pillingham is a defensive midfielder that can play box-to-box. Good tackling. Good mentals. Lacks aggression. Lacks physicals. 5'7". I don't like that. Was from Liverpool. He's already got a bid by a few clubs. Tommy, I don't think you're the one for me, even though I think you're really good. This guy's a goalkeeper at Burton as a backup. Played 5 games for Burton. Just played 100 games. Nice. Played in League 1 for Burton. Don't need a keeper of a first team quality. Lewis Warrington is a box-to-box midfielder. See, for me, Lewis and the other guy are very similar. So if Lewis wants a cheaper deal, I'm happy with this. He's wanted by a few clubs. Leading player, good League 1, leading player for the division below. Played at Walsall. Played 35 games for Walsall, who finished 23rd in League 1. He played 35 games in League 1 this year at a 6.6. You're telling me he makes the step down, he ain't going to be good? Played for Everton, did Lewis Warrington. Played 17 games in League 1 for Tanrier. Came through at Everton. Can I offer a trial here just for like a week, just to get a better understanding? Because when I look at him, I go, you know what, you are pretty good. Box to box, you're not bad. Out of possession, defensive midfielder, you're very good. And this is what I think, is like, as a box to box midfielder, up and down, marking, passing, tackling, physically okay, lacks a bit of determination, but he might be okay, Lewis Warrington. He comes from quality, which is what I like. Ball playing centre-back in Jordan Fondley is 30. At Oxford, was played at Northampton and League 1. Went back to Oxford. Come from Everton. Played in the Championship a bit as a kid. Wanted at the moment by a few clubs in and around us. Good determination. 5'11", fairly well-rounded, left-footed, which I think is important because we've got 2 really big right-footers and we've got another guy that's a right-footer. Forney, I'm going to offer a trial here for a couple of weeks as well. Cool. So Forney. All right, Will Merry at Wrexham. Got picked up on a free by Wrexham, didn't he? Did not play yet because I was thinking about picking him up and didn't. Look, Ferry, I think me and you, I like you, but I don't know about you. Leon Davis at fullback, at left back. He's fairly well-rounded, but I'm not going to pay money for Leon Davis, so disregard. Joe White is a 24-year-old that can play in the 10 and can play back on line. Just got released by Newcastle. Never played for Newcastle. No, he played 4 games here for Newcastle. Cool. Hold on. MK Dons in League 2, and then played League 1 football this year for Leyton Orient. Didn't do much. Wanted by Radcliffe in the National North. Pretty good backup is what I would say. Determination, fairly well-rounded. He reminds me a lot of Finn Welch. Reminds me a lot of Finn Welch. 6'1", which I don't mind either. Joe White, I don't need you, but you're not bad. DM, Charlie Finney at 23 at Crew. Played 4 games for Crew in League 2. Don't know if I like him. He's also not a bad left back, which I don't mind. He gets up and down, does a little bit about him. I don't think he's that good, personally, game. So Charlie Finney, no. David Cashman, 26. Could play up front, could do pretty well as a channel midfielder. Either side, at Crawley. Played 28 games for Crawley in League 1. Scored a goal, got an assist. Came for at Brighton. Danny Cashman at 5'7". He's not the worst as well. William Patching. Very good technicals. Very good technicals. Very good mentals. Ain't the worst at all. Carlisle played League 2, played 38 games. He also played on loan in the National of Thing. I think Will Patching's okay. It's hard to tell what I'm going to need until I need it. Guppy looks good, and then you look at his physicals and be like, nope. So, yeah. Gap needs physicals. Forbes is a centre-back at 23 and is fairly well-rounded at West Ham. Free agent, 1 cap for Northern Ireland. He's a pretty good centre-back, is what I would say. Loves a big game as well, which is quite nice. Wish he was a little taller, but is a left footer, which is nice as well. Wish he was a little bit better on the ball. I actually don't think he's that bad on the ball with 9 passing. 9 vision. Lacks technique, Forbes. I'll give him a thing. Tom Brewitt. Ooh, Tom is very well rounded at 30. Was that Swindon, Colchester, played in League 2, 27 games, Orange. Liverpool as a kid, Tom Brewitt, which I quite like. If they come from Liverpool, they're generally good stock. Pretty decent ball-playing centre-back for this level, like 10 passing, 11 tackling, 9 vision and first touch, fairly well-rounded, good determination, 6'1". Like, he fits a lot of what I would like in a more experienced thing. I also wouldn't mind him at right back, even though I don't think he's that good there. Add Tom Brewitt in. Oh, Isaac Fletcher's been listed for 24k. I ain't going to pay 24k for you, Isaac. All right. Douglas is a 6'1" striker. I've got a lot of strikers, so I'm probably not going to go for any of these strikers, to be quite fair. So this guy's got a B negative. How old are you, Lucas, by the way, before I just cut you? 20. Fairly well-rounded. Great mentals. Far out. Technically lacks and physically lacks, which probably makes sense. I disregard all of them just to get them out of the list because we might be here a while. Cool. So Jordan Shipley, Irish international, more of a playmaking wide player. Prefer someone more direct. Jack Stevens is a left winger at 26, fairly quick. Very good inside forward on this side. He ain't the worst. Jack Stevens. Aram Niembi is a fullback that is fairly well-rounded. I don't think he's that good, to be fair. Centre back requesting to leave at 16k. He's fairly well rounded again, but I'm not paying 16k. Daniel Dodds. Great name, Daniel Dodds. Seen Daniel Dodds a lot, but not my guy is Daniel Dodds. J.K. Gordon. Very good physicals, J.K. Gordon. 24 years of age on a free. Like, he would be a very good backup winger either side. But I've got so many kids. That's the thing. We got to trust the kids, right? When you look at the squad, we got to trust the likes of Wheeler. We got to trust the likes of Briscoe. We got to trust the likes of Parson because they're quick. You got to trust the likes of Wakefield, Sutton, Adamola. Like, when you look at all those guys, they're fairly cheap. I don't need to go and sign guys like him. Like, yes, it's a luxury. Like, if we've been in League 2 for a couple of years, that type of signing is a luxury. We don't have that luxury. We've got to put the money into the first team now. So I think we're looking at first team players only and nothing like that. As much as I think he's fairly decent. Isaac Sinclair, hey? The DM. Fairly well-rounded as a DM. Don't think he's a box-to-box that's really that good. He's a pretty good 10. He's a good crossing, which is cool to see. Player recommendations, please. I'm going to just get rid of him because I don't think he's that good. Now, goalkeeper's the only one that I need to look at, right? He's on a free from Hamilton and is 5'7". You're not a keeper. Look, I can't say this. I'm a 5'7" goalkeeper and I'm actually half okay. Jane Smith is probably half okay. Jamie Smith. Played 17 games for Hamilton in League 1. Played as a kid. He's been at Hamilton the whole time whilst they've gone through this journey from like the Premiership down. Like, doesn't like a big game, gets fairly injured. I'd probably go after a better keeper than Jamie, to be fair, so let's not do that. Don't think you're good enough to come in either. Apparently we're looking at keepers now, by accident. All right, he's not bad on a free. 6'6", fairly well-rounded. Barnsley, he has played one game in League 1. Been in and around at Barnsley the whole time. Like, would Kieran Flavel like to be a backup goalkeeper is the question. The answer is yes, I am happy. The answer is no, then I am not. We've also got a lot of guys coming in on trial that we need to look at. But yeah, Flavel, not bad. Alfie Brooks, I'm happy to look at Alfie Brooks because he's wanted on loan. Brooks is 6'3", at Wolves, hasn't played too many games, went and played in the top flight of Wales, of all places. Fairly well-rounded at 23, 6'3". Again, if he wants to be a backup keeper, I would happily take him because he can claim a cross.
Well, the best word I can
But
say,
yeah, Crazy Cruiser, thank you for the follow. Where are you watching from?
What was this? It was really good.
Bobby Amati here at 21. His contract is actually expiring shortly. Can't make an offer for him just yet. Like, he's not bad. Could be a centre-back, ball-playing centre-back. It's a little bit short. Australia, mate. Yes, mate. Where, which part of Oz? Know about you. We've already had you on the thing. Think you're not good enough. Already been through that. Jake Davidson is an inside fullback. I need an actual fullback up and down, up and down. He's probably a little bit too raw, Jake Davidson. Got good pace, no technicals. This guy's a DM, that's more of a playmaker. Jaden Jones. If it was Jaden Dan's, would have signed him on a heartbeat. Central midfielder with good determination, fairly well-rounded at 20. I think we can find better. Jade Tyndall. Melbourne, nice, mate. Adelaide myself. Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Lewis Gibson, 21 years of age, fairly well-rounded either side. Rafe Rovers, what a player. Played 6 games for RAF, went to Queen of the South as well. Probably not with 4 determination for me. And Patton, I've already got a bid in because he's my boy. All right, let's go through this list. Damo's tired. Alfie, Flavel, Burett, Warnington. O'Connor went to Yeovil. So we don't get him, that's fine. Alfie is a yes. Flavel rejects me. That's interesting. Ryan Finnegan accepts that bid. I knew it was going to happen, and I really wanted him, but I wasn't going to pay 3K a week without knowing enough information. Fawnley wants. Warrington rejects me. Brewitt rejects me. Which makes me think they're good. Alright, so Warrington has no interest in coming to me. Well, ship off. Tom Brewer, I think at 6'1" would be fantastic. And I just want to see if he says yes to a deal. Like, sometimes they don't say, oh, I won't come to you. And then when they see that their club will, then yeah. Forbes is good at centre-back. Brewer is doubtful. Let's go and have a look at Michael Forbes first. So Forbes is good. And according to my coaches, which they're not bad, Alan Devonshire's okay at doing this. He's not the greatest, but sure. He's a good League 2 potential footballer. He loves a big game, which I love a player that loves a big game. Now, Forbes' best role, unfortunately, is a no-nonsense centre-back. I have so many no-nonsense centre-backs that coming out there my wazoo. So, you know, at least out of position, he prefers playing as a centre-back, which is what I play. He's also got decent pace for this level. Like, wish I could change who's giving me this report, by the way. Actually, I should be able to do this in club and... more supporters back from no recruitment, maybe? Responsibilities. Where's responsibilities? That's a question. I've got a better coach now that should probably do it. I don't know who does it. Responsibilities. This is the problem. Would have been there already in FM24. Make it so hard to find here now. It could be in like 15 different spots. I don't want to look at vacancies. Yes, but where do I find it? Responsibilities. All right, here we go. Looking for what they give me in, what's it called? Coaching courses, don't care. Direct contract renewals, first team renewals. You'll be fine, mate. It'll be fine. Where is it, man? Advice and reports? Here we go. Advice player advice. I think by memory, Carl is our best at doing this. So average. Ryan's competent. Carl's good at both. Alan is competent. Give it to Carl, please. Confirm. Cool. Go back now. Back to the portal. Offer accepted. We need to go back to here. So Alfie Brooks has this potential. He's getting it from Carl Lohman, who's pretty good. Leading North-South, good National League player. Interesting, but sure. He's okay. That took forever to find that, by the way. It's just annoying. When we have to change it again, then so be it. So Forbes has this. Let's see what Carl thinks. Carl thinks he's a good National League player with League 2 potential. And though apparently Alan's giving me this now. Makatsuil. Don't let it be Alan. Nudge. Stop making me thing. We did a spinning wheel and that's what came up. Carl reckons he's a leading player for the division is Tom Thornley. Okay. Play a couple of positions, etc. Thornley, where are you coming from? He's fairly right. He's 5'11", which I don't like. Means he's going to get out-headed a lot. From Everton, he's a Merseysider. I love that. Sheffield Wednesday played in the Championship as a kid. Again for Wednesday. Sold in the Blackpool, where he played in the Championship only a few years ago. Played in the Championship for Oxford, where he went on a free. Then played in League 1. 41 games in League 1 last year. He played in League 2. Played 41 games in League 1 at 30 years of age. Well, we were doing a part the Prem, so non-league to legend is also what it's known by. And yeah, we decided to do a club from the Vanarama National South or National North that was a semi-professional club, and we got Maidenhead with the spinning wheel after all our viewers put some names together for us. We spun up Maidenhead, and here we are. Heading, marking, passing, tackling is all very good. First touch is not bad as well. Vision is great. Determination is great. Like, mentally, he's very good. He's very good for this level. Leading player, balance and norm personality. Fairly consistent, good at marking, ability to play a couple. Poor technique. Really? What's his technique? 9. It's not that bad for this level. I am tempted by Jordan Thornley at 30 because he's experienced. He's very well rounded, but he's 5'11" now. Is 5'11" too short? Don't know if it's too short. But yeah, what I love is that he's left footed, and I need a left footer, I feel. How much money? 2,300 full-time contract. I don't hate this, to be fair. If I get relegated, 240k, that's fine. If some club gives me 500k for you, that's profit. I more want to talk about your wage, sir. But you take 1.7, we talk. 1.7, I'll take it. It's so early on to sign a centre-back, but I just think he's really good. And I said we wanted an experienced centre-back because Milicevic was experienced. I will say I prefer to have taller centre-backs, but I think for what he gives me, Jordan, is like a Merseysider that's no-nonsense. Well, not no-nonsense in terms of a centre-back no-nonsense. Just a no-nonsense, I know how to play football, mate. I grew up in the same place as Steven Gerrard. I'm very fucking good. You take 1.8... I will give you more substitute fee. I'll lower this to 230. And you can leave for 475 if you take 1.8. Alright. May have found our centre back. Brewer, I think I would like to sign you because I think you're very good at what you do, but I don't think we're going to... Well, we'll enter the negotiation and see what he does. Wants 4K a week. Yeah, not happening, mate. Not worth it. Forbes is really decent as well, and I wouldn't mind him at a left back, but he's not good at crossing the ball. Brooks is on trial. He's a backup keeper. Like, he's okay. Like, he would be an okay backup keeper. I would like a better backup keeper. Like, Tabaris is what? 6 foot, and Adam Molar's taller, right? At 6'1". So it's not the worst. It's a little bit not what I want. But we get back to having a ball playing defender, which is what I really would like. I'd watch A-League. Of course I do, mate. Of course I do. Of course I do. Go to a few games. My mate Paul, who does some streaming, we do the Fantasy Premier League podcast together, me and Paul. He was Nestor Rukunda's coach at high school and was his teacher too, obviously at high school teacher and coach. Sat next to Nestor's parents for a season up in the stands at Adelaide United when we got free tickets, which was quite nice people. But yeah, I knew about Nestor going to Bayern a year before. I actually put a short out about it on my YouTube. But yeah, I watched the A-League a fair bit, got my Paramount subscription. Nice that we have the National League happening now, that second tier. It's good to see it as well. All right, I think we go with that. That's fine. If Fawnley comes in, I'm like, he's good enough, right? He will do the job. It's about survival as well, so not overspending's a thing. We'll go scouting on here. I've got nothing else that if he comes in, he comes in, and it's just like it is what it is, right? He gives me that experience of divisions above, like he played a full season in League One. I think that, yeah, I would prefer a 6'4" brute of a guy and whatever, but I don't have that ability to do that. We should have got FA Cup review player of the thing. Apparently Enfield Town wasn't. I made it to bloody the 3rd round. What? On coach of the year. Right, Fawnley's in. Here we go. I don't think Patton's in yet. Patton looking at his contract deal still. He is. Non-league's good fun. If you're new to the game, probably not, but yeah. I think we've got to do it. It means we don't need to sign a centre-back. I like doing deals early. That's just me. A leading player for the National League is really good for League 2. That's my view. I've always had that view. So yeah, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Our first signing of our transfer special is a centre-back. He is a guy that on paper isn't too bad. Let's talk about the wage, 1.8k per week. As you can tell, we can't overspend too much because we got guys like this requesting this sort of contract. He's not too bad. In terms of the current coaching report, I've gone early on this guy. We might find better centre-backs down the line, but what Jordan Fawnley is good for is he's very good for our current squad, and he has a great ability to show us the experienced way of staying in the National League. I'm just going to restart that. That was absolutely woeful. You can tell I've been streaming for 6 hours, can't you? 7 hours 20. Jesus Christ. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Our first signing of the transfer special isn't Patton, which I was hoping it would be. And just side note, I have got a contract offer in for Patton, and I expect him to say yes. So I was expecting it to be our left winger Patton. But Jordan Thornley is coming on in. I'm a big believer in the League 2 compared to the National League. The level is very similar for the most part of the league. It's all about the teams that, it's so hard to get out of the National League that leading players for the National League are very good League 2 players. Jordan Thornley is that. He is a leading player who's fairly consistent and loves to play a couple of positions. He's also someone that is very well-rounded and can play as a ball-playing centre-back. Left-footed too, so I finally have a left-footed centre-back. The only issue is he's short at 5'11", and I hate that. But the reason I've gone for him is a few things. Super well-rounded, as you can tell. First touch of 9, technique of 9 is really all right. 12 passing, 12 vision, 13 marking, 13 tackling, 12 headering. Nice. Determined, composed, anticipates, decent physicals. It ain't bad. Where's he played his football, Damien? Well, he genned out at Everton. He played Championship at Wednesday, where he was there for a while at Wednesday, by the way, and played another season at Wednesday here, as you guys can see, right? And then he went to Blackpool, where he played League 1 football, Championship football, went to Oxford, who picked him up after he went and played another 30 games in the Championship, and then played for Oxford in League 1, in the Championship, went to loan on Northampton in League 1, and then they've released him on a free. Someone that has been bouncing around the Championship and League 1 football to come to me on a deal to be our first choice centre-back as a newly promoted League 2 side, this just screams quality. Experienced, replacing Milosevic's experience, been in the, League 1 Championship, picture for years, and he's from Merseyside. What more do you want? Our new centre-back, Jordan Thornley, joins the club. That was a much better from a bloke that's been streaming for 7 hours. Right, we will get off shortly. I will say that. We have to get off shortly before I get too down the rabbit hole of the scout. Oh, Patton's in, boys. Wish it was here, but it's not. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Free transfer, 2.2k a week. My coaches reckon he's not going to improve anymore. I'm going to tell you right now, he's going to improve a lot more. It is Mr. Patton. He is a man that played here last year for us, and as you guys can see, in 45 games, 10 goals, 13 assists. If he gets me those numbers in League 2, then, he will be perfectly fine. The fact that he went ballistic in the FA Cup for us as well, I am over the moon. Carl is one of my new coaches and has got better ability to judge potential and current ability. So I do trust this a bit more. Alan Devonshire, our general manager, reckons he's got potential to be a League 2 winger. I personally think he's going to be a League 2 winger. We've seen it. He looks good. He's well-rounded. We're training to be a left winger. The main reason we got him on loan is for him to do this. In comes Patton. It keeps the dynamics pretty good. And just super well-rounded mentally, super rounded physically, pretty good technicals. In comes Patton. Mr. 5'3". I am over the moon with this, and I know that you are too. There is going to be a lot of editing tomorrow. Pretty happy with that, that's for sure. All right, poor players, recruitment, development, all good. Tasks, not really. Do need a backup keeper. So Patton joins me, beautiful. Thornley's in, beautiful. Tabaras alongside him, perfect. Need a left back in a box-to-box. I will try again, Mr. Wells Morris. Do you want to sign a new deal? Bugger off, honestly. I doubt someone makes me a bid here, but it would be nice. Look, he would be fantastic as a winger. I'm not going to lie. But I ain't paying that money. Don't know what money that they want anyway. Kai's listed by Crawley. He's a midfielder that can play sort of as a defensive midfielder. 65k, I ain't going anyway, Mr. Kyle Scott. Yeah, none of them are. Right. Play recommendation. Let's go through this before. We got 3 people in this list, so let's go through this. All right, Alfie Brooks. No, I've got him in. Michael Spellman is a winger. I don't need you, Spellman, so no. And Paulo Agostino. Great name. Love the name, but no, I don't need you either. We signed Patton on a free, beautiful, and we've signed Billy on a free. Oh, Billy on a free. Jordan Thornley on a free. Billy came up there and his training report was reading that. Apparently, Real Madrid just did the quad, so yeah, or the quintuple. Far out. Okay. Good on you, Mr. Real Madrid. Nice to see that things haven't changed. Billy is fantastic. Brooks trials finished. Yeah, I think we can find a better backup keeper is what I reckon. About 10, 12 hours after compared to the previous FM, but yeah. Absolutely over the moon with this. I think Thornley's a great signing. I just wish he was a bit taller. We need a right back. I want a proper right back though. I want a 30-year-old right back that's been around as well. And then at left back, if it's Sears at left back, I don't care. Because Sears and Patton have such a good understanding, and Sears is really, like, well-rounded. To me, Wakefield's not good enough to be left-back, but he's good enough to be centre-back at 6'3". 19 determination, he's just going to develop into a pretty good, usable footballer. Is Sears. But yeah, I'm happy with that. If Sears is the left-back, I'm okay with this. So I think left back is the last place that I want to look to upgrade. So it needs to be DM next. Recommendations. No one of note. We get Mark Shelton, who's from Cork. I ain't going to be paying that fee for you, mate. That's for sure. Unless he was leaving on a free. He's leaving in 6 months. Yeah, I'm not going to get you in. Michael Parker. Look, I've just signed a centre-back, so probably not, mate. Max Jolliffe, who is a right back that can play DM at 60k. Probably not, no. Rob, let's have a look at you, Robbie Much. 28 years of age on a free. 6'4". Good determination. Well-roundedness, which is okay. Got acceleration but no pace. That's pretty okay too, so yeah. He's okay, Robbie Much. He's okay. We probably want a younger keeper that can actually do a job. Ryan Loft has got great physicals. Nice. Nice to see that Shelton wasn't nuts for you. Laws is also okay too. I don't need any forward players because, like, look at the talent we've got up front. We've got Wheeler, who's came from a youth intake, and I think he's going to be pretty damn good for this level. Finn Welch was Player of the Year last year, and yeah, got 19 goals, 26 assists, playing in the 10. Cool. Got Patton, who we just seen. Got Billy, who got the Golden Boot last year, with 29 goals and 42, and didn't even start the season as our number 1 striker. Then when we look at it, we got De Silva, who probably should be starting for me, but I'm going to play Wheeler, who got 14 goals and 6 assists in 38, which ain't bad, right? You've got McLeod, who was okay for me last year, not the greatest in the whole, but 4 goals, 5 and 39, not bad for your backup 10. He's not bad, he's got potential, yeah, is what I would say. Like, if he grows, great. If he doesn't, so be it. But again, I don't need to go and get anyone else while he's here. And then you got Briscoe, who they reckon he's got League One potential, which tells me that Briscoe needs to be playing more minutes. I don't know how I get him more minutes, but he's got great dribbling. Do you have your VODs on your YouTube? Yeah, I do. So on YouTube, I am pretty big on this. On YouTube, right? Oh, my nail. At least that doesn't close the stream. Just try to pull it up again. So on my YouTube, right? First things first. So I release videos. I have said this a few times. I'm going to continue to say this now. Is I am going to turn my YouTube into a stream only thing because I've already got these videos ready to go for part to Prem. I'll keep the videos going for part to Prem, and then after that, I'm just going to move to stream only. And that's because the live videos, like tonight, 192 views. Beautiful. That's more than any of my actual videos will ever get. Even 51, and that's a flop of a stream on YouTube, for my YouTube, is much better than what my videos are doing. Anyhow, the reason why this is important, if I go to dashboard or, go to content, I can go to playlist, I update everything. So as you can see, I put everything in there, and I do the same thing with the stream. So my Baylor Liverpool stream, my Chelsea stream, which is only one stream because we got sacked, right? And my Part to Prem live stream, right? You can go in and go and watch every single live stream. It'll be in chronological order. You can plug it in, keep it in the background, listen, go to fall asleep to. If anything like me, I need content to fall asleep to, so I generally go and put like a long video of Omega Luke's or Tom FM's, or go and restart watching like Southford of Benji's or Contrabolta Allpex would work the space and fall asleep to that. And yeah, so you always got to have a playlist there, which is perfectly fine. Briscoe probably needs to play more minutes. He's technically so poor, but yeah, anyway. But I always do that. And that's the main reason I've gone to dual streaming Twitch and YouTube, because it's easy for you to just go to the YouTube, go to playlist, and have every VOD. But yeah, I'm going to definitely move to just streaming full stop. And a lot of people have been subbing from watching the live streams post-production, which I was shocked at, because I was like, I have to do all this work to get all this editing out. If I didn't have these videos ready to go, I would cut it. But because I've filmed already like 15 episodes, I'm like, nah, we're going to pump it out, which is fine. And then, yeah. And then Parsons has got this good potential. He's going to be a good League 2 striker too. So, like, striker, left back, left winger, centre attacking mid, right winger. I'm like, good. I don't need a forward-thinking player at all, right? Little do we know we got Rihoy, who has got potential to improve a lot as well here on the bench, and I've got other youngsters too, right? What do they think of Wheeler now? I think Wheeler would improve a lot. I think Wheeler will improve a lot too. But yeah, I think Wheeler's going to be fantastic with game time. But yeah, I am pretty happy. So what do they think of Tabaras, actually? Tabaras is meant to be a could improve a lot decent North player. Does my current coach think Adamola is going to be better? They think he could improve slightly. So close between the two. Who do I play? Is it Adamola? Thanks, man. As someone that plays poker professionally, I don't mind a grind. Look, this is the only problem. I love FM too much, so I can't grind poker. After work, I have to play Football Manager. I've got an addiction, let's be honest, to FM. But, in between like live series where I'm traveling around for poker, and then obviously I work full time on top of all of this, it's nice when my partner's not here and I can just sit here and just go and stream. Or when I work from home, or like this afternoon, it was quiet in the office, so I decided to turn around and drive home at 2 p.m. and get on the stream at 3:30 once I was done with everything. And then, yeah. I don't know. Is it Adamola, right? Is it Adamola at centre-back, or is it Tabaras? Adamola's better physically, as you can see, but Tabaras is so much better technically. Burger, how's things, mate? Long time no see. How nice is it of us to win a game, mate? Have you been keeping up to date? And if not, you can watch it all on YouTube, because we've been streaming it all on YouTube too. I don't know who to play. I don't know if it's Tabaras or Adamola, honestly. I don't know. How's things though, mate? Determination, decision making, positioning, marking, tackling, heading, long, passing, technique, first touch, vision. It has to be. And then you look at his physicals, and Tabaras can't move. When you look at Adamola, it's like he can move. And he's got natural leadership and he'll stomp on people. If he was 6'6", I'd probably just play Adamola, but he's not 6'6", right? I think it has to be Tabaras. Don't have to explain it to me, mate. It's just nice to see you around. Haven't seen you in like over a week. But all well and good. Which is good. Good. It means you're being a human and an 18-year-old. Past the age of 18. It's good to see. Burger's been watching a long time. Since he was a wee little kid. There's Burger. Anyhow. Alright. Now that my partner's gone to bed, I was going to get off. I might stick around for an extra half an hour, because why not, boys? The addiction of clicking continue on Football Manager. Still need to do my thing. My Duolingo too. Alright. Team's in an okay spot. I need a defensive midfielder. We need a right back. Defensive midfielder first. This guy at Man City's leaving on a free. Let's have a look. Ooh, I don't need a winger, but he's pretty damn good. This is the, for those that don't know and haven't used this is the 16-36 method. I'm a big believer that 15 stats, so 15 of the 36 total stats for an outfielder, if you got attribute 15 or higher, you'll be world class. Now, obviously, we're in non-league. We're now in League 2 because we just got promoted. So we've gone back-to-back promotions and back-to-back years burger. So yes, we did just get promoted tonight after 7 hours and 37 minutes of streaming. I am wrecked. I believe anything 10 or better is like the average to be decent. So if you got 16 stats at 10 plus, you should be really decent for this level. We got this guy, Dante Way. Oh my word. Okay, boys. Please come to me. You know how we were just thinking about who I'm going to play? Him. He's playing. Who you wanted by? Rangers. Oh my God, please. There's no way. There is no way that you actually turn around and come to me on trial, right? He's doubtful, so like he should be. This guy's at Norwich. He's okay compared to the other one. Ozer I've already looked at. I don't need another centre back. DM though. We have a DM at Norwich. I do need a defensive midfielder. Look, he's not a box to box. He's an actual DM. Which is okay. I'm going to give him still a trial here for a couple of weeks because, like, I do need a defensive midfielder, but there we go. Okay, I can't really afford to do anything else, mate. He's already got a bid from who? Kidminster. Yeah, you can have him now. Harley's not got much from Bolton. I'll go to 23. We get 79 players. But now, if you're going to be 23, I kind of need you to be 12. Dante comes in. 11. All right, we got Harrison Parker wants to leave on a free. Really? Harrison wants to leave on a free? I used to pick him up on FM24 because he was so well-rounded. I didn't expect this to happen, boys. Harrison Parker on a free? Tyler Williams is a decent left-back on the other side. From Norwich, offer a trial. He's currently on loan, so we can't get him on trial. Cool. Bristol City got Draft Griffin. Oh my God, Jack looks so good. I don't need him. 15 determination, 16 natural fitness, can run, got great technical finishing. Oh yeah, man. Like honestly, he's like a cut above already. Can I give you on a trial for a week? Like, I expect these guys to say no to me, to be honest, even though it says they're doubtful. Persuadable? 7 drop off. Dante was 1, and I think he was the other. That means I could technically get an offer in for Dante, I think. Kamara at Preston. You'd be more of a box-to-box. Yes. 13 determination, fairly well-rounded. Great acceleration. Great bravery. Great determination. It's not like worldy, I'll still offer you a trial because it's easier for me to trial than to scout you. And Faulkner's on from Doncaster. He's okay. Cool. Just continue on. I wasn't expecting to find Dante or Harper in this list. Oh my god, they're all thinking of coming. All right, lads. I did not expect this. Everybody, just hold your horses. Okay. We'll be in for Dante Waite now. Like, right now, thanks for coming. Waite's on trial. He is very good. Already playing as a leading player. Has championship potential. Okay, son. Sammy Rowland, the midfielder, is apparently a good player with League 2 potential. Already. For me, he's a box-to-box. I don't like him as a box-to-box because he can't finish. I hate him as a box-to-box because he can't finish. As a defensive midfielder, I don't mind him because he's got good first touch passing, tackling technique, and very good mentals, and very good physicals. Jack Griffith is a forward. Yeah, look, I know you're good. Me and you both know that you're good. But I have other strikers. I don't need you. And then Harrison Parker is a good player with League 1 potential. All right, straight off the bat, we need to go and talk to Dante Waite. Because if Rangers want you, it means you're good. He can also play fullback. Okay, the only thing I would say if I sign him, I would put him at fullback and then sign Harper and put him at centre-back. And even though I don't like him at fullback because he literally technically is absolutely piss poor, he is mentally and physically very good, which makes him a good fullback. The fact that he can run and the fact that he's got physicals makes me think he could be playing at fullback. Look, ask agent. We're very keen. What? Yes, done. Oh, how much money? Oh my god, no. The coaching stuff, I can't do this. But sure, negotiate, mate. Just let's go. Yep. Clubs in higher division can't do that. Sure, if we get relegated, you can have that done. Promotion, sure, done. What? Can I add a clause of optional contract extension of 2 years? And I even give you a little bit more money. Done. If there is a God, he comes in. If there is a God, we sign him. Everybody relax. We're not getting off until we know if Dante Waite's coming in. I will 100% Rangers come in for him now. Dante, you would go in there. Like, honestly, Dante would go in there and I'd just be like, Dante, I know you can't play technically as a fullback, but mentally and physically you can play as a fullback, so off you go. And the thing is Sutton doesn't care to be like playing in the under 21. So like if we go and get Tabarasti here with Adamola, they both know what they're doing. And then Sutton comes out and we get Harper in. Oh, it's good. Harper's also a ball playing centre back. Oh yeah. Okay. And then all of a sudden I finally get to play two ball playing centre backs playing football. Oh. Everybody relax. Harper, what deal do you want? Approach to sign, important player, negotiate contract. Oh my god, it's cheap as chips. He just took $775. Everybody chill. We all sit here with our arms crossed and we just watch this game sim and we hope we get deals. I can't believe both of them are that cheap. I have broken the game. Oh my god, everyone just offered him a contract. No! It's not fair. No one wanted him and then I put a bid in. No. Oh, it's hurt that much that I've gone high pitch. Oh, frick. Oh, Parker bid accepted. Yep. And then Birmingham come in for Dante Waite, so we're not getting him over Birmingham. Cheltenham now come in with a park a bit. Chesterfield now come in with a park a bit. Derby come in. Hull come in. Mansfield come in. West Brom come in. Rangers come in. Harrogate come in. Yeah, okay, everybody. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm, they all came in absolutely wrecked me. E-I-E-I-O. All right, Jack. Please, for the love of God, just talk to me. Okay, whatever. We're in League 2, you idiot. That gives me hope. That gives me hope that in a little bit of time, our club captain would stay. That gives me hope that he would stay once the game says that we're in League 2. When the game says we're in League 2, we go for Jack Wills-Morrison, we give him a contract and be like, mate, stick around. Because as a box-to-box midfielder, as my club captain, you have been good. I came in on a free 7.19, 11 goals, 9 assists from the middle of the park in 45 games. Jack, I really would like you to stay. He's not the best option out there, but I would like him to stay. Okay, well, we don't get everyone. Let's just sim forward and see where they end up at, and then we get to have a cry. Just so annoying. So the rain comes down. This is the most annoying thing ever about FM. You make a contract offer and then the whole world comes on in. Yeah, we have a pretty chunky loan. Does it say that we're in League 1 yet? No, we're in Skybet League 2. I hate that. Oh, we need to be in League 2 for me to consider a deal. Guess what? We got promoted. You lifted the trophy. How do you not know? Makatsui Manaya Amanaja. Amanaja. Jordan, how's things, mate? Good to see you in chat. This is the definition of pain. Absolute pain. After an hour and a half of scouting, we find this guy being released by Chelsea. He's interested. He only wants a £750 a week contract. No one else in the world of football is interested. Rangers, Hull, Derby, everybody, Mansfield Town, even bloody National League South sides come in for him. He's chosen Rangers. Dante Waite, the player we never ever got to use. He would have changed the game, was already a League 2 footballer with championship potential. Sigh. Yep. Not fun. Well, we thought we had a player. We do not now. And Mansfield get Parker. Okay, we lose both. We didn't, not just one, both. Painful. It's fine. It is what it is. Saves the money. And we look at the money here. We've got 91% of our wage being used, even though we're releasing people. Well, out of curiosity, what would you like as a new deal? Just kill it. Just no. Alright, whatever. Set for release, Mr. Hayes. Set them all for release, and we just keep Jack, just monitor Jack's situation. Alright, it is what it is. As the rain pours down again. Need a right back is what we need. Dante Waite, mate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit hard this year. Definitely after reading the Sport Interactive forums, the Sorted Out SI forums, the FM Base forums, a lot of people struggling. All right. Let's go to squad. Let's go to recruitment. Let's see what's in the player thing, and let's go to list. All right, first things first. If you ain't on this list and you're freestyle, you ain't going in. Like, I'm sorry, mate, but you don't even lace up the shoelaces of what we need. So you're all out. Done. Right? My next question is, do you have good enough potential? So if a guy like Frankie Terry probably ain't coming in. He's got 17 determination, which makes him decent. Yeah, sure. That's not actual Joshua Archer, right? No, it's not. He's okay, though, to be fair. 5 determination makes him pretty bad, though. Cool. Delete. All right, who's the best players on the list? We got a Drew. More of a wing-back, 13 determination, fairly well-rounded, 32 years of age. Just came from Dundee, playing in the Premiership. It'd be interesting, Drew, but I will give you a trial for a couple of weeks. Very tough run, huh? Attacking midfield could Kyle Taylor at 27, just leaving Torquay on a free, or could get him on a free. Good determination, fairly well-rounded. I don't need a 10. So, no. Splitting forward, Chris McKee. He's looking to leave Linfield on a free. He's fairly well-rounded at 25. Again, I don't need a striker, so no. Left back, I am interested in a left back, and Lenny is not bad. Fairly well-rounded. Needs probably a little bit better of defending ability. He's okay. Daniel Williams leaving the New Saints on Wales on a free. I like him a lot. Good passing, good technique, can get up and down, lacks a little bit in speed, 5'8". If he was over 6 foot, he would be decent. Can I get a trial here for a couple of weeks, please? Just to have a look. Daniel Williams. Matthew is not bad. I would prefer him as a left back, to be honest. Crossing, marking, technique, up and down. He's a bit slow. Yeah, I don't think you're that good, mate. And you got to remember, they're like, oh, yeah, he's a good player for this level. I think I just deleted the wrong person. Sorry to be it. Nathan Sheeran's an inside fullback. Not my type of fullback, to be honest, mate. Rory McDonald is fairly well-rounded, actually, at 25. He's okay. Hines is fairly well-rounded as a wing-back. Look, if there was not another option, I would take him, Tyreek Hines, to be honest. Rob Burton. He's okay too, but not the greatest. Probably Sam Fisher in the same boat. 19 determination. When did you just get released from? But Partick Thistle in the championship. I don't hate Sam Fisher at 25. Fairly well-rounded. Can I have you on a trial here for a few weeks, please? What I like is the well-roundedness, like super well-rounded. 19 determination, 6'1". Not the worst. And then we got Jack Patterson at Everton being released by Everton. Marking a 4 straight away, no. Sorry, Jack. You can't come in and play centre defensive mid if you can't mark. Let's go and have a look at these guys, boys. So, Williams offer accepted. So, Danny Williams' offer was accepted. Fisher's coming on trial. Wright's coming on trial. And then Williams rejected me. Cool. Let's just look for a keeper here. Obviously glitching out, but yep. Got a few people here. Let's have a look. So this is us looking for a keeper. So Jack Ruddy might be actually Ruddy's son at a non-league club. Fairly well-rounded. I wonder if he is Ruddy's son. Favourite person. Yeah, John Ruddy. That's his dad. Father is John Ruddy. So Ruddy's son. Obviously John Ruddy playing at Norwich, not bad. 6'6", 14 determination, fairly well-rounded. Like, would you want to be a backup keeper? Jack? Prefer to go for youngsters because it's going to be a cheaper deal. This guy at Northampton. Contract expires in a while, unfortunately. Saying that, he's actually contracted at North. Boo. He looks so good that he's one-on-ones at 8. Jack Dage. Cool. Price's contract's still there too. McNally's 5 foot. Are you actually a keeper at 5'4"? There's hope for me yet. 5'4" keeper. Wow. Alfie McNally. Sure. 5'4". Silgo Rovers. This guy's not running out of contract anytime soon. None of these guys are. Can I look for condition? Contract status is in the next 6 months. Jack Ruddy's the only one that comes up. Cool. Toby Bell was at Chelsea and is fairly well-rounded. Offer that a trial for a week. Let's go after a backup keeper before we get off, boys. And then this guy's at Blackburn and fairly well-rounded at 18, 6'2". All right, we'll go for all of them. Straight away, I want Ruddy because I think it's pretty cool to get Ruddy in. All right, done. Cool. Let's go and have a look. So Fisher's on trial. Fisher, according to my scout, or according to my best coach, Cole, is a very decent player for this level. He's not bad. Okay, Sam. Okay, not bad. Wright is apparently a good player, but probably not the one I would go after. Offer accepted. They rejected my bid. Bell offer is accepted. Bell's on trial. Wilson's on trial. Where's the Ruddy? I think Ruddy's better than all of them. How much do they want at 5K? 19? Breakthrough prospect. Like, it just looks too cheap and too good to be whatever. All right, Jack Ruddy. Let's just continue on. Bell and Blakely. Now, Toby Bell is apparently really good. He's got League One potential. I don't know about Ruddy. Can we compare you and Ruddy? That's the question. Trying to find Ruddy on this list. He's right down the bottom, which is good. Attributes. I love that. Don't put the goalkeeping attributes. Who was a better passer of the football? So Toby Bell's a better passer of the football. So that doesn't even matter. All right. Who does what? Aerial reach goes to Toby Bell. Communication goes to Toby Bell. First touch goes to Ruddy. Kicking goes to Ruddy. Handling goes to Ruddy. One-on-ones goes to Bell. Passing goes to Bell. Punching tendency and reflexes go to Bell. Bell looks like a better keeper. Natural fitness. I might sign both because it's so cheap. It's a pretty cheap deal for Toby Bell. Coming from Chelsea. Right, Toby Bell comes in. I've got my backup keeper. I will take Ruddy as well, but Ruddy's wage is a waste. I think this is a waste. I think this is a great storyline, but 6'6", I like him a lot. Just think Toby Bell makes a lot more sense. Plus, if he actually develops, he would be a League One goalkeeper, where that would outgrow what Webb is. Didn't want that to happen either. Bell's in. Cool. Toby Bell. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Not the most glamorous of signings, the backup goalkeeper position, but we did need one, especially after how poor Van Stoppershoff was in the FA Trophy. We found one, a cheap one, an 18-year-old called Toby Bell from Chelsea. As you can see, fairly well-rounded and good determination, 6'1", great jumping reach and natural fitness, and according to our coaches, is meant to have League One standard football. I think he is a very good signing, and for the wage is relatively cheap. Obviously not relatively cheap previously, but relatively cheap now. And if he hits his potential, he'll be better than Webb. You know, when you look at Webb, who is our current keeper, Webb has him for sure right now, and I'm definitely going to be playing Webb, right? But there's definitely a world where Bell plays some games, and there's definitely a world where Bell outgrows Lewis Webb. And yeah, because when you look at Lewis's his potential, he's meant to be a good League 2 player, and he's pretty good for us right now. I'm going to be using Webb for sure. But yeah, Bell's going to play some minutes in the Cup. Bell's going to play some minutes in the league. And I think Bell at some point is going to come on in for Lewis Webb in the not too distant future. So a pretty good signing as our backup goalkeeper. I will take that every single time. Not too bad. I'm pretty happy with that one. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, I've got a backup goalkeeper. It looks like we're going to lose Morrison, which is not nice. Let's go get our backup goalkeeper in. Toby Bell. I'm pretty okay with. He's got the potential. We're just going after a heap of young players on the bench and then first team players where possible. I wish we had a backup right back. It would be nice. I did have one and I got rid of him. Yeah, not fun. Club wage is okay for now. Wait and see how much club wage we got in a month's time, and then that's where we can make some more signings. We need a DM and we need a right back. If we get a DM and a right back, I'm going to have enough of a squad to get by, is what I'm saying. So, yeah. We're going to get another sim in here, and then we're going to call it a night, boys. We got our backup keeper. We got a defender. We got a centre back in. We know that Wells Morrison is going to leave, and yeah. Sonny Rowland is not bad from Norwich. Played 10 games at Dungan Swifts in the Premiership. He's okay. He's not a box-to-box. And what's Commonly like? That's the question. Commonly, to me, isn't a box-to-box either. And I prefer a proper box-to-box. So I think we're going to let this guy not come in. That's Derry Wright as well. Let's get through these 8 players. Danny Amos. Is that the actual Danny Amos from back in the day? Donny? 27 years of age. Danny Amos can get up and down. Not the worst fullback in the world, Danny Amos. Yeah, I've got a defensive midfielder, which I really love in Commonly. I would prefer to have a box-to-box alongside him. I think it's pretty important. Don't hate Danny Amos, to be fair. Can tackle, can mark, can go up and down. Has got fairly decent pace, 5'11". Likes across the ball early, which I actually think is pretty important. Can I get a trial for a week, Danny? And then if he comes in, I'm like, yeah, Danny's been around. Will Patchings, no. He's quick. He's a left back. From Chelsea, 12 passing, 8 tackling, 4 marking. Okay, you can't move. Great pace, though. Dan Amos is a 26-year-old at Rochdale. That is a right back that can get up and down. Fairly well-rounded in all aspects. Played a lot of games. Rochdale didn't go up. Was at Burnley at some point. I don't think he's the type of guy I'm going after either. Aidan Wilson, don't need a winger. So just no. Just don't even bother. DM. Good determination. Fairly well-rounded is Chris at Field. Not the worst either, but I don't think you're the one that I'm going to go after. No. We looked at Danny Casham. No. You are not good enough. No. I am going to keep scouting you. All right, let's have a look here. We've got a couple of these guys, and then we'll get off. So Moss is okay. Achim Ayapong could be quite the option. At fullback. Can't really defend, but he's quick. Like, can't really defend, but is quick. Like, can cross the ball, can pass the ball. No marking ability. Good determination. Great physicals. 17. So, like, he's got plenty of time to develop. If that's a really cheap deal, I'd take it, right? Moss is like, I am ready, and not too bad. Look, what sort of deal you want, AM Pong? By the way, this is a guy on FM24 every single time would get released by Chelsea, and your scouts would be like, he has 5-star potential, but you're like, I can't use him, he's no good. At least here I'll be like, I can train your marking ability to try and be like 7, and your mentals can come along and I'll play you in minutes. Because I think I would use him over Sears just for the potential that he has. And I got Sears that is really good for this level anyway, so like breakthrough prospect is fine. Like, Sears is a better footballer, but I think Ayapong has better potential is what I'm trying to get at. Beta saves do carry over, Georgianon. Beta saves do carry over. So Ayapong is going to be the better of the quickness of the two. Like, he's just so much better physically passing and pace as Ayapong, where technique, vision, first touch, dribbling, crossing is whatever. Defending is where I really want to know. So let's have a look. Tackling goes to Sears. Marking goes to Sears by a mile. Positioning goes to Sears. Work rate's the same. Ayapong is just so much better getting forward. Saying that crossing's 11 on Sears. I didn't realise that. Sears is really good. And you got to remember, Corey Sears, according to my game, has got good League 2 potential. I just think I'd just start Ayapong and just be like Sears off the bench and get him playing. Sears got his full-time... Sears got a full-time deal yet? Part-time deal at 900. Alright, whatever. Cool, Sears. Sears breaks down. That's fine. All well and good. But I think Ayapong comes in and he's relatively cheap. I'm trying to keep the money for centre, defensive mid and right back. Need to get off, man. It's 11:10. Oh, fucking hell, Damien. Get to bed. Recruitment, player database. Let's go into the list here because we've got a couple. Eddie Prutry is fairly well-rounded, but at centre-back, probably don't need him. And Ollie Hobden is a fullback on the right-hand side at 22. Played at Charlton in League One, went to the Premiership, barely played. Is not the greatest. What I like about him is he can get up and down. Like, what I like about him is he's got good determination. He's got fairly good pace, actually. I don't mind him now the more that I look at him. Got 14 work rate, so he can get up and down fairly well. Doesn't like a big games. Committed to the course, can play in a couple of positions. It's not the worst, Ollie. I'll give him a trial for a week and see what they think about him. I don't hate him. So out of these 17 roles, right, attributes, none of them match 10 out of 10. Two people actually match this. We have a 28-year-old and a 24-year-old. So we've got Harry Linnett, who is fairly well around it. We've got a Noah, who looks outrageous. Yeah, this is the guy. Sudanese, 7 caps, Korea. He just got released from Waterford in the Irish Premier Division. Been in and around the Netherlands. 17 determination, fairly good at getting up and down. Very well-rounded technicals. Like, this is the guy at 28 that can come in and do a job. Definitely get you a trial too before we look at anything else. Alright, so let's have a look. Hobden is okay according to my coaches, but not the greatest. If we could find better, then so be it. And I would agree. If he wanted to come in and be a backup, I wouldn't mind. And then Bagcook is a good player, unlikely to improve. Hates a big game. I will say, out of all the players I've seen, I quite like him the most because I think he can get up and down fairly good. And, you know, can really bomb on. Is a Babood. 1.1k a week. Yeah, no chance, buddy. Fair to get a 17-year-old. All right. I like this guy a lot. Like, there's not too many right backs around. 17 determination, fairly good physicals for the level, decent positioning, decent teamwork. I'd probably just go for him. Fairly consistent performer, so even though he hates a big game, he's consistent. Does like getting injured a lot, which is no good. Would be my best right back at the club for sure. There's probably a better right back out there, to be honest, so probably not. I'll go back to player recommendations, right? I go to... and this guy's come in. Go back to player database, sorry. We go like this, and we go, okay. Who matches 14? 9 people. Who's the youngest, is the question. There's a 22-year-old, and then we got Allures Payne at Morecambe. Jordan at this team here is like well-rounded this. Okay, all good. So Ollie Shield is much better. Look at the 9s and 10s. Look at the physicals. Look at the determination. Who wants him is the question. Aldershot already want Ollie Shield. I look at Ollie Shield and go, you're not bad, mate. Colby Donovan. Oh, my word. Hello. Hello. Determination, crossing, headering ability is fairly well-rounded. Very good physicals. Where did you just get released from? Celtic. Yeah, we're on. Just give him a trial as well. I don't even need to look anywhere else, mate. I already know. Ollie, Shield, and Donovan could both be good. Donovan's probably number 1. Shield number 2. I would take both right now. All right, Shield's on thing. He's pretty okay. He's 3-star with potential to be a League 2 footballer. Cool. I like him a lot, Ollie Shield. Donovan is just good. Donovan is just like, I am ready. Already a League 2 footballer. Mate, let's just go. $1.9k a week, mate. He's very good, is Colby Donovan. What deal does Shield want? Because I would get him in on a free. Breakthrough prospect, please be cheap. That is cheap as chips, lads. 2-year deal, $450. 2-year deal, $490. 2-year deal, $500. Done. Even then, that's still not bad. And if we don't get anyone, Ollie Shield would be the one that would come in. It's better than me giving Hayes a deal. Wherever Ollie Shield comes in for Hayes. Right. And then we obviously would get Colby in at right back. Like, Colby would come in and be our best 11. Would be in our best 11. He'd be our best footballer, is Colby, if he comes in. We're ready for everybody in Celtic to give him a thing. To give him a contract now, Colby. Already know this is about to happen. Come on. Come on, Colby. I'm giving you a first team deal. Let's go. Apong's coming in. Let's go and do this. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. We've needed a left back, either to be the starting left back or a backup to Sears. And, well, a guy that I've always wanted to use on FM, but never been able to in previous FMs on FM24, I've been able to get. So, Apong, who is from Chelsea, is coming to me on a free transfer. He always gets released in Football Manager, and on FM24, he always looks so raw, but always had 5-star potential whenever you were scouting him in the Championship or the Premier League. I've been able to get him in now while I'm in League Two, the Chelsea prospect. Now, in terms of defending as a fullback, he ain't a defender, mate. He can't defend. He's got 4 marking, 8 tackling, and not that great. But what he does have is determination and physicals to burn people for fun. He's also technically meh, but like at least can cross and can dribble technically. Like, is okay. I just think it's a fun signing and is relatively cheap and will be probably the backup to Sears because Sears had such a good year last year. But I expect to use him a lot and his potential is really good. Like much better than Sears, could improve a lot. That generally means they have like League One or Championship potential. So yeah, I'm going to use him. He's very consistent. He could even start ahead of Sears, and if he starts the season, will go ballistic. When you look at him at left back, he's actually physically, according to the scout reports, and if I get this all out of the way, our coaches, after having him on trial, think he's better than what Corey Sears is right now and has better potential. I don't know how true that is because when I compare the pair and you look at Sears very quickly, Sears is much better at mentally and defending and crossing ability. But what I think is happening here is so quick going forward that he makes more sense to play. It's interesting. But anyway, Corey Sears is not the left back maybe for next year. It might be Jeremy Berkeley Appiong, who has potential from Chelsea and is going to join us on a free. That's pretty good, boys. Think that's pretty good, lads. Let's go in and do that. Accept that. I am happy with that. That's a pretty good deal for me. All right. Let's see if there's any bids that come in for this right back and then we're getting off. PSG just made a 238 million bid for Saka. Offers made for Donovan. All right, we don't get him. Cool. It would have been nice. We won't get him. Look how many clubs come in for him. Yeah, we ain't getting offers for Donovan. All right. Colby Donovan would have been fantastic. We're not going to get him, but that's fine. All well and good. Not too bad. Like, if Donovan came in, we would have a right back. And then I'd be in a pretty good spot. Like, when I look at this team, I've got Sutton, I've got Adamola, Sears, Wakefield, Afori, De Silva, McLeod, Briscoe, Parsons. Like, my backup team is sorted. I do have a goalkeeper coming in Bell, so we just put Van Stoppershoff here. Like, my backup team is sorted. I just need a right back and a box-to-box midfielder, and we're set. In terms of club and wages, we're at 91%. We've got a couple K to play with, so I would like a cheaper option if possible. And yeah, I would love to say that we're going to get Donovan. We're not going to get Donovan, obviously, now. But who knows? We gave him over a K a week and first-team contract and playing minutes. Might have to go for backer board, which if I do, then so be it. Just be the best of a bad bunch. Shields in though. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. A right back signing for the club in Ollie Shield on a free from Brentford. As you can see here, being released from Brentford, net played a minute for him, has played obviously some under 21 football there. He is of a level of the National League and has League 2 potential. I'm finding it very hard to find a right back. I do have a bid in for a right back that I don't think we're going to get. And I would have loved Dante Waite to come in and play at right back. What I love about Ollie is he's fairly quick, 13 acceleration and pace, great determination, and everything else is well-rounded. So unlike Ayapong, who you guys have just seen, 9s and 10s galore, if he develops technically, he's going to be a great footballer for us. He's a non-league, League 2, well-rounded god. So yeah, I'm very happy. When you look at his scout report here, he's decent in terms of everything else. He doesn't like, it's not like he's injury prone and hates a big game. So I'm very over the moon. And if he ends up being the right back Ollie, then so be it. I don't know if I've actually accepted that yet. Then Ollie Shield. The guy I really want, right, is a guy that I've just picked up on trial and put a contract in. And like with Waite, everyone's coming for him, is Colby Donovan. He was got released from Celtic, came up on one of my scouts, and I was like, beautiful, I'm going to put a deal in for you. As you guys can see already, League 2, potential League 1, very good footballer, absolutely love him. And then as soon as we put the bid in, everybody else has. So I doubt we're going to get him, but he would have been a cut above it. I would have signed him at right back, Ollie as the backup right back. But yeah, Ollie's going to come on in. I'm pretty happy with that. You're happy with that. We're all happy with that. And if he is in, he's very good. And he will be very usable and will develop. And we've got a good quartet of very young players coming in. Best way to do the rebuilds, of course, is to get these young players. And it has to be said as well that the board, and part of their objectives, etc., is to sign players for under the age of 23, which we're doing. And yeah, look. Hopefully, we got a couple other signings to speak about. Still need a DM and still probably need a first choice right back. All right, guys, that's me done, which is not too bad. That is not too bad as well. Right, that's me done. I'm all good. You're all good. We're all good. Let's go to bed, I reckon. All right, what a day, what a stream. We get promoted, we get 100 points in the Vanarama National League. We have been streaming for 8 hours and 27 minutes. I am wrecked. Hopefully these guys have enjoyed the stream. It's been a long one. We've done some scouting. We've got a pretty decent squad when I look at it. Like, when you look at the squad itself, if I was to play the team as it is right now, I think we would be okay, personally. Apparently, Adamola over Tabaras. Don't know about that. According to the game. Maybe. Maybe not. I'm not sure. At least Adamola's quicker, and I think pace would matter. So I'm actually changing my mind on that and decided to go with the pacey Adamola. Plus he's 6'1" compared to 6 foot, which helps against Fawnley. So yeah, we'll go with that. But yeah, look, Apong I think is going to be a great at left back, going to be very attacking. Shield's good at getting up and down. Webb's a good keeper. We've got a good backup keeper. Wheeler I think is going to be fantastic after a year of growth playing here. Welch, Patton, Cullinan. Nice to get Patton back as well. Nice to do the good old what we used to do back in the day, loan a player in, get him far to favoured personnel and then sign him. But yeah, look, I'm pretty happy. It is what it is. Guys, I'm going to catch you later. I'm going to go to bed. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. If you're watching